The button has been pressed. I'm going to scream in various locations.
I don't believe you.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just stop at the first one then.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Whatever would I do without you, Soleil?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna stop doing this bit now and actually announce it in the other places.
You know what? That's a fair assessment.
So let's do this. This. And then, last but not
Hello,
least.
Cinder. Hello, girl. Hi. Oh yes, you feel like being a little nuisance, don't you?
Cinder session.
Cinder
Cinder
session.
session.
Yep.
Cinder session.
That's right, everybody. Hope you're ready for 190 Cinder.
Yeah. Why do we do DBA when we could just be
Pet cats.
Pet cats, yeah.
Yeah.
Why do we even play DBA when we could just get pussy, you know?
Exactly. You get it.
God, yeah.
Make me act unwise. Name
Precisely.
Dynasty.
Precisely. Precisely.
Dynasty pussy.
So,
Do you have anything to say to your adoring fans, girl?
does she?
That lousy hedgehog took my Ming Dynasty pussy.
She did one of those like half meows where she like opens her mouth but no words, no sound comes out, I'm afraid.
I see.
So in the end,
She has unknowable secrets to say then.
yeah.
Is it that no sound emerged, or just not a sound you were meant to hear, you know?
Exactly.
That's a good question.
Frequencies beyond our human hearing.
Precisely. So, hello everyone, and welcome back to episode 192 of Destruction Measure Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign, or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Measure Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that, well, it kind of sort of started out like that. It's changed, morphed, transmogrified into a force and organization within the world of the campaign. And its members often find themselves getting involved in worldly or otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in-universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters. Except that is normally, as I said, welcome back to 192. If you've been here for the other parts of 192, you'll know that it's been going for quite a bit. If you were here relatively even more recently, in dating this stream is when this is specifically live, there's also a second variation of it, because it seems as if a secondary run of it has started, Waka Waka, if I remember correctly, at the time of this stream. That was 2 days ago. So this
Seems about right.
yeah, so this is officially run 1, and that one's run 2. So if you've only seen run 2, we're jumping a little bit forward in the story. And if you've seen run 1 and not run 2, then you're right where you need to be for run 1.
Congratulations.
And
Yeah.
as it is like that,
Cinder, is this blood?
is she bleeding?
Sorry, continue. I don't think so. I think it's just like her eyes being wet. But it looks like blood for a second.
Gotcha.
Like
Bloodthirsty
human blood, too.
Well, regardless.
So, yeah, I was scared for a second. Anyway, yeah,
That's
sorry.
normal
Cinder,
for cats, though. You know?
Cinder update over. We can
That's just a
continue with the
normal cat
session.
thing.
Yeah, regardless. With that being said, we're continuing onward. So we'll have a little bit of a recap of what's been going on here, of course, as we get started more properly. But if you want the full unabridged context for everything going on here in 192 Run 1, make sure to go to the playlist here and start going through it, skim, watch however you want. That's where you can get it. And we're gonna have the same group of people we've been having for the entirety of Run 1. So let's introduce them, starting with the GM for all of 192. We got Scarlet.
Hello, I'm the GM for 192. All of it.
Yeah.
Every last second.
Every last second. And then we can introduce our players here for today. And hey everyone, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. Normally I'd be saying that, hey, let's do the lightning round, because it's like, you know, this is part 6 of Run 1. If everyone's watching this in like a playlist, you've seen this a million times, you don't need it. But like, we'll get to it in a second, but maybe not this time. I don't fucking know. But I'm you know, as mentioned, Patronix or Soleil, I'm streaming today. I'm playing the Reaper twins, Bishop and Cardinal. And normally I'd save this for after we were done introducing everybody. However, you might be able to tell by my voice, I'm slightly groggy right now, which is of course fine. But I want to go grab some coffee while the others are introducing themselves. So what I'm thinking is that I'll do this now, in that if you're enjoying yourself, anyone to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. You should join our Discord server. Fine dining, yeah, ooh, there's the link. Whoa, go there, get notified. Yeah, go there, get notified.
You should join our Discord server now.
You can go there, get notified when we're going live and stuff. Keeping the loop of news, post memes, and fan art will show off at the end of the stream. And it's just the hub to go if you want to know what's going on. Of course, follow and sub the channel if you haven't already. But with that, I'm gonna skedaddle for a real quick second to go grab some coffee. While I'm doing that, the rest of you Chuckle Fox, introduce yourself, starting with, I believe it would be Penny. Yeah, woohoo!
Wowza. Hi, it's me.
Ready!
Yeah. Hi, I'm Penny. I'm playing the other twins who aren't Reaper twins, but do hunt strange monsters, distortions, abnormalities, etc., etc., etc. It's wonderful. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Since
also a
I
little
guess-
tired.
I guess I'm the one taking over here, and I
Yeah.
gotta be the one that's next up on the list is Iris.
Well, actually, you just, didn't have to do that, but thanks anyway. Hey, I'm Iris. As I was about to say, I'm also pretty tired, but this time it's the type of tired where when we get into things, I'll perk right up. I'm playing Liriala, the funny moth lass. She's got spooky powers, she's got Healy powers. We have game-breaking exploits, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next.
And with our powers combined, you know. And then we also have... Who the fuck is that? I mean, Kakapo. Yeah, I can read.
Hey. Kakapo
Hi.
is my name. And my game is playing Alex and their orb pal Theseus today. Hawoga boga! What a surprise, a shocking mystery. Indeed. I slept for 12 hours. I'm the opposite of tired. I'm like weirdly raring to go, you know? Like,
No,
I'm like doing
I'm
like you
clueless.
can't see me, but I'm doing a stance and stuff. But yeah, I'm all good.
I'm fucking
Kakapo.
clueless.
Yeah, hello, Clueless. Well, who's the next person on this list, Clueless?
Do you think I know? It's Sansa.
Well, my name is Clue Moore, so I can tell you that Zanza's next up on the list.
Yeah.
Blue more!
No.
Yeah. I'm a Zanza. I'm currently having
Superintendent
hiccups.
Clammers. Sorry.
Look.
My friend, he's dying.
Yeah. I'm Zanza. Currently have hiccups. Probably because I was trying to quickly eat my food before the game started, and that was my mistake. But I'm currently playing Jet Sterling, greatest thief in the multiverse. So.
Yeah, and if you want to know when we're doing more 192, join our Discord server. Wait a second.
Yeah. While we're waiting,
Typical clueless.
While we're waiting for Soleil to get back, I'll take this opportunity to just say, right, because we always, dance around it and kind of make jokes in these intros, but like, we're aware that DBA hasn't been happening as often. We've mainly been focusing on like 192 and then occasional entrance exam stuff, which was not, of course, the original intention. It's not like 192 is taking away from everything else. It's pretty much just because a lot of people are very tired, are very busy with real life stuff, and just, in some cases, just generally need a kind of a break. Making these sessions takes an astronomical amount of work, as you may expect. So, just that, all that serves to just give even bigger props to Scarlet for continuing to work on and run this entire mini like campaign she made for everybody. So, big props to her, and we'll be getting at you with more DBA stuff soon, and we still got other stuff going on here and there. So,
Scarlet got too passionate again. Oops. You know how it is. She just decided to make a whole other campaign and a whole other Roll20, and that's everyone's problem.
Actually, Scarlet didn't make the Roll20. This whole Roll20 here is that, in fact, the creation of Ambers.
That's
I like
fair
trank
enough,
Scarlet
because
50 times, bag her,
Yeah.
take her into the CIA headquarters, like remove her organs, and
Thanks, Kakapo.
thanks, Kakapo,
No
as
problem.
always.
no problem.
Thank you, organ keeper, keeper of the organs.
No problem. I like keeping organs.
I feel like I wanted to say a joke. Whilst we're
You're free,
waiting more, does anyone have questions about 192 in the chat? I know that a poor fool in the fine dining was like, I'm gonna have questions about 192, and that's fair because it's a very weird idea and concept.
I mean, I'd say it's less of a weird idea and more just that it's very,
Hello.
it's very involved. There's a lot of stuff going on with it. Hello.
Mm-hmm. Well, fair enough. I see no one deigning to speak up. More than fair. Alright, so, since Leia is back, are we ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, have you given a little recap of what's going on, or is that now?
I was waiting for you to get back,
Cool.
just in case, you know. So, to catch up a little bit. So, the previous time that we chillaxed for a little bit, with our friends in the session, they were dealing with the secondary half of the chapel and aftermath of one disciple Vantorius. They met a somewhat amicable fighter by the name of Royal who wished to paint one last masterpiece of a fight, as he so described. And the party kindly obliged. He died, but in order to get farther into the castle, it's either permission or death, for better or worse. In this episode, they are going to be dealing with the twins, the only of the first 4 gatekeepers that they haven't seen as of yet. So with that being said, welcome to the second floor of the library, everybody.
Wowza.
Whoa!
Our favorite place.
We're gonna be getting right into it. Die.
Our favorite place to be, where we definitely never party wiped and nothing bad
Nope.
We
happened.
never had bug problem. Never.
Yeah.
Never.
Not once.
I
I now
know
realize-
joke in my. Huh?
This place does have a bug problem. I mean, look around. God damn, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I can't believe that I've realized that this place is designed for us to be a lot easier if we have the upgrade where we can launch on 2 enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is also fair.
It's also a lot easier when you have the whipcord in the first place.
Yeah.
Oof.
But
Don't tell Party 2 that.
Lamau, you told Putty to that.
Fair enough.
I really hope that like next time that like run 2 starts, they just walk up to Callie and just beat the shit out of her unprompted because they need the whip claw.
So,
But,
are we above where we fought Kepri already? Or
This is the floor below. If this is on the right layer.
Yeah.
Up here is where you would go to the floor to fight Kepri. This is the floor below.
Yeah, we had different options.
And
to
this
go
is
when we
a-
got here.
this is like a window, or
This
this
is a door
is-
to another map,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. This
Yeah,
is
that's how-
a door to another the twins map that we passed by the first time because we were on bug mission, but now we aren't on bug mission.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
oh, I see. So we don't need to go past him necessarily.
No, and even then in this run of it, we've pacified him. So
Yeah.
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 You, the moment that you came into this run, you beat the shit out of that bug.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as much fun as it is looking at these kind of big, distant cousins of mine, perhaps, I'm gonna go in the boss threshold.
You call that fun?
Yeah.
That sounds like a good idea.
Boss threshold it up.
And I imagine that the gamers would enter the mysterious, spooky door.
Yeah.
Open the game.
All right. We're gonna keep this music rocking as do.
Do.
Holy shit!
So
A giant
for
normal telescope.
descriptions. For descriptions, this room is decently small and rather bite-sized, as it were. It seems to be a sort of observatory of some variety, though the most obvious feature is a table low to the ground and a person kneeling besides it. They seem to perk up, their eyes closed, turn to where the door opened. Oh, do we have guests?
Hi.
Ones I haven't heard of before, nonetheless. Mabel, if you may.
No.
Another person walks out from behind the bookshelf.
And
I see how it is.
just really quick, if you could remind me. So Mabel is the one that was resurrected, correct?
That would be Alice.
Oh no, Alice was
Mabel-
the resurrected one. Okay.
Mabel is the one that requested the resurrection. Speaking of, for the sake of the brothers, if you'll recall, at some point I mentioned rough descriptions of a sort of red chain that keeps things locked. I would describe Alice's current situation as something remarkably similar of their time has come and gone, but it has been seemingly reset, and the authority that has done so is very evidently not Ostavier, but it is legitimate in some way.
What do you mean legitimate? Like,
As though fate has reallowed this person to live for one reason or another.
right.
It's probably that like Alucard's sort of powers with his entourage thing lets him make like fate-defying contracts and like wish fulfillment stuff.
Right.
So,
Okay. That's very interesting. So is she like physically wrapped in chains, or is it the same feeling?
It is as though her current state of being and life is wrapped in chains.
Okay.
her soul, yeah.
Okay, yeah. In
Yeah.
which
Her time of death.
yeah. In which case, especially if it's giving off that quote meant to be this way, like if it feels like it's like a meant to be this way kind of feeling, like the moment
it's a weird gray area.
yeah, the moment that like the brothers would like take note of that, they'd both like respectively like put a hand to their chins, and it seems like they're like very deeply like trying to analyze exactly what this feeling is, because it's very weird and foreign.
Mm-hmm.
Something wrong? Bishop? Cardinal?
Cardinal specifically would be the one that would be broken out of his little like train of thought, at least even slightly. It seems the circumstance regarding what we were talking about is a little bit more complicated than we were expecting.
The sister, which is assumedly Mabel, speaks up. So, what are you two, or handful, I guess, doing here?
Alex kind of speaks up. Want to give us permission to see the vampire on the top floor or whatever? Make this easy?
I got the feeling that would be the thing. But let's cut things a little bit. Here, for your sake, I'll make this a little bit easier to understand. No can do. And don't ask any further. Okay? I apologize in advance. Mabel is a little bit of a hard ass, let's call it. A hard ass. Introductions. My name is Alice.
Hey, Noir, hey, Blanc. Noir sort of like taps her sister on the shoulder. I think they're stealing our style. See, we've got the whole like yin-yang thing going on. But they do too.
Weird sort of nervously steps forward. Sorry, my name's Wiriala. We know what deal you made. We know what's at stake for you.
Hey! Mabel stands up. You do not talk about what deal was made in this fucking place. Okay?
I wasn't going to. We understand what's at stake, and we're not going to take that lightly.
Again, sorry, Mabel's a bit of a hard ass, especially when it comes to the deal that she made. She hasn't even told me, for the record. Yeah, something like that. Like I mind that much, though.
I won't pretend I know exactly what you're going through. But know that if I was in your position, I would have probably done the exact same thing. At least back when it happened to me.
Sure.
And I'm not gonna act like we can make everybody happy in this situation. But if you let us go talk to Alucard and figure out exactly what we need to know, we're not going to forget your stake in this. We're at least going to take it into account. No matter how many times it takes.
The guest, or rather, the resident of the room, is quiet. Is there something that you need me to say or talk about, Mabel? No. I just don't think I can risk you undoing all of the effort that I went through to do this in the first place. You get me?
I understand.
Hell, you know what? I'm going to give you a deal. I'm gonna be extra nice today. You leave this room and I forget all about you and the fact you came in here. No one heard of you. Right, Alice? Sounds about right. I get the feeling that ain't gonna happen, but I thought that I might as well offer.
Bishop, Bishop is still sort of in his own thought process, sort of analyzing the feelings and what he's trying to gauge from this scenario, but Cardinal once again speaks up. Unfortunately, regardless of any other details to the scenario, the lot of us are stuck here for the time being. Not in this
You
room.
too.
Yes, us too. And that is completely disregarding our own business that we had in the first place. Unfortunately, as you predicted, we would not be able to simply leave and forget, because that would mean that we'd simply waste away in this castle.
Well, I'm sorry to say that you have two options.
Well, in this situation, Cardinal says, sort of putting one hand on, like, a hip, and the other sort of resting off to his side. As mentioned, the one option is already unavailable to us. Lyriala here already presented the facts. Clearly, this situation is a little bit more complicated than originally expected. And not only that, but there are things you want to keep to yourself.
Yeah.
The lot of us will be stopping at nothing to accomplish our goal. We've already offered our compromise. If our respective compromises can't meet eye to eye, then unfortunately it looks like we're at an impasse.
Mabel,
I like you all. You at least get straight to the point.
not only are you not being fair to us, you're not being fair to Alice either. Is this really what she wants?
How so? No, it's...
Much like us, are you not stuck here in the castle?
Mabel crosses her arms. Alice politely raises her hand. Mabel was very, sort of how shall I say? She just told me that we have to live in the castle, more or less, and, well, she's quite literally the ones with eyes here, so I trust her to be able to make the right choices. Plus, well, there are plenty of books on the variety of places that me and her wanted to visit, so I don't have much a complaint.
We don't know why yet, because we haven't gotten to actually talk to him, to Alucard. But him creating this castle that's just sitting here forever is draining the life from the world around it. It's affecting the outside.
I'm sorry to hear, but I don't have much of a choice, and I need to keep it that way. And if you know what I wished for somehow, some way, I guess you know why.
But what about your sister's choice?
I
Is she
trust her
okay
to
with
make
that
the right
deal?
one. Alice shrugs. I trust her to make the right one. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless Jet or the Blanc and Noir twins have anything to say in the situation, in which case I'll let them go first because they haven't been speaking much. Alex would, Okay, no. Alex would just sort of say, just kind of, like, still in the back here, just not to break the vibe or anything like that, but he would kind of, like, squidgle in between Blanc and Cardinal. No, hey, alright, listen, I know I was a bit kind of rushed into things here, but, like, I don't want you just running into kind of trying to, like, press the nuclear option and try and wipe us out just because it might turn out to affect you and Alice badly in the long run later. Like,
You do not know what kind of shit I've gone through, bud.
yeah, that's right, I don't. But I know for a fact what kind of shit you are gonna go through if you end up doing this.
Yeah, and I do too.
Like, just sort of like pinches the bridge of their nose. Like, we already got to Royal. Like, they weren't budging on anything, but it turns out death is what they wanted. And like, you could check it out
Are
now.
you
they'd
threatening
still
our
be
fucking lives? Mabel, with a gesture of her wrist, creates sort of 4 feather quills made of ink. You know? Pens and the like.
Alex just kind of like stops. Oh, wait a minute, you don't know. You don't know what happens when we beat you in a fight. Do you know what happens when we beat you in a fight?
We die?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
what happens.
She's not gonna listen, Alex.
Come on. Come on, can't you at least, like, try to understand that, like, we don't want to kill everyone in this castle?
Oh, I can understand that fucking plenty. But I have something that I need to protect too, dumbass.
And we're gonna lose it if you do this.
She's going to lose it either way is the problem, and she doesn't trust us enough to believe that we're going to try our best for both of them. No matter what happens here. That's the same problem that everybody has in this place. No one trusts anybody else except themselves. And that stupid vampire.
That's not the fucking case. Alright, let me put it like this, right? If me and Leola, me and Alice, me and Royal, back to back, I would trust them to have my... I'd trust them to make sure that no one stabbed me. I think that it's a little bit more, we don't or wouldn't trust you who want to butt in and do gestures wildly through the room. Just whatever you felt like doing, you know?
You mean like trying to save the world?
Bishop, like, finally getting out of his little train wreck of thought he's been having, looks back up to Mabel. As mentioned, this scenario is causing harm to the outside world. It's throwing a lot of things out of balance.
Well, I'm sorry to hear, but
Wouldn't it
there isn't
be...
much that I can do about it.
Sure there is. Other than... Well, rather, what we've already presented the option. You don't trust us? Fair. You haven't met us before. However, might I bring the point to you? If this castle is doing as we say, and it's draining life from things outside of it, wouldn't that result in a lot of other sacrifices that are made? Wouldn't that result in harm coming to other people? Sure, you and your sister are safe. And that's great on you, but the world around you, the things that you at one point held dear before entering this castle, would end up being sacrificed. If things are brought in here then, and the retort to that argument is, well then why doesn't everyone join us? Well, look at us. You already don't trust us. Not everyone has the same point of view. What if someone more powerful than Alucard comes in here? What if they challenge him? What happens then?
If this keeps going on, you can't just stay in this bubble forever. Someone less reasonable than all of us is going to show up and just burn this place to the ground. And we don't want that to happen. We want to save the people in this castle as well as outside of it.
If someone wants to burn this place down, then I'll try to extinguish it. If someone more powerful wants to come in, then at least I've lived in this bubble for a lot longer than I would have otherwise. You get me?
That's so selfish.
Yeah. So fucking what? I'm sorry to hear that you think that, but there are plenty of things that you wouldn't give up for the world either, you know? And either way, I need to kill somebody.
Alright, well, I can't say that I don't respect your valiant heart in this situation.
Respect to the grind. Sorry.
Yes. You certainly have a powerful conviction to it's her sister, right?
Yes.
You certainly have a powerful bond with your sister to do all this, but other people also have powerful convictions, like not dying, and so I feel like, for their sake, I need to, stand in for their convictions, for this world. Although, Jet Sterling thinks to himself and gets a dastardly idea. Now, I'm unsure if this will work, but if you would let me attempt, it's fine if you don't, I guess. I mean, your funeral. But I could attempt a way to, I don't know, maybe keep your sister alive, independent of your vampire master's continued state.
Alice chimes in. How do you mean alive? Nothing, none of your business. I think that it concerns me, so I feel like it would be... No, sis. Trust me. Okay. what does your little plan entail?
Well, you see, I'm I don't know if you've heard this, but
Fucking
I'm
shit.
Jet Sterling, greatest thief
Greatest
in the
thief in the
multiverse.
multiverse? Holy shit, you're real?
I am real. I'm here. Swoosh his hair.
He is real. He's here.
Jet Sterling,
And,
Alice chimes in.
I can steal
Like-
many things. Yeah.
We've read about you. Very interesting.
Yes.
How
And,
do we know that you're not just some faker, though? That's my question. I don't
She
think
says
that's
that, and
cool
she is not
around.
allowed. It's a look of the talent. Read it.
On
She gets the
second thought,
over-
never mind.
She gets the overwhelming sense that I'm Jet Sterling, the greatest thief in the multiverse.
Even if we die and we come back, she'll be like, Jet Sterling, greatest thief.
Holy shit!
All right.
Alright, fine.
hmm,
You are
I-
very lucky that a lot of people wrote a lot of books about you.
Of course. Swoosh his hair, but I say it out loud this time. Now, I have an idea. I've done it once before, but this is also a bit of an off day. But if you're willing to let me try, I could maybe secure something for your sister.
Sure.
All right. First of all, Bishop and Cardinal, could you please leave the room?
They turn around
Oh no!
at this at the same time. Why?
Listen. You know, we're already technically one might say we're already technically a little at odds. You know, one mark against my criminal record isn't really anything for me. So you know, I'm just saying, if you want some plausible deniability for what's about to happen.
They look to each other. You're lucky that the scenario seems a little more complicated than we originally thought.
Of course, maybe everything will be fine, but you know.
We have
Our-
to trust each other too.
I suppose it would be rather hypocritical if we went on all about this, about trusting us if we couldn't trust us.
Yes. I only suggest this for your sakes. I imagine that obviously it's not like you could do anything to me while we're in this sort of, you know, loop or whatever. But you know, I imagine you working with me is already putting you in a bit of hot water. I wouldn't want things to be even worse, you know.
They take another second.
Soleil?
Soleil is dead.
Her mic might have done the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Pongers!
Yep, mic. Yep, alright. Well, just give it a sec. No problem.
So, how's the session so far, everybody?
Well,
here you know.
Yeah.
It's good, Scarlet.
That's good to hear.
It's an awfully hot
Sure.
coffee pot.
Okay, I should be
Awfully
good
hot
now.
Coffee pot.
So, with that being done, Bishop and Cardinal let out a long sigh, and Cardinal would eventually be the one to look back up. Very well. We'll trust you on this one. We'll see how matters change once we meet up with Alucard himself, I suppose. But they sort of begrudgingly sort of motion to Jet Sterling and Alex to move to the side to walk out, as Jet Sterling says.
Yay.
Yes, for no particular reason. Wink.
Right. For no particular reason. They both, look, and like you can tell they like know what you mean, but like their like facial expression doesn't like waver, like it's still dead serious, like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just put them here. They're not in the room.
Alright. Okay, good. So, for the other people who aren't cops, yeah, I'm going to try to steal Death from her. Have you ever heard the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Mabel is like wide-eyed, and Alice continues to have just this like wise and curious smile on her. Ah, yes. After this conversation is done, I think that me and Mabel are going to have a very long talk.
Jet.
Yes.
Jet
Fucking
Sterling.
hate Daybreak Bay so goddamn much. What the fuck, dude?
Shit, never should have moved here.
Never should have visited.
Just be careful. I don't know all the details, but I know that when DBA messes with Death, it doesn't go the best.
That's true. I mean,
yeah,
when
I'll-
I mess with Death, I get songs told to them. But you know, I understand that things may work a little, maybe a little dangerous here.
Yeah,
And
Cool.
And I have been having a bit of an off day, so as he's sort of cracking his knuckles, stretching his
just,
hands and fingers.
just pray that 3 old ladies with weird animals don't come down from the sky and try and attack the city again, because I heard that happened once.
Don't worry, they're all.
That's in the vampire dimension. All bets
Yeah.
are off, bitch.
Yeah, I just realized, I imagine Miriala gets flashbacks because she was in that episode.
As I said, she doesn't know all the details, but she knows that there are consequences.
And I will deal with them because, after all, if the greatest thief in the multiverse was presented with a dangerous heist, would he say no?
Boy.
Hot speed
Alright.
chat. Just
Alright, Jet, let's see you work your fucking magic.
Nat 1, baby. Oh, that's an 8.
Hey,
That is an 8. Give me a D2.
that's the number of death.
Yeah.
It is a number of death.
Give me a fucking D2.
dies instantly.
Okay, I'm having a bit of an off day, so we'll see if this is successful or not. But
I am very intently thinking about this, let me tell ya.
Do what you think is best for the story, you know?
you know,
Yeah.
If not, I have a really dumb idea of how
The
it's
dice-
It's like a,
The dice are there to help you, not force your hand.
yeah. I have a really funny idea to help give us potentially one reroll, but that'll be that.
I'm willing to hear that reroll idea out for a variety of reasons.
So, Alex, like, you know, kind of like seeing like Jet sort of like try and like steal it, but like miss, like maybe not getting like a full hand, and like everything's just getting like. It's just
He
sort of,
doesn't
like,
have a
it's just, like,
full
sort of-
hand of someone being dead yet.
Can you?
Yeah.
I hate the mental image of like this generic D&D witch being like casting a spell at a fucking corpse. I missed.
Yeah, but just like Jet's like trying to like get like a handle on it, but like that's like a huge concept, and like Mabel's like sort of getting impatient. Alice is like nervously looking around. Alex like sort of like sneaks up. Hey everyone, look, a library eagle. And
No.
just gonna ramshackle distraction, try and get them to look away. And as they're looking, Alex is gonna slap Jet in the face so he can get another reroll.
It attacked me.
Blanc is
Library
looking
eagle.
very intently at this and is like, why don't you just give him your bomb?
Give me another roll, Jet. Just explode the death out of her! What do you mean?
No, I know this. I know this looks a little silly, but I actually need to grenade her back to life.
Mabel immediately kills us.
Yeah, great. All right, that's a 10. That's a little better.
Oh my god.
One might say it's so non-polarized that Scarlet has not been assisted whatsoever.
Now, okay, I have a terrible idea, right? It'll require Alex needing to roll a success. But I could attempt to Thief of 5 Fates the 18s so I can have an 18 on the steal.
That's hilarious.
I mean, if you grab the 18, can you just use it? But you have
Actually,
to.
you're right. I could just use it.
But you have to. But you have to roll well on Thief of 5 Fates is the problem. Which.
It never
worry.
happens. So we're going to
Don't
attempt
worry,
it
friend.
anyway.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes. Good. There we go. So
Believe in
now
your friend.
Scarlet can just decide what happens based on a good roll.
Yeah.
All right. I wish there was a way to explain the expression on their faces. Mabel's in particular. Alice continues to have her, like, ooh, look at me, I'm so smart and clever. Jet Sterling, you steal death. And, like, put it in your pocket,
Yeah.
Hey, it's me, Death.
Put it in the jar with Vantorius.
I wouldn't want Ventorius to die, though.
This
Or
is
obtain the power of death.
this is the situation ever, let me tell you.
The thing is, right, I think normally, plot-wise, there would be some pretty big consequences to doing this. But because we're
Yeah.
in the vampire dimension,
But
it's just a little funny,
it is-
you know?
It is a variety of things, primarily being in the vampire dimension and, like, continuing to allow this person to live. That would be banging. And then, like, the chains just kind of go along with it.
Yeah.
So
She is already in a state where something is keeping her alive, so I thought that might make it more plausible,
Yeah.
you know?
That does make it a bit easier, I'm sure.
It is with great shame that I say that someone in my fucking session has successfully stolen death from a human being. This will not work on PCs. Let it be fully understood.
Oh, I'm
as
certain.
like the chains of death stop like calm down on her a little bit. This feels unique.
Looks just
Oh
lets
my God.
out the hugest
Oh.
sigh of relief ever.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my god, the Thief of 5 Fate strikes again. What the shit? Scarlet puts away
Wink.
their kits for the time being.
You seen this shit, Luriala?
Why is he so cool?
Ah,
Wonk.
The twins look to each other and shrug.
I give up. I give up. This is going to be a thing. Holy shit. How? What? I hate Daybreak. So fucking much. So fucking much.
Does this prove that we at least have your best interests at heart, even if we're not best friends or whatever?
Yes, it does. Alice, do you have savoir or do I? I do. She helpfully chimes in and takes out a small book, passes it over. Thanks. Okay. So
Alice takes out their
Let's-
cell phone and takes a pic. No. Never
I-
mind.
the-
Never mind. Sorry, Scarlet.
Okay, Mabel is like having an, like there's a this is like an existentialism attack. All right. Let's say you don't have our best interests in mind, but you do have interests, you know? And that's chill. That's cool. So, let's say as a little peace offering, how about I give you this? Mabel takes something that Alice hands her. And here's the boss item, motherfuckers. Savoir faire. It's a tome with a couple dozen missing pages. I don't know 100% how it works. Alucard said that it's like our desire to learn things made manifest or some shit like that. So now can we have that leave, all of you, leave. Yes, conversation. Fuck Daybreak Bay. Fuck everything to do with it. God fucking damn it. Fuck. You only get half points because I need to talk with this shit. I need to go through this entire fucking thing, dude. Fuck.
You only get half points because you're mean.
I know.
And half plus half equals 1. We both win. Yay! As Alex
Enjoy
says
your
as they
freedom.
leave. Yeah.
Alright. So, as
Well, that
everyone
was
pops
stupid.
outside. Yes, that was very stupid. But
That's
funny.
the-
I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
I'd love to really fight them later, but anyway.
It's
Yeah,
all
yeah.
fine. It's all fine.
Alex.
I'm not sure
Sterling
we
puts the-
accomplished anything.
Hmm?
And yet
Judge
we
Ster-
accomplished everything.
Yeah, Judge Sterling puts the death in his apparatus so that Bishop and Cardinal don't see it.
You're gonna
He
give that to
puts the
Alucard
death-
later?
He puts the death in his apparatus. Understood.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Look,
as you exit,
legitimately
though-
Sorry, no, yeah, sorry.
as you exit, remember all those funny little pages, or the funny little sparkles that you've been collecting?
Oh, the pinks?
Yes. All of them seem to be magnetized to savoir faire and are manifested.
Inventory, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, well, here's the thing, friends. We're gonna need to collect those because that's gonna reveal the big secret, TM.
Hello,
So-
can I be heard now?
Yes,
Oh.
hello.
Yes.
What was said? Because as I mentioned in chat, whatever you were saying also couldn't be heard because I was fixing the microphone.
From where did well, I guess you could still hear us.
As I just said, I couldn't. But
Well, but like, okay. So,
So,
when did you
just-
start
no,
fixing the mic? Yeah.
when I started fixing the mic was as you were talking about how Jet Sterling puts death in the apparatus. You then mentioned, the pink sparklies, and then it's done.
Okay. So,
They
yeah,
are
Scarlet-
pages of savoir faire,
Okay.
which is the book.
Yes.
that's given.
So that's what we've been
Gotcha.
collecting as the pages for this book.
Okay. Gotcha. Right. In which case, feel free to keep explaining as you will, but the moment that there's a free moment to talk, I have
No.
questions.
You
yeah.
go ahead, because we were that's pretty much all that we were saying. So
Okay, because now that I can be heard, I need to ask, right? With Jet Sterling literally having concentrated death in his hands, right? So, like, when he puts it in his apparatus, does that would the brothers still be able to like sense it? Is it locked like plainly? Do I have no like what's the logistics? Would they be able to tell?
It's like a hammer space, so I think they wouldn't be able to tell.
Okay.
Although I think they might be able to have felt something in the other room just from far away.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing, because as you all walk out, Bishop specifically would, like, look up first. So, you managed to persuade them?
Of course.
I slapped him, Alex says, pointing at Jet.
We
I
just
don't
had
think
a
they do it.
brief talk and everything sorted out.
Yeah.
I suppose that we were right to trust you then. I certainly hope that nothing Cardinal takes his spot. Too egregious occurred in there.
You can chase me down to the ends of the earth after tonight.
Well, since
if it means anything, I'm pretty sure that the only way that this thing could have happened is because of our current situation, where Death is already kind of taking a vacation, you know?
Yes. Plus,
Yeah.
Death seemed already a little weird. Like she was already in a bit of a weird state.
Well, yes, firstly, that vacation is what me and my brother are trying to find the slacker here that's really been on vacation for a little too long. But secondly, Bishop looks over right on that, since presumably you dealt with something regarding that. Did you find any more insight? Was it purely that red chain effect, or I suppose you didn't see the chain effect, but was it whatever that effect? Do you know any more of the nature of that? It was a bit peculiar.
I'm not entirely sure. That's not really, the specifics of Death aren't necessarily my forte. I just sort of felt that things were, I guess, much easier than they probably should have been.
Right. Well,
The red chains you guys were mentioning, because we can't see the red chains, right? Only those two can. You're saying that if
In
there
that
were
card.
red chains, that probably was from Alucard, right? So that's probably another, like, because that was sort of the first step that would let Jet do nothing,
so, in much the same way that we are continuously revived whenever we die, some sort of similar effect was placed on her, and in much the same way as me and my brother have felt that it was not our fated place to die here, in that same way, that effect has been placed on her posthumously.
It seems to me, well, she kind of like looks down a bit, seems to be thinking about something. It's like, I mean, I know I mentioned that I felt similarly to Mabel because of what happened, but thinking about it, it's the similarity is even, because, I mean, if you don't mind me sharing, I guess, when I first lost my sisters, for a long time, I was just trapped, kind of, in what felt like this bubble of just despair and hopelessness, I just wandered around for a long time, not really doing doing anything or for anyone, and it wasn't until I started reaching out to others that I found out that, well, you know, Jira was a thing and causing problems for everyone else, and that's why I cause problems wherever I go a lot of the time. And the point is, it's like Alucard finds these people like that who are lonely or despairing or don't have anywhere else to turn, and he makes these contracts with them that give them what they want, but they're still trapped in that same bubble, and this whole place is that bubble, you know? So it's like the only way to stop him is gonna be we'll have to try to convince him that what he's doing, like, he's helping these people, sort of, but he's also preying on them. You know?
Not only that, but Bishop speaks up. Not only is it that sort of scenario, but as you mentioned, it's going upon the weak and keeping them in place. Even if in his mind he's doing a good thing, in a way, he's only perpetuating suffering. I mean, we saw Royal. Instead of using his power in order to help cure Royal and whatever their condition was, what Alucard's power seems to be capable of is instead locking things in place, keeping them alive, yes, but more so in a perpetual stasis of suffering. If their predicament or their situation was that they died or were in some sort of condition or what have you, they're still in that condition, and they can continue to live longer than they would have normally, but nothing gets any better. They're stuck in stasis in this castle forever, as it drains the life and death from everything else in the balance of the world, for the purposes of keeping everything as it is in the now.
We need to go talk to Leola again, now that we've learned more, and also to try to get her permission as well.
Yeah. Alex just kind of like, at that note, just says, yeah, and I mean, like, well, first off, legitimately, Jet, you're a lifesaver. I was kind of at the end of my ropes there. I was trying to get through to him, but then you just fucking did it, dude. Wow.
Yeah.
But also, like, amazing. You're the greatest thief in the multiverse. Like, just sort of like, just says the most obvious thing ever. But then,
Exactly. Wait.
But then sort of turns over to Liriala. Now, I know we do have to turn to, I know we do have to talk to Leola and stuff, and I don't know, maybe that book could help. It seems to have some chapters. Jet was turning through it and stuff. But like, hey, if all else falls through, and the biggest, most shit-eating grin comes across Alex's face, I have an idea for how we're going to convince her. No combat will be necessary whatsoever.
Where is this idea coming from? Your head, your heart?
Just nervously. Comes from, logic. I'll fill you guys in while we're going along. Yeah.
They stare them down, but then turn to the rest of the party. Very well. Well, at the moment it seems we're still, on one hand, getting closer to the root of this mystery and what we're assuming with Alucard's powers, but on the other hand, that's the peculiar part. Bishop, again, puts a hand to his chin. We had assumed that all of this messing with the flow of death was Estavier's doing. Hence why we were dealing with it and him specifically. But if this is Alucard's power that's keeping them in place, what is it exactly that Estavier is doing?
Isn't it a Stavier that is kind of making it so that we're trapped in the loop, like a game?
That's what we're presuming, yes. However, I mean, perhaps it's a combination of their powers. Of Alucard's powers have somehow allowed him to keep things in a sort of stasis, and it's simply a Stavier that's looping it and putting the video game flair on it, as it were.
Well,
Sure.
yeah, I'm not sure about the castle itself. I'm not sure about that yet, but I think it's Astavier's power that's been messing with us, and it's Alucard's power that's affecting the entourage, the people.
Right. I suppose that would make sense. If our theory of Alucard's power being able to keep things in stasis is true, and it was affecting us in that case, well, then we wouldn't be able to grow from any of the experiences. We'd probably be stuck in the same loop as them, not being able to remember anything, not being able to grow. I mean, my brother and I have had an entire wardrobe change since we first got in here, and that hasn't changed upon death, so I suppose
Which is good, because you both look very dapper.
They both sort of adjust their turtlenecks in synchronization at that, without really like saying much else, closing their eyes, adjusting their trims, but then going back.
Yeah. Yeah, plus it, like, sucked to, like, have all that, like, hair gel go back into your hair as soon as things reset. Like, why do you guys have that much in like, just start trailing off?
Yeah. Whatever you're
It's like
classifying
a fruit
is...
gusher, but with hair and hair gel.
Whatever you're calling hair gel is
Good
very
words.
different. The point is moot here. They both sort of take their hands and put them behind their backs. As much as we would like to know the exact scenario regarding Alice there, especially since, well, we heard the story before, as we talked about with Royal. I suppose if we're to trust our comrade Jet Sterling here, and let him continue to steal the hearts of those around him, I suppose that we'll have to wait until we encounter Astavier and Alucard themselves, as much as it burns a hole in our curiosities. They take a second. In the meanwhile, you mentioned you got a book, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Jet has it.
And
Yes.
you said, Scarlet, that as soon as they came out with the book, the pink sparkles have sort of manifest form into pages, right?
Yep, and just like nestled themselves in there. Basically.
Oh, they've like flown out of our pockets and nestled them in.
Yes, yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I wrote down what chapters we have. I assume we'll need to, maybe not right now, but at some point we'll need to like go through those.
If we
I would at least recommend we go through Leola chapter 1 before we talk to her, just in case that has anything.
if you
But yeah.
desire some speed reading, Bishop extends a hand. That is my brother and I's forte.
Well, Scarlet, what? Oh God. Sorry. What form do
Dinner.
these what form do these pages take? Are they handouts or what's up?
I was thinking that I would just read them. I have them on a doc, but if you want me to transcribe them, I can do so afterward. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to have a log of them, but for now you can read
Well,
them.
yeah, we can also wait till Iris gets dinner. So.
Oh no, I'm not leaving instantly. I wanna
Gotcha.
do this first.
Okay.
Chapter 1 of Leola. Idle hands are the devil's workshop, a phrase that Leola took to heart. Whenever something bothered her, she'd busy her hands with a puzzle cube, or nearby quarters, anything, really. Over time, these things started to become natural to her. Busy work became relaxing. Relaxing became busy work. Synonymous. A hard-working child throughout all of her life. She couldn't really grasp homework That's not quite the same busy work. You can't do it mindlessly, you need to think about it. But at the same time, at a young age, she knew what she wanted to do. She wanted to be some housekeeper for someone who couldn't take care of themselves. She wanted to be a maid. An odd aspiration to have, especially at a young age, as hers, but it is an aspiration she kept through almost all of her life. That is where chapter 1 ends.
That was Leola's chapter, and it seems that that is the only chapter on her specifically we have at the moment. Are there any others that we desire to read through now, or...
Well, I definitely want to read all of them, but it's just, I mean, I'm good to wait if people are eager to go talk to Leola.
Well,
Yeah.
must we unfortunately remind you, Cardinal speaks up, that before we speak to Leola, there is one good doctor we still have to deal with in this timeline.
You just see Leola just.
Hey, wait, guys.
I mean,
Guys,
L'Oreal,
guys.
sorry.
Yeah. Hey, wait, guys. You know, just kind of steps forward. Since we all hate Dr. Sundown, right? And we don't want to give him, like, the respect that, like, you know, we're probably giving the other people. Wouldn't it be really funny if we, like, pranked him? Like, right, like, when we came in?
Pranked him?
I
Yeah.
am so on board.
Okay, think about this. We already know a lot about the guy. So what if we just shout, like, information about him, like, to his face, and not even give him a chance to speak, and then before he knows it, we're already fighting him? Wouldn't that
Yes,
be, like,
let's-
so funny?
Let's do a sick troll.
Yeah.
Not...
I think it'd be funny if we
That's-
just walked in and started wailing on him, you know?
Yeah.
You see, that's the thing. Not to put a rein on your pranking parade, as it were, Bishop says. But considering our state here of needing to go through all of this on one life, or as you said, we're trying to do a perfect run, or what have you, as much as it would be fun to put our efforts towards pranking Dr. Sundown, wouldn't it be a smarter idea to simply go in guns blazing since we know what we can do already?
I guess you're right. Oh well, at least, Theseus, can you at least make him think that he invented the lock again? Theseus nods. Attaboy.
Maybe my, you know, the abyssal magic I used on him before will be more effective when we aren't getting trapped in it too. So I'll try to, maybe if I can try to lead with that.
Right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not only are the two of us worn out, Cardinal says, but it seems as if we don't quite have the energy. There still needs to be some time for us to recharge before we can refuse into one being again. Otherwise, there's an idea that the two of us had regarding how we can handle him again.
Wait, actually, how about instead of just going in guns blazing, I could leans in, distract him, since I'm really good at doing that. And then you could go in guns blazing, because he's distracted.
I suppose that would be
Drugs.
part of the plan.
Yeah.
You could pretend to be really, really interested in his inventions.
You know, on that, we already know plenty about the man and his exploits. They both groan a little bit. But I suppose if we are planning on handling him next, it might be a smart idea to go through his chapter to see if there's any more information we can glean. To which, unless anyone has objections, we can have a Scarlet narration of Sundown's chapter 1.
I mean, that would be
Yeah,
smart.
that sounds
good. Mm-hmm.
Quote, Dr. Scion Patrick Sundown's life is, while he would not say so himself, one of tragedy. He grew up with parents that hated epithets more than anything. Quote, superpowered idiots who take the jobs of hard-working, salt-of-the-earth living folk like us, he was told at a young age. Scion, or Sundown as he preferred to be called, was blessed by genetics for a few reasons. The first being his noteworthy strength, which he honed with age. He picked fights with anyone who had an epithet, and as he got into fights, as his infamy grew, in every circle as he got older, epithet users slowly began to outclass him in more ways than one. They picked fights right back, which only fueled the fire of spite and rage in his soul. See, they punch back 3 times harder. Why the fuck are they even allowed in this place? He applied for a college for engineering, another thing he was gifted with. Passed top of his class without even trying that hard. He was destined for a well-paying job. That's when Scion found out about the Dr. Arezzo Izod's work through DBA, twisted machines to punish the most privileged members of society. And his heart soared.
Nope, still hate him.
To think.
His middle name is Patrick? Alex says surprised.
You know, like, you know?
We are only aware of one Patrick, and we would prefer not to speak of them.
To think a man
The
that...
second.
Oh, yeah, sorry?
Sorry, the twins are a little. I'm a little slow today in speaking. This second one does not seem to be an improvement.
To think a man that was already so blessed, according to this book, with genetics. But he wasn't blessed enough, they say.
Well, seems like his parents just gave him all these twisted ideas and he didn't do anything to try to learn different.
No new information there, it seems.
She doesn't say this, but we're all turns to the camera. You can be a well-written asshole, but still an asshole.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm good for whatever plan. I'll try not to mess things up this time.
Oh, good. Don't worry. Like the biggest fucking shit. Like almost as big as the last one, but the biggest fucking shitty grin goes across Alex's face. This distraction plan's gonna soar wonders. Trust me. Like. It's based off of facts and logic. Points at Bishop and Cardinal again. Like.
Yeah. Well then.
So.
Oh, yeah?
I was going to ask, you want to go to the museum or Leola's place?
I imagine probably the museum, but
Yeah.
before
Make sure.
but before we do with Iris is saying I'm also gonna BRB real quick. I need to grab something. It'll
I'll
take
set
like
up the next
a minute. Feel free to set up the next map. Meanwhile, for everybody, all of my fellow party members, I'm gonna send something, right? I wanna set up
Fair
something.
enough. Also,
Oh, what?
yeah. Also, I should mention, this is what the Periapt now looks like.
Ooh.
At least, like, its newest form. It's still in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Godsend mode.
Looks like a nice sunset sky.
Yo, we got the vaporwave.
Anyway, I'm gonna.
Wait, no, we got the Sundown Periapt. We just gotta kill him with this.
No, that's the Dawnstone.
Yeah, Noir sort of hugs up, just sort of like, we should probably make our way to Zyna to see what this new effect is. Or we could call her here. She pulls out the like little bell, like, you know, she doesn't use it, she's just suggesting it.
You can bring that up with the people once they're actually back, you fucking idiot.
Oh, right, yeah.
I hope that you've enjoyed the look at the obsessive periapt, because guess who has to actually say that not all players have control of it, and instead Iris, Penny, Kakapo, Zanzaclaws, and Soleil do. It's me. God, I fucking hate this site. Anyway. So yeah, welcome back to episode 192. People are going to fuck up Dr. Sundown now. Or later.
Oh,
A
yeah,
little bit later.
I'm ready.
I
I'm
want to
good.
kill him myself. I mean, best of luck trying. It mentioned he's gifted with, like, he's probably a Rick and Morty fan, so you're gonna need to go toe-to-toe with someone who's very intelligent. And if you think that you can handle someone like that, then be my guest, but I thought that I'd give you a fair warning at first.
This person definitely jumped the counter at McDonald's to get some Szechuan sauce.
I think he more sipped wine, upset that Szechuan sauce was unobtainable. He's
Szechuan
smart enough
sauce?
to realize... Yes, I'm talking about Sundown.
Yeah.
He's smart enough to realize when Szechuan sauce is impossible to obtain.
I'm so glad I came back to that.
All right, do we have everyone here then? Or is Zanza also gone?
No, I'm here.
Is Kakapo back?
Okay.
Kakapo is deafened.
I've been programming.
Yeah. Kakapo's still
if-
BRB.
If I may, Penny mentioned maybe checking the obsessive periapt and what it does.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Sure.
Well, I will patiently await Kakapo. Coming on back then. This is, I think, the main theme of Melty Blood. It's very nice.
It's
Like,
it's like the lobby theme for the online mode.
Yeah. It's very nice. I like it. I think that it lends itself to a premium vibe for premium people like me and you. Are you thinking about Dr. Sundown, Iris?
That was just a tired sigh. I prefer not to think about him anymore when I have to.
Fair enough. I'm excited to see your speed running and if it will be successful and otherwise. Man, I might need to get more casual music. I fucking it's like it's a level of annoyance I'm fine with, but I wish that Roll20 was better equipped for having multiple parties in one Roll20. Because I need to do an entire fucking dance with the periapts now. Blech.
Yeah, I suppose what you could do is you could make copies of periapts and make a run 1 folder of the periapts and then a run 2 folder of the periapts.
That is somewhat true, yes, actually.
Yeah.
Huh. I'll think on that
Yeah.
for a time that is
Not now. Yeah.
somewhat far from now, yes.
Yeah.
Hell, I'd probably need to make 3 to just cover all my bases just in case, That is a fair assessment. Next run, I will try and go about getting unto you transcriptions of all of the pages. They are in my planning doc and such, but still.
Oh.
Copying them over would take time, and time is something that we currently have some of, but, well, who knows how long we're going to have it for.
You
and
can
all that.
probably at least go to, Zyna and talk to her while we're waiting on Kakapo.
Fair enough. I'll just drag you over then. You're in the main hall, more specifically in front of the little study area. Here you go.
All right.
Oh.
You know, she goes like, dinner. No, she just.
There is no affirmative or negative of you entering, so you know.
Well,
okay,
she's
very
dead.
well.
I have doubts about that. Blonde just walks in.
Zina's sitting in the chair.
Hello, miss.
She tries to turn around like a, you know, Bond villain, but it's very clunky with this chair, but she manages, given
Yeah,
a good,
it's
like,
scraping it. Like...
yeah, 15 seconds of it scraping, and it's just, I've been expecting you. That's a joke. No, it
Against the
happened.
Clivepath.
No.
How have your journeys been?
Well,
And such?
thanks to a death-defying stunt, the Periapt is upgraded again.
Hand it over.
Whoop.
Interesting. She does the weird shenanigans, and I will update the text as such.
This is our loot finder.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is the obsessive one? Yeah, okay,
Yes.
gotcha. Okay.
I can't reveal to
All
all
right.
players now.
That's-
because
that's-
fuck everything.
That's pretty good. That's pretty cool.
Noir is really tempted to change it to that right now. He wants to find things.
That could definitely be useful. I don't think Sundown had any, but
There
I-
might be
I will
some we
say-
haven't seen.
Yeah, there are some you haven't seen. People either have 1 or 3 pages. I will tell you that. Zina, like, studies it a little bit, flicks it like a coin back to the twins. Asterisk pair number 2. You know, if I really wanted to, I'm sure that I could look in deeper about what it would say if you were to take a greater interest in pursuing knowledge rather than combative capabilities. But that's psychoanalysis, and I'm too lazy for that. I had a sister that tried to give me lessons, but never really clicked. She shrugs.
I do like thing. Noir's like talking to herself. Yeah, sure. The twins will return to the group over here temporarily, just to be like, well, would we want to search things out right now, or wait till later?
I don't see a reason necessarily to search things out now. I guess other than if we want to give more time for me and my brother to recharge our energy to be able to fuse again for sundown. But other than that, I don't see a necessary reason to do that before anything else.
well, the thing is, I mean, I hate to say it. I mean, I think we're all still pretty tired after everything we've gone through, and if it seems like we might be going through the door soon, we're going to be dealing with a whole bunch more stuff that we don't even know about. And I assume it's going to be really hard to do all in the same go without dying again. So I think for now we should maybe focus on getting the knowledge we can find past the door. And then after that, when we come through again, we can look for the pages and stuff. That's my idea, but I'm good for whatever everybody else wants.
That sounds reasonable to me, says Bishop.
I don't even want to think about doing all this again, but I guess we have to.
What says you'd have to?
Well, because we're
Sana
trapped here.
stands up.
Because
I
we're trapped
mean-
here until we solve it.
I mean, more specifically, well, how do I phrase this? In theory, if you do this enough times, you'll realize the quickest way to go about dealing with everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Never mind, I suppose. She thinks for a bit before commenting. Perhaps it's just a difference of how we would all go about this. I don't need to, force my will or what I would do upon, frankly, something that does not currently concern me. You're the ones going through the majority of this. I'm just helping with the parry acts.
Are you
trying
trapped
to
here?
make them here and there.
Are you trapped here too, Miss?
I guess technically. But, I'm fine with taking time away from things.
Actually, I guess when we go in the castle, the gate locks, right? But when we, like, come back to life, we're outside the castle. Like, I wonder if we could just walk away. Not that we would, but...
I'm not the person to, be able to confirm or deny your theories, I suppose.
I'm not quite sure either, says Bishop. There's a part of me that doubts that we'd be able to and that we're locked into this game, but there's another part of me that says, well, if you don't want to keep playing the game, why don't you just stop playing it? At least that's how I assume that people would view a video game in that way. It's not like you're forced to play them.
I mean, I think it makes sense. I mean, it'd be weird if Estavier, if he's working with Alucard, would be like, well, if anybody ever intrudes, then they're trapped here until they win. I think it would be more try to discourage them, like try to make them go away situation.
Right. Well, regardless, I certainly do not believe I need to explain yet again how the two of us are not going to be stopping at this until it is done again.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm determined as well. Have you tried to leave, Miss Zyna? Or are you invested too?
I could try. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious to see where this went. And hey, if I leave, you won't have someone to switch around the parry outs, so...
Well,
She shrugs.
I wasn't asking you to leave. I was just wondering if... I mean, I guess I was wondering what your stake in all this is.
The soil samples.
Huh. Okay.
I don't
I'm a very
suppose...
Scientific method kind of person. What's up?
Cardinal, I don't suppose there's any differences in the composition of the soil each time that things loop, is there?
She hits the revealed side of her face with her hand. I don't know why I didn't think of trying that. If I may, she stands up, stretches a bit. I'll be back in... Give me 10 minutes is my vote. In her hands, she summons a weapon and cleaves through a portion of the window. So much experimentation, so little time. As she just jumps out.
Quite literally, we have all the time in the world, it seems.
Well, I'm gonna
We're
look
ready
at
to
this
fuck
light.
up. Yeah. So, are we ready to fuck up good old Dr. Patrick?
Well, unless anyone else has any objections, I know that we certainly don't have any objections to beating him up. They, their hands and, put them behind their backs. Though we will need to go through his starting trials again, right? There was the Minutemen training section where you needed to hit some targets, and then a cannon fired at us, if I remember correctly. Cardinal used his epithet to... Yes, I created a shield using my terraforming capabilities in that one. I don't know if we have a more energy-efficient way of doing that, but if nothing else, we could do that again, if I do recall as well. After that, there was a section where we had to go through a bunch of scrap, yes?
Yeah.
Do we have any easier way of handling that, or are we going to have to do it much we did the same last time?
Zoom.
That was certainly not 10 minutes.
She hangs on the door. I guess not, no. I'm going back to studying the soil.
Regardless, we know everything that's going to be coming at us this section this time around, so if we can aptly prepare for it, we can expend as little energy as necessary.
Man, so much has happened. I'm trying to like remember what that junkyard section even was. Was it like another one of those touch all the bits thing and the gate open sort of deal?
It was less that and more so similar to how we opened the initial anti-epithet lock. We needed to pass an electrical current between a bunch of us and various whip claws up to a door and granted an electrical charge. The problem was that there was a large swarm of Minutemen swimming around in the scrap, making that more difficult, including a rather large one right at the very end. We needed to set up an entire chain where all of us were standing there, and we could effectively pass the current between all of us. It wasn't the most difficult from what I recall. However, I also believe that we were far more healthy than we are now when we did it the last time. And similarly, if I recall, Bishop continues, crossing his arms, we got particularly close to having a catastrophe occur while we were fighting Dr. Sundown himself, and so the fact that we're starting weaker is not a good sign. Yes, we do know what he can do and therefore can take advantage, but similarly, we know that he is a threat.
Unfortunately.
I don't suppose you have any more... Actually, Iris is BRB, right?
No, I'm here.
Okay. I don't suppose you have any more residue, energy, magic left within your wand to heal us up any before we go in there, do you?
Healing? What? She like turns around.
Right. I was
yeah.
inquiring as to whether or not you are capable of doing that before we enter this next section.
Yeah, sure. I should have enough energy left. It's more my energy than the wand's, but yeah.
Right. It's more of a specific
I
energy
feel-
from yourself then.
I feel all right now, though definitely winded. I don't. Again, I think we should make sure that we expend as little energy as possible beating that guy up so that we'll still be okay for what comes next.
Which is a shame, Cardinal says. In an ideal world, we could go all out on him.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I think my distraction is gonna be more than worth anything that we could do full powered.
I'm sure your distraction will be good. Plus, I think we can at least sort of go out on him. Just make sure he doesn't hit us back too much.
Right.
Anyway, here, gather up outside.
Yep. Let me... Whee!
Moth healing.
Is
Show me,
Penny
the,
near
show
me,
me the
actually,
roll for
or...
the.
No, okay.
Show me the roll for the Moth of Healing. That's pretty decent. How much would that usually be for my save?
So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. It would be 6 to everybody.
I will knock it down to 4 to everybody.
Or sorry,
Still pretty good.
7 to everybody.
I'll still
Forgot
keep
to
it at
count.
4.
Yeah.
Theseus.
As a real quick thing, as a reminder, because it's been a bit, you said that when it comes to Bishop Cardinal Blanc and Noir, that when we receive healing like this, we it's split between us, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So 2 and 2.
Okay. There we go.
Certainly a little
I
bit
could
of...
keep doing that more if you want, but I won't be too much use
No, we can
if I do
hold.
too many more of those.
We can hold on and wait until it's necessary, I suppose. In which case, again, if I'm recalling correctly, Bishop says, the beginning sections, we don't really need to expend much energy, it's simply target practice. The only difficult part, quote-unquote, in the initial test is that cannon section, which, if nothing else, Cardinal can yet again use his terraforming capabilities to block from. It will then be the next section that will be a little bit more involved. Is there any other, or rather, are there any other plans that anyone has to be able to deal with that section a little bit more quickly, or should we just go at it as we go?
I don't know. I mean, the main thing is it's just... I mean, the plan of passing it between ourselves seemed to work last time, so as long as we try to do that as quickly as possible, I guess. Because, I mean, otherwise... I don't really know a faster way to do it unless Jet Sterling can, like, just steal the electricity and pass it around easily like that.
Potentially.
The electricity had to touch every coil before it went to the end.
Yes, exactly. It had to make a chain through the coils. There's probably some way that we can handle it, but at the very least, what we do know is that the Minutemen will be hiding within the swarm of scrap, so maybe there's a way we can more easily deal with that, if nothing else.
It can be done one coil at a time, I will note.
Yeah, but we'll take damage.
Yeah, the thing is, we
Most
can
of
do
the-
one coil at a time.
Pointing it out.
Could I potentially pull out insulated gloves from my bag, from my apparatus?
I'd say so, but only you would be able to be affected by that.
Oh, it's fine. If we can do them one by one, does that not mean that I can do them one by one?
Theoretically.
So maybe the
Do you
plan...
have a way through?
So maybe the plan this time is just to form a sort of bodyguard ring around Jet while he does the Tesla coils and the rest of us just fight back the guys.
Sounds sensible to me, says Cardinal.
Sounds keynote.
Actually,
Okay.
real quick, Scarlet, as a reminder, right?
What's up?
Especially because, you know, Bishop's good at this kind of thing. After the room with the scrap and the Minutemen, right, and the big one, right, is there a hallway before Sundown's Rune, or does that immediately lead to Sundown's Rune?
It immediately leads to Sundown's Room, but
Alright.
you are given time where the Minutemen don't attack you to prepare.
Yeah. Right. Alright, in that case, If we handle it like that, once the challenge is complete, the Minutemen will deactivate regardless of whether or not we've defeated them, so we'll have time to prep for the fight against Sundown himself. Sounds like a plan to me.
Now, out of character, could I ask Scarlet? So, the action economy to use the grappling hook on the Tesla coil, was that like a main action last time?
It was a movement / free action, basically.
Movement / free action? Because what we could also do to speed it up, right, is, kind of like... Because, like, Liriala can fly, which helps, but it could also be good if other people helped as well, of basically, like, ferrying Jet between the things so that he can always just immediately do it on his turn, and we don't have to... He doesn't have to spend, like, a round getting to the next one and then
That makes sense.
ad infinitum. Because it would take a long time otherwise.
Though,
so.
to be fair, right? Oh, well, no, we don't know where the Minutemen are looking. I was going to say that Jet Sterling can kind of just dip out of view, but we don't know where the Minutemen are going to be looking around, so we can't actually guarantee that. Unless, what we could do, right, is make it so that if we're doing our thing where we huddle around Jet Sterling to protect him, we can, like, sort of make a dome around him while he's out of sight of us and the Minutemen. He teleports the next one, and then we make our way back over to him and repeat the process.
That is also true. We would need to move, like... We need to move, like, to follow him one way or the other.
Yes.
But that is a potential other option, too.
Yeah. But we'll the problem here will not be setting up the chain, it'll be moving quickly, but I'm sure that we can find something to do that with.
Yeah.
So I think
Alright.
I think we're good.
Let's do it.
For posterity's sake, I said it right that time. You know.
Lux is just gonna run around and press every button in this room
Oh no.
No.
at the same time.
I should have just made a fucking sound for the catastrophe, but...
Liriala just, like, blasts that thing down to the ground and keeps walking.
Oh, now.
The yelling one in the background.
Yeah.
Alex just sort of like leans against the door and listens to the cacophony, like, playing out.
Bishop and Cardinal tried to ignore it at first, but no, they...
No.
Finally, I've been waiting for the moment.
Others.
Put them on repeat!
Cardinal just takes the whip claw, aims it at the coil to start the chain.
Who do you pass it to?
Noir.
Who do you pass it to?
Liriala, I guess, since we're in the range.
Yeah, she shoots it.
Alright, the locks break open again.
Please, open the door already.
Alright, this is getting old, let's go.
Oh, she set them all to loop like a truly benevolent person would do.
Yeah.
Fucking nothing!
That was nothing, Shadow.
Me upon being asked what god there is in this world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
Who's that,
so,
Are you here?
I've been here.
Okay,
he's
you
just
bring up
doing
Jet.
stuff in the background.
Sorry,
Fair.
I've
Oh, fair.
Ro-
Fair. Just was wondering.
Yeah, Roche earlier brought up the idea of, hey, can you make the Umbra draft script something that anyone can download and run? And I'm like, oh, sure. And then I got sucked into it.
Yeah.
there you go.
Let me just... They're not over it quite yet.
Yeah.
See, Well, let's see. Let's see if this helps them get over it.
Alex like feels legitimately bad seeing how much has scarred her friends. Target practice.
This is damage numbers, basically.
All right.
Again,
Pew 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 pew.
Mm-hmm.
We
What's
actually
like
at the.
You know, it just like, okay. You'd see the fucking inner disaster machine that, like, allows this training department to run smoothly. It's a wonder that it hasn't fallen to pieces yet. This one is the target practice.
yeah. Real quick, while presumably Alex and the others handle the target practice, Bishop manages to shake himself back into reality, right? As a reminder with the cannons, because I remember, again, we used Cardinal before to block it. Did it look like if we knew it was coming, we could duck out of the way so we don't need to spend stamina, or would I need to do something like that again?
You would need to spend stamina to block it.
Gotcha. We'll start shaking
Yeah.
Cardinal out of it then.
Yeah. Gonna just I'm gonna slingy dingy as many of these as possible. So let's do that. I'm next to one person. That's a 5.
I mean, there's
Look
no
at you
time
go.
limit on this. I'm pretty sure you can just keep going until you succeed.
All
That's a
right.
6.
Yeah. I mean, like,
That's a 12.
if you can allow me to speak, I could just say
Yeah.
that it works. Congratulations. Here is your Nobel Peace Prize.
Thank
No.
you.
And your war crime.
And then there was one coming up that's a bunch of guns, I remember.
Yes, that's what we've been preparing for. As it starts setting up, Cardinal is going to preemptively go for it. So Alchemist Paradise, just put in sufficient wall. We know the kind of strength of this, so I'll trust you to be able to gauge how much stamina I would need to put in at the least amount of effort in order to protect us all from this shit. So
Yeah, makes sense. Let's say, let's give the machine guns a roll. How's about to just generally gauge? That's pretty mediocre. I'm just gonna say 3 for you, little buddy.
cool.
All right. The test passes. Congratulations, you did it. Let's get to the fucking main event.
All right.
All right. If I'm not mistaken, is it this one?
That seems about
Yes,
right.
it is. All right. So the name caught me off guard a little bit, but nonetheless.
Please keep that the same name for run 2.
Play, reading my mind.
Well, yeah, no, see,
so-
here's the thing. Now that the song has learned Jet Sterling's name,
It can't
be
forget
a-
it. Yeah.
You can't
forget
forget it. Yeah.
You
You
can't forget it.
understand. So, as mentioned previously, the Tesla coils must be activated sequentially. The one that is currently on is this bad boy. Let's get you a turn order. The metal shifts a little bit, and it's all spooky-like, and the sounds are wacky and weird.
I'm so fucking ready to carry Jet Sterling, dude.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, both of them. Oh, hey.
And sorry, what's it?
How many flames, by the by? Iris?
Oh, sorry. Yes, you're right. I do need to roll that. Okay, it would be that many.
That is 8. That's a high number for a high girl like you. So I'll get
I'm
around
so
placing
high right
them.
now.
I'll get around to placing them. Otherwise, you do you.
Alright. So if I recall correctly, it's fight fuckers while trying to get the path set up,
Yeah,
right?
our plan is to basically safeguard Jet Sterling as he uses his insulated gloves and Jet Sterling to cheese it, right? Where we're gonna basically fight out the guys while he goes, grabs it, we dome around him so he is unseen, he dips to the next coil, does it one by one. That's sort of our plan.
Alright. Sounds good. Now here's the thing. I always... No. It's this one. War's at half stamina, so she starts in this state.
Fair the heck enough.
So 1, 2. You know, best and worst way to get them all to, like, be distracted? Hop.
Well, I give you bonus points for bravery.
There's none here, so I guess I'm just gonna hold my main action until something appears and you'll stab the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
Wait a minute. I need to double check something.
Or, no, that. There we go.
She's gonna stand here, actually. She's gonna stand by the wall.
Hmm.
But now my turn is over while I hold the main action.
All right. Jet, you're up.
Yeah. Alright. Well, we don't see any of the guys,
Not yet.
which is why Jet Sterling is going to jump into the thing, and fall from a ceiling panel up here.
Yeah. Sure.
Or I guess here. Or here. It's specifically 5 spaces, right?
Yeah. Well,
Here. They'll create a chain.
that one isn't powered though.
Yeah, and I thought...
Yeah, you need to get the
yeah,
electricity.
yeah.
You start from this
Yeah,
one?
we start from the one
I
close
thought
to
it
us.
started from the one in the back.
No.
I'm gonna be honest.
It's we start
no.
at the one
Did it
close to us.
that way.
The reason we started at the back last time is specifically so like we weren't shocking ourselves every time we attached to this one, and we like did it backwards.
Yeah,
so
we
that
did
we
it-
could
yeah.
then just complete the chain and not get shocked.
Exactly.
you know?
But now that you have the insulated gloves, we need to do it forwards instead.
We need to do. You need to grab it from that one and then put it into that one.
I'll go
And
1,
the
2,
oth-
3,
the
4.
others. Yeah.
Fall. Climb up from here.
Yeah.
6.
Yep.
Connect. And then kind of
The-
double move.
You could, but the electricity, like, it needs to be acted upon more or less instantly. So, if you were to catch it, I would ask, who are you passing it to? Which has to be settled, like, right this moment.
Oh, he can't just carry it.
No, that's what I mean. That's why I think we need to have all of the chains ready.
Okay, so we
So
can't do it like
so-
we were saying. then.
Oh.
Yeah,
alright.
we got to do it like this.
No, that's
I-
fine. We'll just do what we did last time then, so we don't take
I
damage.
apologize. I apologize for the confusion, but something cool puzzle makey.
Yeah. Like,
It's understandable. It's
I'll
fine.
like this one, and then I will.
We'll just do the same plan again. Yep.
Yeah. Attach it to the grate here.
And then I will drop in here.
Mhm. You're using your whip claw to do so, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, I will start marking that out. So,
Come up here, or here, I guess, and connect this to, I guess, this. Or is
Ow.
it like this?
You don't-
Connect this to this grate, and then connect this grate to that.
You don't have another whip claw to use that with.
I don't. We didn't think this through, did we?
No, that's the thing. We kind of had like a new plan, but we're going back to the old one. We need to do it slow. That's why we were trying to do it fast, but we can't do it fast. We have to do it slow.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I'm confused. I thought the old plan was just to have Jet Sterling hook them up all together and then do it really fast. I didn't realize that wasn't the new plan.
It's fine.
Because I can't carry the electricity over time. It's like an instantaneous shock.
I mean, in that case, I suppose if we want,
Electricity fast.
we're able to just give him the whip claws. So I suppose we could have just done that.
Now that you mention it, that is true. Yes.
So then, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
All right. So
Would you say that?
everyone misunderstood the plan that we said. So yeah.
All right,
Let's
so,
It's because I misunderstood how the actual mechanic worked, basically, that I thought we could do it that way. But what we can do instead is just, give him all the things so he can try to expedite it. Yeah.
Yeah, that can indeed happen. So, in total, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 whip claws for you to use.
Yep.
All right.
One here, link one here, link one here.
Yeah.
That is my first turn.
All right, Alex, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah,
This-
yeah. So how?
In fairness,
So,
I do
Parker,
think
jump
this is
again?
going to be a lot faster.
Yeah, Parker, jump again.
Two spaces.
I'm gonna
Anything
roll
larger
to
than
see
that
if I can do
is-
more.
All right.
There we
That works. Feel free to hop over. Mm-hmm.
go. I'll put myself around here so Alex can do their ultimate plan of throwing out some bombs. Little ones.
Terrorism, huh? Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna roll out 3 bombs.
Sure.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. So. Yeah. They're just gonna start rolling, and if anything pops up, I'm gonna use my anytime to pop them.
All right. Well, let's get a
There's nothing
handful.
else I can do, so I'm good for now. So yeah.
Well,
Oh.
let's get a handful of our fine gentlemen revealed, because this is their 4th turn. They rolled a 12. Look at them go.
All right. So let me just 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna explodey.
Mm-hmm. That's a 6. No.
Yeah.
It has fallen too deep into the scrap metal at this point. You poor fool. Though, Noir.
Actually, hold on a minute. I'm gonna cheese this. No, I can't do that. Never mind.
Then Noir, you have a held action. Feel free to beat the shit out of the men.
I have a question about the men.
Sure.
How far down is this?
Like 8-ish feet, if I remember right.
Alright, okay.
Hovering around there.
Yeah, that's not many. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna use main action disappearing act.
Alright. That is a 12, that's pretty decent.
Yeah. So this would do, it's just 5 damage. This is increased by the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, it's 6 damage because of the passive effect.
And Noir is she the one that has the Mandarite upgrade?
Yes, if you think that would apply here, that's fine. I wasn't applying it because it's not technically a basic attack, even though the rest of our stuff is. It is using
I'm allowing it
commands,
because it's a casing for the rest of the thing. Plus parry-apt. All this to say, knocks down one of them.
Oh
The
yeah,
other's
it's also,
standing fine.
it's also the parry amps. They're still 8 damage to all of them. Fuck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Godsend parry-apt, kind of nutty.
That's fine. She's gonna move up here. Meanwhile, it's
Mhm.
time for this. She runs
Alright.
up to here, and I believe, because this is like effectively 2 spaces, 3 spaces, she can stab down at this one.
All right. Give me
but,
roll.
I
the
rolled a
9.
9.
Sure. I will be a merciful god this day.
Yeah, dealt 4 damage.
Mhm.
Alright, yeah. That's that.
Sadly, or not, depending on who you ask, none of them are very, none of them are in a very good position to attack, so it's Bishop's turn.
Gotcha. With that being the case, our goal is to distract them so Jet Sterling can set it up by himself. So let's do just that. As Bishop is going to run, let's say we'll go 1.5, 3, 4.5. Yeah, 4.5 right here. With Cardinal doing this and sort of floating behind, right? Because right now he's effectively a bunch of like near microscopic particulates, right? That effectively can't be targeted. So he'll sneak behind this one. What Bishop is going to do is he's going to use Philosophy Reaver and just try and throw it down boomerang style, cleave it through this guy. Maybe swing it around to Failure Boy over here, but we're gonna primarily aim for this one.
Way to be rude to him.
Yeah.
He
You
already
let
has
you go,
fail on
Failure
his
Boy.
face.
Exactly. So here's this. Cool. That's pretty cool.
Ooh, that's super neat.
As Bishop goes and throws it, presumably the Minutemen dodge a little bit out of the way. But of course what they don't know is that directly behind them, with their dodge, they've walked directly into Cardinal's Synthesis Reaver.
Yes, they have. Congratulations.
Cool, we got one of them. Cardinal turns back to wacky mode. What Bishop will do is I'm going to use the bonus action I get from my passive from being the primary unit. I'm going to telekinetically grab Failure Boy and fling him into his friend in the bomb area over here.
Yes.
So we'll do that.
Give me a roll again.
Yep, here we go. There we go, much better.
There we go. There's this one. This one is... He's already a failure. You already have the Godsend parry app. You're doing just fucking peachy today.
Oh god, hold on. Do we have the... Is the Godsend the one where it's the...
No,
Plus
it
plus
isn't.
one damage.
It's just
Okay, it's not the one where we die. Good, okay.
That one's shattering.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
That
no.
one's the shattering parry app.
Alright, that's Bish and Card's turn. That's that. I'm done.
Alright, blink. Penny?
Oh,
Penny?
yes. Sorry, I forgot that I have 2 turns on it. Alright.
Dinner.
Alright. Honestly, yeah, they're just gonna focus on kill.
Uh-huh.
So they're gonna stab this one.
Sure.
Stab. 4
Congratulations.
damage. Yeah. Yup, but Noir can't make the follow up because the target is dead. So, yep, that's them.
The Minutemen are back at it again. So let's do a nice quick like this, you know, and perhaps even a little bit like that. So let's do a small bippy on the Sterling. That will be dealing 6. Does anyone have
6.
anything to do? Yes, from the two boys. 2 gentlemen.
My one dodge anytime is Thief of 5 Fates, so I'm gonna do it to try and get that 16 save.
Fair enough. It's a 15. The 16 is a surprise people will help me later. But point understood, yes.
Alright, well, didn't
However,
work.
I regret to inform you that that is Thief of 5 Fates. However, how many times have you rolled Thief of 5 Fates, Sam?
This is number 4.
Alright. Got it.
I've been keeping track.
Got it. So, in that case, the 16 was attacking our friend Noir. That will be dealing 4 because they need to, like, reach up and their arms are kind of small and... Do you do anything? Did anyone do anything to prevent it? Going once? Going twice?
Hey,
Don't
Penny,
think that
you
is
here?
Yes.
Okay.
Has a dodge, I guess. Yeah, I just need to double check to make sure that it's a dodge that works.
Okay.
Using the main ability does not take up its one's own usage. Alright, good clarification there.
Please be a bit faster in the future.
Sorry.
It's okay.
It's a 2-cost dodge. Sorry.
Alright. Got it. I'll reduce it to just a total of... Well, that'll just take cost.
Alright, already done.
Mm-hmm. Leary.
All right, Lyriala. Well, to start off, we'll go 1 and have her fly.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should I just double move to meet up with you, Jet, or should I try to hit some of these robots?
Go ahead and hit the robots. I'm really fast.
Yeah, again, we just need the puppy guard jet and kill as many of these guys as possible so he can just dip around.
All right. Let's because we're in full moon right now, so my damage isn't going to be very good. So you know what? Let's just do this to like to set up for if they attack me then, because that is a little bit a better use of my time.
Okay.
Why didn't it roll? There it went.
Roll 20 is a cruel mistress. Yeah, sure.
Alright. I will mark, let's do a little light, let's just say like, right there. So she will be moving towards that, and if they attack me, they'll be in trouble.
Alright. Got it. Next up on the list is...
That's it. That's it for that. Oh, this is a bonus action, actually.
Alright, I guess
I
I'm
thought
gonna
it was
shut the fuck up.
I thought it was a main, sorry. I'll just,
You're making a fool out of me, Iris!
You know what? Tell you what. I'm gonna hold my main action to use Lunar Legends when I hit half moon state, which will be in a few turns. So go on.
Okay. So you're making an extra fool out of me. Noir, you're up.
Alright. No, really just... Right. They are kind of in basic attack central right now. Because everyone's not really boosted up, and the armor for thing. So she's gonna go up to here, actually.
Sure.
And try and stab down.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Let me double check this. Yeah,
Right.
check this stuff. We have so much bullshit. Okay. Alright. Web. That is... Oh, God. 6 damage.
All right. Jesus.
Well, they have +1 from that
Yeah,
passive,
they-
+1 from the
I know.
wands, and +1 from the Periab.
I know, Penny. All right.
They're attacking this one.
Kills one of them. Congratulations.
Yep. That's it.
You don't need to tell me how my own mechanics work, sweetheart. Jet Sterling.
Sorry, one sec. I just put a snack in my mouth.
Die.
Okay. So Jet Sterling will
Sure.
duck.
Yeah.
So is going to come up from the scrap here. Oh. Hi guys. Click click.
Hi.
Anyway, he's going to swim back beneath the garbage.
Do not insult Sundown's incredible, just keep going, sorry.
Yeah. Actually, Lyriel, are you flying above that grate?
I'm like hovering just a little above the grate right now.
Okay, good. 'Cause otherwise I might zap you. I'm gonna come up here. Click, click.
Sure.
Right. 1, 2, 3,
Uh,
4, 5, 6. Ooh, have I done this incorrectly?
If I know, if I have everything down right, you would need to somehow connect the other coil.
Yep. I'll connect this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I'm not mistaken, you only
I'm
have
one
bit
short.
left.
Yeah. How did that happen?
I think that last time you had a different way of connecting the coil to this particular grate, but what do I know?
Honestly,
You're right.
I think it
Actually,
might
wait,
be
isn't
best
it
to
isn't it
just-
5 spaces? Wasn't there range 5?
Yes.
yeah.
Hmm.
Honestly, IML, I'd connect this to this, and then this to this, just to make things easier and to waste less space.
I can't connect those to
That
this.
wouldn't.
That's what I
No,
was
mean
just.
that-
Yeah.
This to this.
Yeah, but
After connecting this to this.
then we're out of chains and we can't do the last connection.
Yeah.
We
That's
basically
what I'm
need,
thinking about.
yeah, we basically need to find a way to make like 2 more connections without.
No, we
any-
only need one more because I have one more chain, so I can
Okay.
connect these or these. But the final connection, I don't know. You know what? We can probably use these metal guys as just line up their corpses like here and here.
I love the
That-
smell of burning flesh.
That would work. I wonder if cotton conducts electricity.
Yeah, most cotton wouldn't.
Jet Sterling. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, hello.
Quite positive.
Listening to the solution I'm presenting.
Oh, sorry. Please present it again.
I mean, Jet Sterling can just throw it with the gloves, right? That's what he had to do before. He could just grab this, throw it, and that was our last connection.
For a what?
Grab the entire coil?
No, the electricity, like he was going to do originally, right? Like, you know how our original plan was
Alley-oop the electricity onto something
Oh.
else.
Yeah, that was
Oh.
the original plan, right? And before it's like, oh, that's not how it works. So Jet Sterling just grabs the electricity off of the coil, and
Yeah,
he
yeah,
makes the
okay.
first connection himself. We can do it like that.
Just grab it and put it here.
Yeah.
Then once Alex and Noir are off of it, of course. Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, it was so frustrating saying that repeatedly and not being able to be heard. Let me refresh the page.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. It's my mic that
Sorry.
decides when you're streaming. No.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Well, I'll set up this last connection.
yeah, and then we just need Noir and Alex off of that, and we should be good.
Yep. And
Mhm.
I'll position. Well, actually, I don't need to position myself because I think that's just the end of my turn.
All right. So is that the end of your turn? All good and great. All right,
so.
Alex.
Just gonna 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna call upon this.
All right, call upon
Bombs
it.
away.
Call upon your god.
Oh, you did pretty good.
All right, let me just. Let's cut. Let's just
Yeah.
real
Alright.
fast for you.
There we go.
Fast ruling.
Anyways, jumps into the scrap. Actually, if I can I just, instead of like moving further deeper into there, can I just tip Noir into the scrap pool with myself?
Sure. I assume
Alright,
Noir has
Norman.
no complaints. Penny.
No complaints.
Okay.
Alright. Could be good.
You're gonna be good. My shadowy, otherworldly spirit friends have something to say about that. So
Okay.
the first one will be on Noir, the second on Alex, and Alex, I'm sorry in advance. Let's do a nice clean 7.
No, you're not. I'm gonna move out of the way and put their attack in my net.
All right.
And
Damn,
since it's
bro,
my turn,
I'm
that gets a
convinced.
+3. So
All right. I'll allow it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Well, that's cool. Are there any close to Jet? Not enough that could, like, manage anything. This one's going to attack Cardinal, and I'm just rolling for prosperity's sake. It's just like, there's a funny little cloud, I wanna thwack it, and, you know, it doesn't work. You're not giving the, poor sweet Minutemen an opportunity to do basically fucking anything. It's almost like that's part of the point of the session is to, get certain pieces and parts of it down so good that you can do that. Bishop.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's so insane, right?
God.
Cardinal
Who
is
the fuck even made this session?
Yeah, Cardinal's gonna start off going for Synthesis Reaver as he briefly reapparates, you know, with like a shit-eating, you missed me grin on his face. And like maybe hits it, as he re-evaporates
Bonks
again.
him lightly on the head.
Yep, and as that
you
one
go.
happens, from behind him, Bishop, who will use his psychic horse piss, to send his scythe. Like, Cardinal effectively disappears, and as he disappears directly behind him, faster than this guy can react, is Bishop's scythe zooming through. And I'll combine it with my bonus action psychic thing, right? To increase its
Yeah,
range,
yeah.
theoretically, have it go like this guy to maybe this guy, you know, like that kind of a dealio. Here's Philosophy Reaver. Never mind, I roll 3. Pass turn.
Jesus. Alright, let's hope that that these rolls do not continue into the sundown locale. Blanc, asterisk, Lyriala has her health action.
Yeah. I'm just gonna fire this off real quick.
Pew pew.
Not focusing it, just globally.
Oh god, if that's the case, then I should, as much as this theoretically puts him in danger, I think, because this is gonna heal a shit ton, right? I think,
No, it's not gonna heal that much.
like, how much?
It would be 2 stamina to everybody.
Oh, okay, in that case, then never mind, I'll just, yeah.
It's gonna do, it's gonna heal 2 stamina to everybody, and, do 4 damage to all the enemies.
Okay.
Nice.
That definitely happens. I will be a gracious god this eve and say that it does heal for 2 as well to everybody.
Alright.
It doesn't send any other shadowy otherworldly spirit friends down to the depths of Davy. I'm trying to think of some pun
Of
with Davy
Patrick
Jones'
Sundown's
robot.
locker, you know?
There we go, thank you. Anyway. The men. Sorry, Noir. Alex kind of, left you alone for this one. So, beat you to death? Yes. That'll be dealing 8.
But here's the one. I used the fucking main action version. It's a 3.
Ooh, that's a 3. Actually die, thank you very much.
Well, she might have another dodge roll. I'm pretty sure she does. God
Let's
damn
see it then.
Okay. Which the is it? Condensation of power. 1. The energy absorbed. Yes. Noir. Yes. No, it's another 3 actually. So I guess I'll go to hell.
All right.
One step.
Yeah. Yeah. Have fun with that, Lyriala.
Lyriala? Well, let's see. Jet Sterling just needs to get to the thing now, right?
Think so.
Mhm.
Unless I have a radical misunderstanding here.
Nope. Lyriala then will go 1, 2, 3,
Sure.
4, 5, 6, 7, and then
As
double.
someone who can count, that makes sense.
2.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can almost reach the last one, but not quite. So I have 2.
All right.
And then I will take 1 true damage because of that. But that's my turn.
Okay. Noir. What do?
Yeah. Well, you see, that's the thing. Top left.
Uh huh. I made a pop sound. I don't know if my mic picked it up.
1, 2, 3, 4. 5.
Mm-hmm.
You deal with them. You left me.
Highly valid.
In that case, Jet, finish it off, little buddy.
Alright, oops, I fucking meant to, I tried to drag myself, but I had my,
Lasso?
yeah, move over here, and I'll do it. Do you want me to, yeah, I assume I gotta do it with, my ability, right?
I'd like you to, but it should be easy enough.
Okay. Boop.
Yeah, no. Easy peasy. You take the electricity, you bop it onto this little funny platform.
Yep.
A shock rings through.
Scarlet?
Are you saying something?
No.
All right. Shock goes through the place. Have fun. The boys seem to like, oh no, the test is done, and they just like go under the fucking metal again.
Oh, and Lyriala just barely can't grab that last wisp. Oh, damn. It's fine, though.
Oops.
Okay. So let me just all right, let me just delete all the boys now. If I may bring up a fun deal for you gamers, I want to quickly go get a drink of water.
Yep.
And how about you all can move over here. I'm going to deafen whilst you discuss your plan.
Hey, Scarlet.
So that I can be. Yeah.
What if
We already
what if
have
I
a
told you
plan.
we already planned it?
Go.
All right then.
You can go get a drink.
get your
We're
drink.
good.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get my drink. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what kind of mad bullshit you gamers get up to right after these messages.
Well,
Back
this
in-
way it's gonna be a surprise for chat too.
Yeah.
I hope you guys enjoy
Yeah.
yourselves.
Yeah. Just. Wouldn't you know it? Once you know all the answers to this kind of a test, it gets a lot easier.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry about that old thing back then, Blanc, Noir, shit.
Well, I am severely hurt now, thanks to that.
Yeah. We do have Lyriola's healing, but what else could we do about that?
I suppose I could attempt to do something, says Bishop.
I could, but since we're gonna be fighting this doctor guy, I'm a little more focused on sinking my teeth into him right now.
Right. In that case, before we go, I can attempt to do something.
Ow.
Of which I will wait till Scarlet is here so that I can do it.
Blanc, I was trying to get in the zone.
That's fair. But maybe you shouldn't go too far.
No, I know, I'm not trying to go too far, but I do need to focus more on that if I want to do much damage with my magic.
That's fine.
Or other things, I guess. You want me to heal you first?
I'm fine. Noir, on the other hand,
Real quick, can I be heard? Sorry.
you can
Now.
now.
Yes, you can.
Yes, now.
Cool. What could I not be before?
I didn't hear you say
You
anything.
mentioned waiting for Scarlet to get back
Okay,
for
good,
see how
good.
you could heal Noir.
Gotcha.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna wait for Scarlet. Was just RPing to get up to that
Yeah.
point, that's all.
Speak of the devil.
All right.
I am now here.
Before we go in, then, right? Obviously, I'm not Lyriala, so I don't have a direct number for this. But what Bishop is going to do is I'm going to try and use Thinking Man, thinking back to both, like, you know, how Lyriala has been keeping us alive. But as we are the protagonists in our own metaphorical little journey here, acting as heroes with ungodly stamina, persevering through all the trials and tribulations that bring us forth, keep pushing through no matter what have you. I'm gonna just try and do a little heal for effectively for the Noir, but I mean it's Thinking Man, so I'll try and do like as much as I can manage because it's a big area, but like I'll give it a shot. Definitely not as consistent as like Lyriala's base healing thing, but you know, maybe something.
But let's see the 20s.
It's a 9.
Alright, I'll say, so, Lyriala, you have a plan for healing the rest of the party too?
I was gonna do the same thing.
Alright,
I have a thing for healing Noir, if people are fine with that.
I would like to make a trade offer, for the cost of, for 3 cost, and none of you doing anything else, I'll heal Noir for 9. How's it about?
Sure.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
How much am I healing total because of
9 specifically to Noir.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay, now I need to get in the zone again.
All right, everyone. You ready?
I gotta get into the zone too. Just Alex gets another like gremlin look on their face as they get ready up to the door. Theseus bobbles along.
So,
All right.
just so you know, Scarlet, like as an initial thing, right? So, you can put us all on the map, but only Alex is going in right now.
Got it. Understood. Okay. No. Just for you, I'll make sure that everything is set up just perfectly. Okay.
Alex and Theseus. I should note, that's important.
Alright, so... Alex, my dear friend.
Yeah.
You enter the laboratory of one Dr. Scion Sundown.
Yeah.
Fancy schmancy. Where seem to be the rest of your compadres,
No, I left them. I left them behind. Hey, Dr. Sundown, is it? Oh man, I've been kind of always wanting to meet you. Like, I mean, you know, you done a bunch of cool technology stuff. You invented the lock. You. And just a bunch of others. Just a bunch of other cool stuff. Theseus smacks Theseus like, what are you doing, bud? What are you doing? Like, but just continues to walk up.
Number one, I am appalled that you've heard of such a thing through these methods. Anyway, though I imagine that you found out more through the museum that I prepared. Sorry that there were a couple
Man, yeah,
of,
I pressed all the buttons on those things.
Oh, that is.
Don't worry.
That is wonderful to hear. I apologize for not getting around and completing all of them because
Nah,
Royal.
all good, all good.
Royal's a bit of a chaotic individual who breaks things that they're nearby. So
I know, right? Yeah.
Oh, you fought the chap?
Yeah, me and the rest of my party did. I imagine you heard of him, but you know, apparently, I don't know about this. A lot of my other party members were getting bad vibes from you for whatever reason. I mean, I don't know. You know, you and I, we're both Mondays and shit, so I figured just before the rest of them get in here and, you know, turbo screw you over, I thought I'd, you know, have a genuine chat, get your autograph and all that stuff. What do you say, bud? You know? I do like what you do.
It is absolutely fucking heartbreaking that Scion. You know what? I appreciate your gusto, if nothing else. I can appreciate coming in here wanting to. You see, that's the interesting thing of working here. Ignoring the fact that I'm underneath an epithet user who primarily uses their epithet for fine purposes, I must admit. It's a very odd situation. I've been watching the footage of you going about the tests you see. Handful of them, I'm sure, are epithet user types. But you know what?
Yeah.
I can appreciate someone who recognizes the danger that epithet users have to society, you know?
Yeah! Like Alex, like, gritting their teeth. Like...
Giving just 1 in 20, 30-ish chance of a rogue of an unknowable power, an unknowable everything. Like, Sundown talks for the next 45 seconds about how much he fucking hates epithet users, basically, and how it's like, man, they just get fucking everything, and society hires them more than Mondays. Isn't that fucking horrible? And Alex is like, yes, sir.
Yeah,
it
I heard
sure
it's
is.
1 lately. Like.
Oh, indeed. But nonetheless, I can appreciate someone who understands the danger that they pose to society, and I can appreciate someone wanting to get ahead of the curve and wanting to obtain an autograph that will become expensive far later down the line.
Oh my gosh, yeah, nah. Yeah, no, think about like in 20 to 30 years, in 10 to 15 years, the science will be found out. I don't know if anyone gets that reference.
But nonetheless,
yeah.
You and your funny little orange creamsicle boy, I can to some extent appreciate it. So
yeah. Say, while you're signing, what are these things? Just sort of points.
Yes. Atlas and Artemis, the two devices that I have spent the most time on, as it were. Sundown starts writing his signature. You see, despite the sort of damaged appearance of them, they are far from it. Atlas in particular, consider it more just stretch marks, you see. They are the first two that have passed the test in flying colors, you see. Not only able to flatten any Minutemen that may come their way, but furthermore able to exert enough mental faculties in order to understand what must be done to clear it, you see.
Yeah. Do they, like, work and stuff? Like, I mean, can they, like, move around?
In what galaxy would I not make something that moves around? Dr.
Ooh,
Sundown
sexy.
reaches inside his pocket, presses a button, and the machines come to life. They
Ooh.
step down the podiums. These ones are made from a bit of an amalgamation, primarily from the aforementioned employer type. Not of actual human beings or anything, though Epithet users barely count, haha, funny joke. No Epithet users there either. Simple sort of, shall I say...
Let me get out of the way for them. I imagine they want to do like a cool thing in the center, which I mean, you know, like with the biggest stars in their eyes ever.
You know me too well, mate. They do a little like,
yeah,
they do a
Come
little
on.
like,
yeah. Actually,
they
you know
do
what?
a sort of like at arms like stance.
Actually, can I get like a picture with you three together? I think that'd just be really cool.
Oh god.
Oh, go to the go to this
Pull out
side.
your cell phone.
Go to this side and use the thing, yeah.
Yeah. Sort of like takes it up, like up here, yeah, like.
Oh, I see how it is.
Yeah.
I fucking hate writing all of chapter 1 about how, like, Scion is a very gifted human being that used their powers for evil. In the end! Yet, nonetheless, he is a slave to someone who strokes his penis. With a gesture, with a movement of his hands.
All right.
You wouldn't happen
Yeah.
happen to be getting you know, information for the sake of your friends out there, would you?
Hey, Patrick.
You son
As
of a
as they do it. Let me. So Cardinal starts first, right? Let me get this.
Yeah,
Takes a picture of him.
get the associated
Yeah, I got it.
music.
I got it. Cardinal
Alright,
is
yeah,
the
yeah,
first one to dash out, right? Let me find him if he's here. He's
Yeah, no. I'll grab him for you.
Yep,
One
yep.
sec.
the moment that Alex is, you know, like, say Patrick, Cardinal runs out, Bishop behind him. Not that, you know, Sundown can see it. Cardinal immediately dashes here, takes his hands, waves them rhythmically, slams them to the ground, and is gonna go for a massive Alchemist's Paradise to make the ground swallow Sundown and both the golems and immediately attach them to the coils on the roof.
Oh my god, give me a roll.
I will.
Oh,
There we go.
Christ.
Oh
Oh,
my
no!
god. All right.
Oh, this is going to be a slaughter. Alright, so, Bishop and
A
Cardinal with
brawl
their
is surely
first...
brewing.
Yeah, with their fucking smooth movements, like, the Tesla coils descend from the roof and are just, like, directly attached to our pals Atlas and Artemis, as Sundown is just, like, angrily yelling, like, "You son of a fucking bitch! Maybe Mondays are horrible too!" As he's swallowed by the fucking jaws of the earth.
Yeah, to which Cardinal then turns around. Now!
God.
Yep. All right. Who wants to go first? Because this one part doesn't need an order to it.
Twins.
You know.
Go,
All
go,
right.
go, Penny.
I would like one on the left and one on the right, if that's okay.
More than doable.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep. They both run in, run up. And
It was worth it. It's
Yes,
worth it.
I know.
Yes. Yes.
Noir is gonna start with strike.
Uh-huh.
Energy or
Uh-huh. Alright. I choose
oh, I
Meltdown,
forgot.
because that's
I
what he's having.
yeah. Sorry, I forgot this is the fucking either double the damage or the damage. Yeah,
This track actually sounds really good sped up.
Yeah.
Is the worst part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
Yeah?
This deals a lot. This is dealing 12 damage, I believe, at minimum.
Okay.
And
Alright.
on top of that, because yeah.
I should mention that for the picture, Sundown properly put his other sleeve through the jacket.
I see, Lamel.
That is the first time you've seen him do that.
Yeah, so that dealt 12 damage at base, and then of course, because it's Noir attacking, for everything that has a limited action economy, it does an extra 2.
Oh god. Alright.
Which is not double.
Let's say 6 for the sake of just doing this fast, you know?
Yep.
I'll check the, you know.
And this is where the fucked up part of both of the twins being able to use this ability in the same round comes into, because that was an attack with the with effectively an enhanced version of their basic attack. So Blanc gets to follow up. Ooh, unfortunate. But that wasn't the main action. That was just the follow up from the upgrade that they got.
Right.
So now, Noir gets to attack with a strike.
Wonderful.
Which is only 3, admittedly. But they run up, they impale Sundown, and they impale them into Artemis, who's being electrocuted.
Oh no! Alright. That is extra cringe. Oh
Yeah,
dear.
Artemis also takes 3 damage.
I don't think the fucking machines are gonna do that much in this combat. But continue, please.
I figured, and because that was a basic attack, Noir gets to follow up.
Oh my god.
Oh, the follow-ups are just bad, I guess.
Yeah, no. Like, despite what you put him through, despite the camera flash that I know Alex had on, he does manage to, like, kick away the lance. He is still screaming incoherently.
And, let me just double-check some things very quickly. Because, let's see. Oh, of course, I didn't add that. Did I? I'm a moron. Look at me, I'm a moron. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go all in.
Okay.
Blanc is going to use the anytime dodge version of the Spring action, which deals 3 damage.
Alright. Sure.
And since she did that, Noir gets to use the Spring action. Which is 6 damage.
Yeah, sure. Makes sense.
And if he has any times, it's not Noir's.
Fair enough. He has like 2, I think, so there's another...
Give me just one of your choice.
Oh, right. I'll give you Joker Arc. Let me get that.
So Blanc is gonna end up over there. But that is the end of their bullshit stuff.
Yeah, which means either Leary or Jet Sterling.
Yeah. Once I get Joker Arc for Noir. But just for fun, Blanc is going to relinquish her. Well, actually, no. Blanc is not gonna. She's not gonna move very far. She's gonna move here, and basically just gonna keep Sundown impaled.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense, sure.
This was a follow-up, so I'm just gonna, if it's okay, I'm gonna move Dwa here.
Uh-huh.
With the anytime negative. Alright, that's them.
Okay, Lyriala, Jet, which one of you?
I want to go.
Alright,
Jet Sterling
here-
miraculously falls from the ceiling. As he's
that's
going
fair
to
enough.
extends a hand and will steal all of Dr. Sundown's blood.
Yeah? Yeah?
All of it?
Oh
I'll
no,
try and get all
you're
of
being
it.
electrocuted. Let me get rid of everything that conducts electricity in there.
Yeah.
Now you're
I'm
just
not
being
even-
fried from the inside.
I'm not even going to give a fucking flavorful description of what happens because, like, Jesus Christ.
Just from like various holes in his body, blood
Yeah,
is pulled out
just-
towards it. Jet Sterling sees it and is like, ugh, and before it like all accumulates into his hand, he stops, and so it just falls on the floor in
Just
front of
fucking
him.
falls and starts sparking. Oh my
Blood isn't even
god.
worth finishing off.
That was a bit grosser than I was expecting. I'm not going
You
to
stole
lie.
his blood?
Yes.
Lyriala, how do you kill this man?
Well, that's the thing, Scarlet. Because
Mhm.
Lyriala comes in. She's looking a
Mhm.
bit more like this right now, right? Because we
Yeah, that-
specifically waited till I could enter my damage phase.
Yeah.
So,
More than fair, more
Lyriala
than
runs
fine.
in, laughing maniacally. And I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm gonna fucking disembowel this son of a bitch. Alright, let's... First, we're gonna use Rip and Tear. We're gonna spend the extra 2 stamina to increase the damage by 2, which means the total amount of damage is gonna be 10.
Oh my god. Yeah? Do you have anything else?
Well, give me just a second. So I'm gonna heal for that much. Yep, so that's gonna be 10 damage from that, just initially. And then... Oh, wait, I take the 1 cost. And then, I'm gonna Eldritch Predator, rip him off of the lances that are still impaling him, and
Oh,
Mega Suplex him
Christ.
into Atlas, so he is now getting electrocuted by
Who
Atlas
is also
instead.
being electrocuted. Okay, give me a roll.
Man, Joker's getting refreshed really fast.
I just imagine that, like, you fucking seismic toss this
Yeah.
son of a bitch.
Yup.
Come on and slam.
I am literally backwards suplexing him into Atlas, so he gets electrocuted by him now as well. And Eldritch Predator will also deal. It would be. Yeah, viciously tearing into them. So 3 to 6 damage. What would you say of that? But in that range.
Alright, I'll give him a nice clean 6.
All right, so it's increased to 9,
Alright.
if that's the case. And then. And then, while he, like, bashes into Atlas and Lyriala is still in the air, she flaps her wings as darkness envelops her, and she pulls out her Abyssal Thorn, and while he is still, like, against Atlas, is gonna fire a blast of darkness that impales him again against Atlas this time.
Against Atlas again! Okay, give me a roll. Alright. Alright, how much would this do?
Oh, this would be doing 12 damage, and I will spend the 3 stamina to give him 3 burn, bleed, and shock too, because I think it's funny,
Yeah.
you know.
And then, as Lyriala
See.
stabs this thorn into Dr. Sundown, Cardinal's gonna use State Shift to increase its solidity to make it even more stuck in there and hard to get out of.
Oh, fuck my life, dude.
No. Cool.
Okay, Okay. Alright. So I'm just gonna be completely, fully fucking honest, right, guys?
Yes.
That full thing dealt from that, carry the 2 132 damage.
Yeah, that's pretty
He
cool.
has 68 health left.
Yeah.
And now we roll initiative.
And now we roll initiative. I'm almost doing it for the sake of just, like, you know.
But we don't want the party to end so quickly, you know.
Yeah.
You can
Alright.
go first, Alex.
Gotcha.
Let's do.
This is the best combat of all time.
Yes.
Like this, if we have
Yeah.
just, we did exactly what we wanted to do there, pretty much.
Alright.
Oh my god.
For your surprise round, I'm giving all the fine gentlemen their own, like, you know, private round for you know, my own private cock, as it were. That's a very weird reference to an image that I posted in this server, like, half a year ago. Nonetheless, Sundown, still a bit dazed, but it's like, Atlas, destroy them. So Atlas is going to try and destroy you. Oh,
That's fair.
shit!
Oh, but
Oh,
wait!
no.
Wait, he's connected to the Tesla coils and trapped in stone!
Here's another thing that I forgot to add. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 extra damage from the Godsent Parry app for every single attack they hit.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh, from all of them.
In fact, 13, just in case I didn't count Cardinal's Alchemist Paradise.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Atlas is a fucking powerhouse. So, let's see if he can hold a fucking candle to been spending most of our lives living in an alchemist's paradise.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Sundown, you forgot something very important about your own fucking invention. Okay. The thing that I think will potentially damage him the least is Beautiful Time for Slaughter, which fails because he's bound in fucking stone. So Atlas is just there having the rainbow Mac wheel of fucking loading destruction. Sundown himself, right? First off, in no universe would he not use Joker Arc twice because electricity is currently coursing through him.
Wasn't it stolen, though?
Was it stolen or was a copy taken?
How does it work, Penny?
Penny?
It is just a copy.
Okay, I thought it was stolen. Alright, you keep going.
I believe that because you were hit by strike, though, you can't use any types right now.
Right.
You can't use them for the next round, so until whenever the fuck surprise round technically counts as whatever.
Well, he's still gonna try and make Lyriala catch these hands. And luckily, he's pretty good. He takes 3 bleed damage. I cannot emphasize enough how shitty Sundown is already looking. He's just a bloodied, burnt fucking disaster of a human being, which both applies to him now and before the surprise round happened.
Not how much damage?
That will be dealing a
12,
nice,
right?
clean 12.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do something about it?
Preferably.
I think
but-
he's within range here. I'll try and disabling shutdown, because with the level up, increase range. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh
god!
God.
He reaches out, like, hand extended in a claw grip to try and grasp Liriala, and Bishop's like, no. And then he doesn't.
Oh, my proficiency is not being tracked correctly
Good.
again.
I
That's
like it when they struggle.
Oh, Christ. Artemis, buddy, where do you even start? I don't know.
Artemis has a long list of problems to solve and not a lot of turn to do it.
Not a lot of anything to do it in at any point. Okay. Minigun. No! Alex, you're up! Oh my god.
Alex takes a look at this motherfucker. Theseus, you know what to do. As bonus action. You invented the lock, Dr. Sundown.
It's like he's in the middle of his like getting electrocuted and fucking murdered animation, and then automatically switches to the fucking Jetstream Sam like, yeah, I did invent the lock, didn't I? Before going right back to being shocked.
The camera pans to the
Dr.
left
Sundown.
and there's another Sundown who's like, yeah, I did do that.
Yeah, something like that.
All my blood might have been taken out of my body, but at least I invented the lock.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to get that out of the way.
Yeah, what's up?
Alex, points. Also, look over there. There's a new list of slurs you could call epithet users.
Oh.
You're not sure if he's not looking because most of the blood is out of his body and he's being electrocuted actively, or because he is uninterested. One of them is more likely than the other. Make your own decision as to which one is which.
I don't get a cool follow-up, but I do get to throw bombs at him.
Oh my god.
That's full.
Yeah, even on a failure, you at least get one.
Five.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
Alex takes a look at the one bomb he pulled out. Make good use of this, Liriala. Tosses it over to her.
What's up?
Thanks. Well, I didn't want to interrupt things, but the burn, bleed, and on all that would have affected him on his turn, I believe.
Well, I'm going by LC. The burn would have, yes, and let me tell you, some people here have more health than Sundown does right now. And secondarily,
What do you mean?
he didn't roll like a 3 or below, so you know, fine as of current.
Okay. Well, so for when it gets to Liriala's turn, she's kind of just like grinning and chuckling at this magnificent display of like fucking that's occurring before her. But then she's just kind of like shakes her head a bit. Oh my god. I'm so oh no. No, I didn't mean for it to be that bad. Like, I'm really sorry. This is awkward. Okay, well, I'll try to make it quick, I guess. She's gonna try a bonus action, fire her fucking wand. She's gonna try. Let's try to blind him. Let's try to shoot.
Let's try and make his last moments an absolute living hell. How about?
Yeah. Let's
Stab his eyes out.
let's bonus action use this.
Are you-
Okay, that's
you're
a fail.
using the bomb?
Oh, sorry. Oh, I can't. My heart's not in it anymore. Sorry. I'm gonna move
Wait,
over here and I'm gonna just
hold up,
Lunar
hold up.
Legends.
Hold
yeah?
up, Liriala.
Yeah.
Hold up. If you max of 2 bombs. Wait, crit fails. Wait. Hold up. +3 for rolls. You can make that a 6 and make using the
6
bomb
isn't
I
much
gave
better.
Yeah. I'll save him. I'll save him.
you. Yeah.
Instead, let's try to Lunar Legends us and him again. Yeah, that's pretty good. So We all
2
are gonna
damage.
heal. We're all gonna heal for 2, and he and the robots all take 4.
More people are starting to get more health than Sundown has. What a coinkydink. Blanc?
Yeah.
I'm also gonna move over here.
Hold on. Yeah, alright. That's fun. That's a funny detail, isn't it? Yeah, she's this is her hair's reset. Yeah. Yeah. Where the fuck are you? There you are.
Uh-oh.
You know,
Oh,
there's still 6, 7, no, 8 damage, because it's +1. And he's just being, like, really rammed. He's really getting railed by Blanc and pushed into Atlas.
he wishes, to be honest.
Hey,
What
Cardinal?
prop was Blanc at?
Cardinal, yeah?
24.
Cardinal, you get the sensation that even you're doing a little bit better. That's all.
That's, he has under 3.
Yeah, unfortunately he's a little out of range to do a combo. However, you know, just in case it matters, they are now both at half. Yay!
Hey, Blanc.
Yeah, what's up? Ladies of the Hunt, there's Shed, gains 1 DR as physical, 1 lifesteal. Ooh,
Okay.
okay. Fun.
Damn, Daniel.
I like that.
Blanc's like, I love monster hunting, just skewering this man repeatedly.
Skewering man, the greatest monster of all.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? Hearing what he's at, you know, roughly, let's use the anytime version of Disappearing Act, to just, deal 3 damage to him.
No.
Shit.
This combat is either you roll 15 or above or a natural 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It
Well,
doesn't
Jet
work.
Sterling.
Hey,
Yep.
Jet Sterling, do you think you can deal, like, I don't know, any amount of damage to him?
watch Jet Sterling just cap him now.
I was going to say, Jet Sterling walks over, pulls a gun from his cloak, and where's my fucking key for it? Well, yeah, here we go. No, it's not doing it. There we
there
go.
we go.
Give me a roll.
We did it. He did 0 damage to anything.
Alright, stop the music.
Gotcha.
Sundown is crushed under the weight of Atlas. What a fitting end.
We did it.
That was the worst thing I've ever done.
I can't say I was expecting the blood-bending maneuver.
Now, I already know the answer, but I just want to hear it. He's like evil, right?
Incredibly.
He's definitely needs to be stopped. Okay. Okay.
Scratches. Yeah, just sort of like scratches their neck. Like, I don't know. Like, if their science and ideas became popular, then my mom would be in serious danger. So I mean, I have no guilt over
Yeah.
this.
Yeah,
Like,
no. It's okay. That was just a lot, very quickly. Which was the plan.
Yeah.
Good work, guys.
Jet
Yeah.
Sterling, like the gun's still smoking, the bullet hole in the man's head still there. We don't talk about what's been done tonight.
Where gives him a big hug.
We've done what was needed.
I like the reluctant, shitty little one under Frost.
I'll get up to 30. Why not?
That was a not very challenging fight.
What do you mean?
It sure wasn't.
At no fault of my own this time.
No, not this time. We had a plan and it worked pretty well, I'd like to say.
Yeah, it sure did.
Yeah.
Very good.
Can I just say, my original bit was going to be, hey, look, there's a new list of slurs for you to use. That was my original bit, but St. Patrick just came to me like...
That was really good. St. Patrick is really good.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It just came to me, dudes.
I'm at 56. Nothing.
Years old?
Yeah.
Alex.
Nothing for Alex.
Gotcha. Don't ask me at the even number.
Blanco Noir's prof goes into their stored stat, so nothing happens there.
Okay. What about Jit?
Step Drew.
Oh, Jet Sterling gets nothing.
Hooray! Hooray!
What did Bishop
Defeated.
and Cardinal get?
Level up!
Defeated is the monster.
Level up.
I felt as if this particular combat was either a level up experience or a companionship experience, and I decided to go for the level up.
Yeah.
The
God.
level up is against Sundown. That bitch is a 15 plus. Alchemist Paradise.
Oh, hold on.
So yeah,
What? Hold on. Never mind.
I meant it as a joke, but it can be the real.
No, that's why I was like confused for a second, but whatever. Yeah.
Do you know what the worst part is? Is that if we have to do another reset of things, we can just do that again, and we know it'll work.
Exactly. The results are repeatable.
In
Though, no, nothing else. At this point, then, so far we've fought Royal, managed to make peace with the twins, dealt with Sundown. All that's left is Leola. Yes.
Yeah.
Alex like has the again the biggest fucking grin on their face. Yeah, we have to talk to her again. Oh no, will we have to fight her? Hopefully not. Like all right, for real though, if you guys want, I can get you into my plan. But we'll have to keep it down. Just yeah.
Well, I definitely don't. I don't want to fight her at all. No way.
No.
Okay.
Like
And
I
since
said
we're having
before,
this-
we have more information now, so hopefully she can share more with us in turn.
You know, something else that I've unrelated to Leola specifically, Bishop says, taking a hand to his chin, that I'm curious about. Since we're mentioning all of this with Loops, and this is now the second time we fought Dr. Sundown, we are being recorded on DBA, presumably anyways, yes? Normally, I mean, technology
boy.
doesn't work in here, but that hasn't stopped DBA before.
Yeah, I think so.
In which case, is it recording each of our loops? Or is it simply our one where we ultimately succeed that's broadcast?
I don't know.
None of you need to have the answer to this. It was just an idle curiosity that came to my mind right now.
have
I guess
no
that
idea.
just means that for our last loop, we need to make sure we get it all right.
Right.
Yeah.
Regardless. Blanc Noir, you specifically, Bishop looks over, mentioned that you maybe wanted to do a comb around for the pages before we moved onward, yes?
Noir is looking through the cameras that monitor the regrettably named STD stuff
up?
to see if there's any pages.
Not that you can see. It's all like the hallways and shit, basically.
Alright, she's just gonna change it to the free hallway again.
Uh-huh.
I would like to, yes.
Well, if we're to at all look for these chapters before moving on, either now or immediately after we talk with Layla would probably be the best time. I'm not sure exactly how this castle works, but
There's likely one inside the freezer.
yes, but not only that, if nothing else, there is very likely a chance that, similar to how we cannot leave the castle, once we enter the next area, perhaps we won't be able to leave that either. So, if anything, I suppose now would probably be the best time. So we can go to Zyna, switch out the various periapts to make the one that searches for them, and just about everything should be open to us since Royal and Sundown are down. The twins are amicable, it seems, and Layla herself is rather amicable.
Yep. I say we see what she has to say.
Yeah, but well, I'm typing the plan in chat real quick.
The plan.
The plan.
But with that out of the way, I suppose what we'd want to do is stop by Zyna, like I was saying, switch out the parapp for the one that searches for items, and then we want to go directly to the freezer, or do we want to check the other areas first to see if we missed something?
Check the other areas, just because that can be like a quicker comb over, because we've been there, and then the freezer's like the new content.
Yeah. How about
maybe this is a good chance.
Yeah. So I guess I'll ask then, right? Like we would need the periapp before we. Okay. Yeah. So, under the assumption that we go to Zyna, get the periapt, which of the previous areas would we want to check out first again? Because I think we got everything in Royal's section. I doubt that there is another one, but I suppose we could check.
Well, we could just quickly, since we're already on this map, just comb over Sundown's place one more time.
Yeah, sounds good to me. So, yeah, we could comb over.
So,
Yeah.
in that case, let's just... So, to make sure that I have all my ducks in a row, you go back to Zyna and are like, change it to the obsessive periapp, and she's like, okay, and she does, and you come back down here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Walking through the hallway, it's a sort of dowsing machine, as it were. I'll punch you up real fast for the sake of this. And... So, it would take a bit to, like, decipher what the thing wants you to do, basically. However, while you're in the hallway, puts itself at, while you're in the hallway that doesn't have anything in it, it, like, presses up against the walls. And for a bit, you're like, what does this mean? Until you can recognize that it wants you to go to a different, like, piece of the area, right? So, after a bit of experimenting, I'll just drag you over here. There's one hovering around this locale. Is what I'll tell
Somewhere in this room.
Yes.
See.
The camera couldn't pick it up for one reason or another, but still.
Okay, so my proficiency would be at this value. Cardinal was at 3 stam. I was at 15. Or 15. Okay. Everything should. Oh, Cardinal's proficiency is also not in the right spot.
And I imagine as we're going, Alex was like telling you guys the plan. So does that sound good? All good?
That seems rather. Well, like a rather nice way of doing things.
Hopefully we won't need it, but it should work.
Noir sensed sus energy over here, so she went over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so how does this thing work? Is it like just gonna like highlight it when we are close, or?
We
So,
haven't. Oh yeah, we did. We did.
that area is a sort of like overhang, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you would need to say, like, I don't know, grapple onto one of the Tesla coils and get up here,
Yeah.
or use one of the enemies, or just like climb with a funky little tool that you got.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if you were to do that, then, speaking solely in hypotheticals, then in
Yeah.
theory you would find Chapter 2 of Sundown.
Let's.
I was sus about this the whole time.
Yeah. Let's see if there's anything in here that somehow makes us feel a shred of sympathy. Or if he...
Want me to read it right away then?
Sure. You know what? We're here.
Alright, well, let me just mark this as obtained on my dock. And, you know, I need to, you know, assist the aesthetic a little bit of Chapter 2. Here.
Single cough.
It's clearing my throat, thank you very much. Chapter
The
2.
book just said cough.
Scion tried everything to get anywhere. Sundown was never a done kid. Hell, in some places he was a genius. He tried to get into Mercadia, but couldn't. So what? They're missing someone who doubled the research they've done in a day, he told himself. Atrium. No. So what? The whores who run that place are Epithet users anyway, of course they wouldn't listen to reason. Dissonance, no. Whatever, no one knows what they're up to anyway. Durandal. No way to contact the leader. He was getting less patient by the day. Greenhouse. Apparently he was against their pacifist ways. Scumbags. Upper management? No. Lower crusts? No. Atrium again, maybe? No. Temper Tech? No. Small-time mafias around Daybreak Bay? No. No, 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 no! Sundown was sick and fucking tired of it. He was a fucking genius, being tossed around like he was dirt. And for what? Being ahead of his time and realizing that people with epithets are too fucking scary to have around? He was smoking a cigarette on the hood of his truck in the countryside. He was sick and tired of everything. He wanted something to change. He looked up to the moon. What a horrible fucking night. Then something curious happened. The moon was tinted red. A drop of blood or something came from it. It shined like a shooting star, and he chuckled. I wish I could finally use my skills in a way that matters. His wish came true within the hour. It ends there.
So that's how he does it.
And that's how you get in contact with Alucard. Peculiar.
Wishing upon a star is evil?
I more so believe that... Well, I seriously doubt that that's evil. I more so was implying the whole moon thing.
Right, you're right, yeah.
Regardless, he being a bishop in this place, sort of takes the book and holds it off to his side. Well then, I don't suppose that the Periapt says that there's anything else in here, Noir?
It does. It's pulling directly downwards.
She'll hop down?
It's a fucking pool of scrap metal, so getting further down is difficult.
Huh.
If that's the case, Bishop could try as he, like, you know, lowers himself down into this. As Noir and Blanc and Noir are digging, he can try and, like, you know, telekinetically, like, move shit out of the way. Would that help, or is that still not enough?
You could, yeah.
Alright, give it a shot.
I should emphasize, right, it's, there's primarily just a lot of scrap metal, underneath which there is, handful of Minutemen currently deactivated, and further down, a sort of, like, metallic floor, but, like, digging all the way down would be a bit of a pain in the ass. Maybe there's a way to get there alternatively, but who knows what the fuck that would be. So you could just keep beating your head at, and just try and dig a hole through.
Let's take a look around this room, huh? Is there anything, like, a lever or something we could pull to, like, I don't know, shift the room? Does anyone see anything?
There is the, other, like... If someone were to go back to the, like, control room area, you could rotate around the gear that, like, all the rooms are.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. In Sundowns, you change the control panel. Any objections to that?
Nope.
Okay. So... this is going to be a little bit weird to describe with just one map, right? Who would go back and, insextigate? And switch the chamber around?
If
Noir is conflicted as the one who has figured out the controls while also wanting to investigate. So I think Blog would go because Noir would tell her.
All right. I'll put you on the GM layer temporarily. So the thing moves around, right? However, it feels weird to, like, go around for one, and secondarily, Noir in particular, upon, like, exiting the place, upon exiting back anew where it would be, this is a hint lower, so, in theory, this could be a place to find it.
I see. Interesting. Well, in that case, for the sake of convenience, she would go back, turn it back, grab everyone,
Yeah, and then
turn it,
drag them over.
bring them all
Here you
back in
go.
here. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. Okay, Noir. Does it pull you anywhere?
Like, it pulls you towards where the primary test would be, and so now I need to wait a second. That's not how that works. I'm not dragging all of that over there. I'm dragging. Come on. So, this would, for future reference, potentially be a place that you could, like, fuck with the mechanics of the, main test. The area that is over
I was wondering.
here. This is like under the proper testing area.
Huh.
Weird.
Well, it is
And there
there.
is, yeah. All right, and I assume that I can just read it.
Assuming it's Sundown Chapter 3, yep.
As it is. Got it in one. Let me mark that as obtained yet again. And, you know, to lean into the aesthetic a little bit. Chapter 3. Sundown's life was a comedy of errors. Alucard needed him, yeah, but the Reaper didn't like talking with him. Neither did Royal or the hot maid chick, or any of the maids for that matter. Alucard only ever came in to check his progress on the machine. Stop fucking breaking things, Royal! Isn't my fault. I'm sorry. You'd respond, yeah, sure thing, epithet using half-faced freak. After 3 conversations, the blind sister stopped checking in on him. God fucking damn it. He thought they were going to get along great. Each time she came down, he had a long 3-hour conversation about engineering and epithet science. Maybe the twins weren't actually fucking curious as to what the world held, as they so claimed. The maid that brought along food looked like she wanted to kill herself every time she so much as looked in his general fucking direction. The moment he got to use his intelligence, he was just stuck in another fucking cage. Of course. The moment got to use his intelligence. Maybe, after he made the thing for Alucard, he could stab that epithet-using scumbag in the back. Maybe he could make a machine that'd make the Veins hire them for sure. That'd make Mercadia hire him. A machine that would finally reach the stars so that Arezzo could see it. It ends there.
To think, a man brought in by this Alucard, who seems to have dedicated his being to saving the lives of twins who have been separated, a person whose epithet is eating itself, another who has a similar predicament. Despite all of that, they're still ungrateful. And for what? Because he's using an epithet to do it?
This completes the entry on Scion Sundown. All 3 chapters have been obtained.
Nice.
This leads another interesting question as well. Bishop takes his hands and puts them behind his back as he sort of then sits down to lean on one of like the gears that are around. Then takes on his arm, puts it to his hand to his chin again. I had assumed this book was being written by the twins, Mabel and Alice. You got it from them, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
If that was the case, though, I don't think that they would refer to themselves as the twins. In which case, this is being written by someone else.
I mean, I don't know. This harkens back to collectible lore you'd find in video games like, I don't know, Elder Scrolls or whatever. Like, so it's probably
maybe
another
the game is
thing
making
of,
them.
Yeah, probably.
Well,
Of all its main characters that we have to encounter, just so we can know more about them.
well,
At least that's my guess.
if that's the case, would that not imply that it's Estavier or Alucard that's doing it? That doesn't sound right, considering how
Probably.
it's being... Well, that doesn't sound right, considering how it's being written. Alucard himself recording how Dr. Sundown is planning on betraying him. And similarly, Estavier was referred to as the Reaper. I don't think he'd refer to himself as that.
Well,
These are
Alex just
probably. If I could hazard a guess, it's probably just written. Even if it isn't physically written by the person, it might be written from their point of view, like what they would have
Yeah.
written down, or what they're thinking. You know.
exactly. Like, it's probably not Escavia himself, but it's probably his epithet, you know? Like, how epithets can kind of go beyond your own consciousness and shit. Especially one this powerful, I mean, jeez.
Real quick, Scarlet, does Estavier have an epithet? I seem to recall him not.
He does not.
Uh,
Kakpo is wrong. Go
Yeah.
fuck.
Escavia... Wait, Escavia's not the one?
no. Alucard is the one with
Okay.
the epithet. This is why we
No,
were...
it's Estavier's like just general dominion over like glitchling video game stuff that is
Yes.
causing the game mechanics.
At least that's what we presume. It's...
Gotcha.
I still think you're right in that it's his power doing it, but yeah.
Yeah. This is why it's so confusing. So it's a result of Alucard's epithet and Estavier's dominion clashing together, and so this book simply is formed. It's not like a traditional penned author or even something like how we have down in the underworld. It's something different.
Huh.
Cardinal would take a second. This mystery keeps getting stranger and stranger the more we're in here.
Yeah. Well, we're one away from unraveling shit.
Well, presumably, we don't really know what's beyond the door. Well, we have all of Dr. Sundown's chapters, yes? Cardinal says, standing back up as he was sitting parallel to Bishop, puts his hands in his pockets. Where to next? Royals? I do recall Bishop telling me about a section in Royals area that was a bit peculiar while he and Jet Sterling were off on their own.
I'm fine with it.
Well, seems like there's no objections, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let me just... There we go. Alright, let me set up that map then. Everything okay?
That was what Riala saying.
Okay. Iris as an excuse to...
Yeah, I'm just lying, dude.
Lying
Alright.
out of my ass. That's what I do.
So, in a rather funny turn of events, let me just set up all the stuff on this map.
We have 2 of Royals chapters, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, once we find the third one, because I'm assuming it's in that area I was just mentioning, because it's like the one area that I can recall being weird.
Here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
You enter through the chapel, and there's only one other place.
Right.
Here.
It fixed itself.
However, hilariously enough, the periapt drags itself to this pew.
Oh. Convenient then.
I am appalled that Penny did not see it, truth be told.
Wow.
Back what?
It was here.
It was in this pew.
And none of us saw it.
We're in Royal section now.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally her girl eyes would have spotted it, you know?
Yeah. So, in that case, we have 3 chapters of Royals to go through, yes?
Yeah.
Well, we may as well sit down then. This one will be a bit longer of a read than the previous ones.
Royals, upon all 3 chapters being collected, is complete. Chapter 1. Royal got into a scrap at the playground where he was pushed off the top of a slide, to which he fell. Half of his face literally broke off, and that's when he found out his epithet. They were taken out of school for a lot of reasons. Every injury wounded them, often mortally, stuck with them, had to be hospitalized for little scratches that climbed across his limbs like spiders' legs. As they grew up, they tried to pick up a few hobbies, as per their parents' requests. They tried music, wanted to play the saxophone. When they woke up the next day, it was broken and rusted. They tried art. Every time they looked away, the canvas started to crack at the seams. They tried knitting. It was torn up whenever they woke up. They tried martial arts. Every punch they threw broke their hand. And then they tried fighting. Fighting was such an odd curiosity. Chapter 2. Fights were interesting. Fights were fascinating. Their swords didn't break the same way. Their shapes were simple. They could recall the way they felt and interlocked. Finally, it was something, anything, to feel alive while doing. They weren't good. They were beyond middle of the road. Bad attacks broke their shoulder off at the socket. Had to call off 2 matches because of especially bad hits. But Royal didn't care. They could watch the fights. They could learn. They were stored on some server somewhere, so his presence didn't scratch and break them. Some comments on such he never forgot. It's fucking bonkers that Royal still managed to give Iva a run for her money, despite the fact he has so much going against him. Nothing but respect for the guy. I hope he's doing well. Cask didn't win the fight in the first blow, and that alone is a tribute to their strength. The wins slowly became less and less few and far between. Royal slowly became more of a force to be reckoned with. Sometimes my son and I watch these videos, another comment read. There's nothing that makes him happier than seeing someone who has a similarly debilitating epithet beat all odds and win against the world. Keep going, Royal. There's someone out there who needs to see your work. Royal was emotional. They cried a lot more than quote-unquote normal people did, but reading occasional comments on ABD forums and the like rejuvenated them unlike anything else. Another comment. No fancy tricks, no epithet auto wins, just pure unadulterated speed and skill. It's incredible some of the kind of things they can do. I'm excited to see this rematch against Iva. I can only hope they pull through and make something incredible happen. And as they won, quote, I've been watching Iva's fights more and more, and I think they're going to win, but God if I'm not rooting for Royal here, LOL. Their epithet got more powerful. One of the most beautiful ABD fights I've seen in my life. Both combatants really gave it their all, so it's shocking that even after everything, Iva barely managed to squeak it out. I wish they could be booked for so many more matches. I wish you nothing but the best, sad face. Real made my life all the much better. They showed me nothing was impossible, no matter how many things stack up against you. After that fight, they cried a lot. Because that was the day they stopped making art. Quote, Chapter 3. My doctor has insisted that, despite my own desires, my epithet has gotten, and is getting, too strong, too fast, and requested I take an indefinite leave from the scene. These past few years were the best years of my life. Tears welled up in their eyes, which they struggled to choke down. And with my words alone, I can't say just how much everyone meant to me through this journey. It wasn't the loss, it was the announcement after the battle. They closed their eyes, they prayed that this was all some bad dream they'd wake up from. It wasn't. Day after day after day, they'd go to bed in tears, praying to whichever kind God could hear them to just help them. It took a month, and their wish was simple. I want to fight people again. I want to make art again. Please, they said, tears welling up in their eyes. And that wish was finally granted. Not even they would know how many fights they'd truly get to go through. It ends there.
Bishop would take a second after it's done being read out. Royal, they mentioned this ABD. It was an adversary, a rival tournament organization to DBA at some point. Yes? You all have been more prominently within the DBA sphere than either me or my brother. Do you recognize this?
We have heard of it before, however, we have not been involved with DBA for a particularly long time, or very often. And so, an alternate fighting organization has not really been on our radar.
Now, Scarlet, just to ask out of universe, this is is ABD referring to anyone's battle demonstration?
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
it's Royal was talking about it when we fought them. They specifically mentioned ABD and how Abigail left it. They explicitly brought that up.
I don't know. I mean, I did some research on DBA, and that could be referring to anyone's battle demonstration. That was like an early episode or something, I think. I haven't actually watched it, I just heard of it.
I've never heard of it.
I simply bring it up to try and get as much of a scope on this situation as possible. Strangely enough, it doesn't seem as if either of us can recall ever reading any sort of a book of anyone really involved in DBA or anyone's battle demonstration specifically being within our library. The closest was when that situation with our sister happened, but it seems as if, for the most part, mostly strange scenarios surround that. There are a few exceptions, I believe, but there isn't many. And this reads similar to one of those.
Huh.
Just an idle curiosity. Cardinal would take a second. It's quite something, all right. The two of us, we've heard of a lot of things and read of them. But now that we're actually involved in this, I think we're beginning to realize that there's lots to be learned outside of the books we read.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
With this being done, would you like me to bring you to the ballroom map?
Ballroom is where Leola is, right?
Yes.
Well, before we go there...
Or actually, the kitchen. The kitchen.
Yeah, well, before we go there, right, do we have 2 chapters on the twins?
Yes, as of current.
Okay.
I think we'd actually need to bring the Periapt into that library with them and find the third one.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? I was gonna say it's probably either in the library or in Kepri's room. I would assume.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to be like, hey, excuse us, we're just here to find like a page.
Mm-hmm. So, in that case, I would like to get a couple things out of the way.
Okay.
Quick hop to the main hall map.
Mm-hmm.
Whilst it is notably awkward to get there, the Periapt, as you were leaving, would have been pulled to a particular empty spot in the bookshelf. Which a note, if you'll recall, mentioned, hey, twins, bring back the thing, please, ooh.
Yeah.
Shows. Bringing it to the second floor of the study would not get you anywhere. As in, it does not pull even a little bit. I will explicitly point out that Chapter 1 was dropped by Kepri, and Chapter 2 was in the second part of the chapel.
The second part of the... Okay, in which case...
Yeah, so their stuff is scattered. I guess.
In which case, I suppose, if you guys would want to, we could at least bring the Periapt near the door of the twins thing, and if it seems like it's pulling inside, then someone can go in and say, excuse me, there's something. But, we can just check to see if there's anything pulling towards that door in the first place.
Didn't she just say it wouldn't, or is she talking about a different room?
It does not pull.
Oh, I thought you were talking
at any point.
Okay, I thought you were talking about literally this room that we're standing in the map right now.
But... No, okay. Sorry. The second floor of the with all the bugs and stuff.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so we're good. We don't need to go there then. So it would be, there's the kitchen, but then there was also that other wing of the castle. Maybe there's something around there.
We can at least check. We can save the kitchen and the ballroom for last then, and
There might just not be a third twins chapter either, I guess.
As mentioned,
oh, yeah.
There is. Yeah.
There are either one chapter or 3 chapters for every person in the book.
Yeah, plus not only that, but also specifically whenever we get them all, it like does the thing where it fills out the completed section, and we don't have that for them yet.
Okay.
In which case, theoretically, right, if we were to check like main hall area down here, anything?
No. Afraid not.
Okay. Then there's, if that's the case, I believe there's the right side, right? Not the area with the bugs, but like the bedrooms and shit we can check. There's the area with like the chalkboard we could check. There's anyone have like any preferences, or should I just start moving?
I think let's just do a lap. You lead the way.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, I just want to make sure that everyone's on the same page. And okay, so it's like down, it's like down here where the chalkboard is, right? Or am I...
Yes, I think so.
I will reveal then. Oh, come on, roll 20. Did you open a new fucking thing? A new goddamn tab?
No.
Anyway,
I want to clarify something quick.
Mm-hmm.
Down here is like, it looks like an infinite corridor with like many doorways that are just, there's too numerous to like.
Not even a little bit. This is just like,
It's just the end.
what
All
you
right.
see is what you get.
Okay.
It is a dead end.
Yeah, the whole thing with this that we think there might be something with, but we're not sure, is that it's like literally just like a pointless hallway seemingly, which is why we're like, maybe there's something hidden, but we don't have anything that would reveal it yet.
Well, I'm gonna
Unless
check.
Jet Sterling steals the hiddenness of it, but I don't think the castle would let us. So, yeah. Anything?
It pulls towards the chalkboard.
Yeah, I think.
However, it has the first riddle on it still.
Oh yeah, we haven't done it this run, have we?
Oh, crap! Yeah.
The first
the riddle
riddle.
again?
That one was knowledge, right? That was the answer to the first one.
Yeah. The chalkboard springs to life again. Are you cheating? Question mark.
Not quite.
We're in like a time loop thing. We've already seen the first couple riddles you give us. Sorry. Nice to meet you though.
Dot. Right.
The best way to describe it is that we know
Because-
these first 2 riddles already.
Then I'm going to need to step up my game? Question mark.
Yes.
Whatever your challenge is,
Whatever you'd like. No pressure.
it's knowledge and then colors, and then we don't know the rest.
I will contemplate more difficult riddles then. Come back in a little bit if you will. Question mark.
Of course. Is there?
Mhm.
Do you mind if we look behind you?
As the being that is me, I should know that there is nothing currently behind me. If you so desire, feel free, however.
Okay. Well,
Just need to
it's
push
just
it
that our
forward.
It's just that our funny magic item that detects like these pages we're looking for is pointing at you. So maybe
What?
Hmm.
Do they have like a kick me sign on the back?
No.
Shut-
would.
why would it?
The page.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're right, girl.
Can Blanc use her special eyes that aren't special at all? She's just looking really hard to see if there's like any like weird like indents painted over door, etc., etc.
No.
Maybe it's just detecting, like, oh, it's like a magic curiosity rather than a page specifically.
I think.
I have an idea.
Yes.
It's rather crude. However, she moves the chalkboard to this side of the room, just flipping it around, make sure it can and making sure it's like nice and visual there, and then she's just gonna
You're stabbing the chalkboard?
The
Okay,
wall.
No, the wall.
No,
The
okay,
wall.
okay. I was very confused for a second. No, you stab into it. What are you doing? The chalkboard.
Yeah.
requires-
Blanc Noir, I believe that if I'm to understand, well, I don't know if it's video game tropes or simply adventure tropes, but if I could follow adventuring tropes, what it is probably pointing towards is this chalkboard because we must solve its riddle, and in return it grants us the treasure of the pages.
They both do the anime thing where they they pop their fist on the palm of their hand oh.
It's okay, we'll come back later.
Allow us to reset you. As they go and gently put it back in its
Yeah, I
place.
assume that the periapt is pulling towards the chalkboard that is down the other side of the room.
Yes. Got it in one. Look at you go.
All right. Well, it seems like once they've come up with more riddles, we can come back here. I suppose we can do that once we're done talking with Leola. Then
To save some time, the right side of the entire house, the periapt does not pull at all.
in which case, speaking
Okay.
of, I believe we should go to Leola. Unless there's anything in the yard with the skeletons. I suppose we'd have to fight the skeletons again because we don't have the periapt attuned to obliterate skeletons, but
Maybe we save that for if we come through again.
very well.
She just kind of scratches her head a bit and folds her arms.
In which case, to the kitchen, yes?
All right, sure.
All right. Let me make sure that everything is set up. Andy, Candy, and Sandy, as you enter the kitchen, are currently doing their usual ninja maneuver technique to continue cooking.
Yeah. And just to make sure I'm remembering everything perfectly right as rain, right? This is still the first timeline where we met with Loyola, so this is the same.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. In which case,
Dino treats.
does
Hands off! You know not of the ambrosia you are gently touching.
Noir has one in her hand.
Put them back down, please. Put them back down right now. Please.
I'm
If you
hungry.
eat those, if you eat those, we're going to kill you. We're gonna fight. It's gonna be bad, and you're gonna die, and it's gonna be super uncomfortable.
She's staring at them, her eyes becoming swirls as though just Blanc taps on Sandy's shoulder.
You're gonna die. It's
Is
gonna
it
be really
possible to
bad.
just quickly make her
gonna
some
be-
more?
Oh, more than 1 second. I call upon the greatest to ever strike the earth. I demand the chicken nuggets. Candy and Andy look to Sandy. There is, for a split moment, a complete understanding within the three, as within the span of half a heartbeat, the three of them gather around this beautiful, sup, majestic barrel, and they throw it to the fucking side. They gently, menacingly rub their hands together. Who braves the freezer this time? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! They all do different hand signs, And somehow Candy is the one selected, and she's like, if this is the final time that I deign to walk the earth, then may I be remembered by the 2 greatest chefs to ever be seen by the whims of the Green Alucard. And they are all crying. Candy says so as Andy and Sandy take their positions, and Candy mentally prepares herself for a few moments before Sandy and Andy both tear open the doors as a fucking hurricane of cold wind erupts from it. And if you were not, like, how do I say this? If you were in front of that thing, you would be taking incredible amounts of damage and maybe dying. Candy braves it like a fucking champion as she darts in and, like, just a fucking plethora of fruit, meat of all kinds, a couple of, like, pizzas in boxes come out before finally she, with the fucking look of Jack Black, I think is the guy, who's just been standing outside in the fucking snow for the past 14 hours, finally brings along Dino Nuggets. And it's incredible. And it's everything that anyone would ever want as Candy collapses from exhaustion, the quest proving too much for her, as Sandy and Andy both look to each other and they know what they must do. As for a moment, they dart out. The door is being fucking weird, god damn it. But that doesn't change the fact that they throw the entire bag into the roaring fire that is currently roasting a variety of chickens as they dash over and watch intently as all the Dino Nuggets are cooked all at once before, after a good 40 seconds of watching them be boiled, Sandy throws the thing with the strength of 1,000 titans over to our friends Blanc and Noir as, like a fine rain, dozens upon dozens of nuggets are saved as Andy runs across the wall, catches the entire bag of Dino Nuggets still, runs all the way back over. This water fucking frozen solid as she kicks Candy out of the way, opens the freezer, slams the Dino Nuggets back in, and finally you can enjoy a nice meal.
So they have Dino Nuggets?
Yes.
Hooray, Nuggies. Oh.
Do you eat the ones on the table?
No.
Good. I was making sure.
No, she has Nuggies. She's fine now.
There was a fucking sprinkling of those bitches.
If you ate them off the table after all of that just happened, I might kill you in real life.
Nora's tempted, but also the show was a lot, so, you know, her epithet's satisfied for now. She's just gonna eat some Nuggies. It's okay.
While we're waiting, I just got back, and saw this cavalcade happen. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, hi.
Dude, she wanted Dino Nuggets. That's all that happened.
Yeah. I was just given some Dino Nuggets.
Yeah.
Like, nothing really important happened.
So, just to ask with that, right? During the typhoon that the chefs were doing, right, making the Dino Nuggets, when you mentioned that, like, fruit and all that was being thrown out of it, like, perchance there wasn't like a page of a book that was thrown out of it, right? No. And there's no Parry-app that's pointing towards it either, nothing like that?
No, I cannot say so, not with confidence.
Alright. I just needed to make sure, you know? Well, I suppose enjoy your dinosaur nuggets.
Yes.
The Parry-app shows no signs of there being any pages in here, yes?
Huh? What?
The Parry-app?
Oh.
No.
She looks at it with the Dino Nugget greasy hands.
No.
Okay. She's eating with her hands.
How else do you eat dino nuggies?
Exactly.
With a spoon? Like, come on, man.
In which case, once you're done your delicious meal, we can continue onward, yes?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How
How long does it take to be done with the nuggies?
She's savoring them, so about 10 minutes.
All right, so 10 minutes pass of eating the delicious nuggies, and I can drag you over here now.
This version of me has 3 bombs.
Oh?
Oops.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, there we are.
Well,
Leola is just, continuing to gently clean along the stage this time. They do not react to you entering,
yeah, Bishop and
even
Cardinal.
a little bit.
Yeah, Bishop and Cardinal look to everybody like is everyone ready kind of thing, or?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Alex nods. Mm-hmm.
In which
Those are
case, they'll take a couple steps forward. Miss Leola, they say in unison.
She continues cleaning for a good, 10 seconds before... Wait a second, was that here?
Yes.
2, 3, 4, 5. Again.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's all
Yes,
jump and
okay.
wave.
Not necessary. They place down their broom. Sorry, you know how these things are. They step off.
It's no problem.
Yes.
In the time that you've been gone, it's a very interesting experience to be living with this half blessing, half curse. And as you can imagine, it's difficult to tell what's when and where and the like, and yeah.
Well, when we encountered
In
you...
80
Oh, yes?
Yes, and 80% of the... This is the second time that we're meeting this time, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And 80% of them you only come by when the rest of them have been dealt with in one way or the other. Is that the case?
Yes.
Or are there more? No, the extra 20% doesn't matter in this case, actually. Continue, sorry.
Simply, I was going to say, Cardinal says, last that we met, we discussed this very thing. Once we dealt with everyone else, we'd head back over here to continue talking things through. And now
right,
that
and
has been done.
40% of... Sorry, yes, She nods.
So...
I've had time to think about it, but yes.
No, they just... Yeah.
So, I've thought a lot over the past while, and to keep the tirade of my thoughts simple and easy to understand, allowing you to go forward to Alucard would be as unfair to you as it would be to me, as if I do not attempt to fight you, then I am implicit in potentially you all dying, and that is not something that I desire to do. So, I desire to do not a direct battle, but a skirmish to prove that you are as capable as you claim to be. As if I do not do this, in most cases it tends to worry me, and furthermore, so long as you are willing, I can call off the fight before I get too injured or anywhere close to death. Is that understandable?
Alex, like, is sort of thinking for a little bit. Because, like, as soon as it seemed that, like, as soon as, like, Leola was talking about, like, I can't, like, not fight you guys, Alex, like, was sort of, like, grabbing towards their backpack, ready to do their plan, and then she's like, so let's do a skirmish instead. Alex's face falls, kind of, like, Interesting predict. That's interesting.
This is understandable from your point of view, yes? For clarity.
If the proposition is, as you've said, simply to go for a less lethal skirmish, fight as we will to prove our words, and once the fight gets seemingly dire enough, we call it off, yes?
Exactly. Precisely.
That
And
is,
a variety of other ways to say the same thing.
that is precisely what we offered to Royal and various others, so I see no reason to turn that down.
Yeah.
If it means anything, we did just beat Sundown without taking a hit.
That is impressive, but Sundown is, dare I say, inept at everything. And
That's fair.
I am not, dare I say. So, I believe there is still merit to fighting with me.
No, yeah, it makes sense. Just, Alex, like, always seems a little bit disappointed. I had like a whole little plan in case you wanted to fight for real, but no, this, like, makes the most sense. It's the best outcome. And all that.
Nods. I will allow you all the time that you are required to, ready yourselves, as it were. I will be cleaning up the, stage a little bit more.
I don't suppose any of your food in here could heal our injuries.
Did you defeat Capri?
We
Yes, we gave him the
pacified-
cake.
Yes, we gave him the cake. We've pacified him.
Okay.
Wait a minute, hold on.
The cake
Have
the
we?
cake was for no, you beat the shit out of Capri because he ruined your first roll.
Oh, right. No, I must recall. This time we have not given him the cake. You let us know of the cake, so for future times. We definitely did not give him the cake this time. We defeated him, but he is fine and well now.
Well, even
Just
if he
scared him,
wasn't,
yeah.
even if he wasn't, the sisters could be able to reconstitute him, because Mabel has sort of painty powers, along with her epithet, as per the deal with Alucard. Though all of this to say, in 30% of, give or take a few, in 30% of them they survived, in 70% they didn't. Which one is this?
Capri, they survived.
No, the twins.
They survived as well.
They survived.
Excellent. Got it. Okay.
We, convinced them.
Looks over to Jet.
Very well. Feel free to consume what there is, though just do not consume all of it. The other maids would be rather upset if you did so.
Very well.
So, Leola again just goes back to it. I will say that everyone can heal to half of their max health. People who are above can heal for 2. I know that's a bit of a hard bargain, but we gotta,
That's fair.
Oh boy, and if you're at your half of your max like me, you get nothing.
yeah, you can go fuck yourself, Iris.
Yeah.
Mhm. So yeah, the next
fine.
like 10 minutes are spent just like eating a variety of food from the place. It's a great time for everyone involved.
Hooray!
Bishop and
How
Cardinal.
much did the
then
Dino Nuggies heal them, by the way?
Oh yeah, Dino Nuggies.
They didn't.
Oh man.
That's
just
going
delicious.
into this.
Dino Nuggies are their own reward, you fucking piece
Yeah,
of shit.
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. If that's the case, before we move on, Bishop and Cardinal looks to they turn around, look to everybody. Well, it seems as if we're getting what we were hoping for, at the very least. Non-lethal fight, yes?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Weird doesn't seem to have had much of an appetite. She's just kind of picked at what she was offered, but nods and is ready to go.
Blanc and Noir look to each other, nod, and just point their lances forward.
For the first time in a while here, they both turn back around to start facing towards the stage. A fight that we can indulge fun in.
Yeah.
If we promise that we'll be okay, please at least also promise that if you're even slightly hurt, we call it off.
Is that a request to Leola?
Yeah.
She needs a few moments to perk up and realize that this is part of this world's conversation before she says, yes, and if things are looking particularly dire for you, if I manage to knock any of you out, I will no longer continue, for reasons that I imagine are apparent.
Well, if we can't get past you, then I mean, we really aren't ready for what's past. But I'm confident. Just please be careful.
More than. Promise.
Very well. I believe everyone's ready then?
I still... She says a bit quieter. I still have a bad feeling about this, so just don't go too crazy.
That wasn't the intention. This is intended to be a skirmish. We have most likely have regained enough energy to fuse yet again, but only will come to that if necessary. Let's take this skirmish exactly how we need to. Surely not take it lightly, but this isn't a fight to the death on either side.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Don't shoot her, Jet.
Come to the stage, and I will go about doing things. She seems to sort of like ready herself. I believe it is in around 40%. You still have questions that you want to ask and anxieties and the like. Maybe closer to 50%, but if you have any questions you want to get out of the way, feel free to inquire.
I suppose, actually, since you're raising the point, Bishop would pull out the, it's the book, right? What's it called? The...
Savoir-faire.
Savoir-faire. This book, we received it from the twins. Do you happen to know who wrote this?
One moment. This is a question that I personally do not know, but I might know, and there are several questions I can put into a sort of bin, as it were, for future reference for myself in other parallel universes and the like, you see. Or, all of this to say, I can inquire to see if that is something that is known. Often I sort of say things to myself, apropos of nothing, for the sake of answering questions that I do know that are going through other me's heads, so that I can answer them, if that makes any sense. Though, that one is a bit distant. I can, in theory, inquire as to the open air for those that would be willing to indulge me, who wrote the book. However, I might need to be asked an answer in return. Huh. What is known about the blacksmiths of the Star's Crucible to you all?
Huh?
I'll take that as nothing. That's just a question that is in the pool, as it were. Secondarily... The fate of... No, that one won't work. Can I think on questions that you may know, as we skirmish, as we fight, or what have you?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Don't worry.
Uh-huh. Very well, thank you.
I feel like we'll have more questions once we do get past the door. The first time.
Yes. A variety of questions are, asked in regards to that, such as, what is the adherent? How do you get the sparkle? Never mind. We shall get to the point, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Very well. She takes a moment to steady herself and her breathing before she gently slides off her blindfold, holding the broom fairly close. And just the same, when she does take off the blindfold, it feels like just static is in the air. Begin.
All right. Time powers. Anybody wagering?
Very likely.
In a very weird way.
Jesus.
Oh,
Oh my
Jesus.
god!
Oh my.
That is
No, it's fine. I got this.
that
there we
is
go.
so goddamn funny. Oh, for this fight especially. Okay.
Thanks to
So-
Blanc and Noir for just preserving balance, you know.
Yeah, Noir got her
So-
20 on initiative earlier when it didn't really matter. It's fine.
So, I want to emphasize, right, as Leola has taken off her blindfold and is looking around, it's like she's looking everywhere all at once, eyes darting from one corner of the room to another in a grisly show of efficiency, almost. So, this being said, Alex, you're up first.
Yeah. Well, first off, do we want a particular pecking order? Like, Jet, Niriola want to go first?
You two go first.
You want to go first?
Oh, sure.
Okay. I'll go point 3. You can go point 5.
Oh, I noticed she doesn't have any fucking turns.
Mm-hmm.
So, my turn.
Yes.
So,
Do as you shall.
I steal over blood.
I mean, I could steal her eyes, but that seems a
Oh,
little more.
no.
Oh, that is a dangerous
That's
game.
a bad idea. Bad idea. I don't want to know
Yeah.
what happens.
I'm gonna just run up, and do a pretty basic,
You should have done that to Jira's eyes and the others.
probably. I'll just do a basic gun.
All right. So, yeah, that goes through. You watch as in a flurry, Leola ducks under the bullet, grabs your arm, and slams you full force, launches you through the curtain and window thereof, as it is shattered. The window that being. The curtain is still up, though. So let me reveal this location, right? There we
Oh, I see.
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah.
Why aren't we
as,
fighting
as
back
Leola,
there? That's so much cooler.
as Leola, like, it, like a machine, like, dashes after Jet Sterling and seemingly ducks and dodges through attacks that do not exist in this particular timeline. And to be kind, I'll drag you all out here as you just, like, fucking run after her. Alright, 70%, 40%. So, this is a sort of semi-one-on-one action scene kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, take that how you will. Jet Sterling, I will say that you have not used an action. I will say that you take 6 damage.
That's
So.
a lot. I'm at 10. I'm at 8. Sorry.
So, for the sake of this, Leola will be, we will move, actions that have been taken after, Leola's, marker on initiative, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's why I was like, oh, that's hilarious. The 20s don't really matter.
Yep.
In
Well,
a large variety of the dimensions, you talk openly about battle plans as you believe that I cannot necessarily follow them all, and that is only partially the truth.
well, you know, that is kind of true. I am Jet Sterling, greatest thief in the multiverse. Oftentimes, when I talk about my own plans, it's so utterly enthralling that people don't pay attention to what I'm doing.
That is very true.
I'm going to,
Oh shit.
Oh, slay Mike.
Yeah, fuck. Mhm.
But luckily, as
Hi.
Jet Sterling,
Hear you.
greatest thief in the multiverse, right?
Yeah.
I am I have so much utility. I want. How do I? One second. Let me think about how I specifically want to word what I'm going to steal from myself in a sec.
Oh my god.
I love the idea that when Jet Sterling was like, "Why, I'm Jet Sterling, greatest thief in the multiverse," in every single timeline where the fight is happening, they all said it at the exact same time,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it doesn't
yeah.
echo
Yes.
over itself.
Yes. Leola
Yeah.
covers her ears for a few seconds, like yes.
Her existence is a constant, like what we were doing with the Dr. Sundown recordings, just looping over itself. But then occasionally you just Jet Sterling, greatest thief in the multiverse, and just all of them
Yeah.
suddenly.
So, I'm stealing Jet Sterling's future so that he only exists in the present and his actions can't be read.
Oh my god.
Give me a roll.
I did. It's
It's
an
an
11 on
Oh
another.
my god.
Well,
You-
explicitly, is it seeing the future or is she seeing other dimensions, other
I mean,
timelines?
I assume she's seeing other timelines, right? But that includes
Give-
like somewhat of a future sight.
Yeah.
Give me
Fair.
a roll. Cause
Another
I
one.
want to see I want to see how many other Jet Sterlings do the exact same thing. Not that many. Leola seems like pretty composed all in all. Is that a main action though?
That is.
Die, bitch. That's
I
that.
might. I have 4 stamina now.
All right, who's next?
I mean, we could just go on turn order unless we want to switch it up. So let's say Alex.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go along with it at first, yeah.
Yeah. Alex is going to just kind of see what's going on, trying to see what Jet's doing. Actually has a very interesting idea. All right, Theseus, do your thing. There's a lot of her fighting us at once, and it seems I don't know exactly how it works, but you might be able to do something about it.
One person, many dimensions.
Still, I'm next to Cardinal technically.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 5 then. Wow.
That's not
That worked.
fantastic. What's the plan? Simply
So
so
the
I can
plan
flavor
is-
your failure. Yeah.
The plan is summon Theseus in and have him use the full-powered version of the ability, false memories, to
Mm-hmm.
inflict this on multiple versions of Leola at once. It's a little bit fucky, but like it could potentially work.
That is very weird, and with a 5, I don't think that goes very far. But what's up?
Well, this is just to summon Theseus in. Theseus has their own role, so take that as you will.
I'm gonna say it
And
doesn't work.
basically,
It's only a
No,
5. I'm sorry. I need to draw the
You're only
point which you
5.
fail at some point. Oh
You're
damn,
only
bro.
5. Anyways,
All right, yeah, sure.
yeah. Alright. That was my main thing gone. That's a bummer, but oh well. Maybe the Roll20 doesn't like Cardinals, so Alex will move next to Bishop and do the Slingy Dingy. Just so not do the Slingy Dingy. Just gonna toss a bunch of bombs to everyone else to improve our rolls and stuff.
Okay. You get a singular bomb, little buddy.
You get the bomb!
What?
Use that if you're feeling unlucky.
Who would you give it to? You kind of screamed so loud and your microphone compressed it so he couldn't understand what you said.
Bish. Oh,
Bishop,
Bomb.
gotcha.
yeah, you got the bomb.
Use if unlucky, got
Alex
it.
hands it to. Use if unlucky. Yeah. All right. Still have a bonus action. Alex is going to use a ramshackle distraction because this is a swift action to make Leola think that the maids are going to come see her again about the dinosaur nuggets coming to life. I think.
Okay.
Oh no, the maids! They're coming.
Ah,
Oh my gosh, Alex.
Christ! No rolls! I'll give you nothing. Take just 2 cost.
It's a 1 cost if I do nothing,
Okay.
so I'm gonna do nothing.
Got it,
So
got it.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Leola has too many dimensions after the distraction doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Good luck, guys.
Alright, Lyriala.
Oh man. I mean, Christ, dude. I think she's just gonna try to heal. Like I'm in full moon. I don't know what else to do right now. So let's let me see here. So it would be is Theseus here, by the way?
No,
No.
Theseus is in the state where technically they're floating around the map, but they don't count as a unit yet because Alex failed to summon them.
Okay. Okay, so 5. 8. Alright, I'm gonna heal this 3x3 area.
Mm-hmm. Alright, how much would they heal for?
They would all heal for 8.
Oh, yeah, that works. Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Adequate preparation is necessary, though let it be understood that whilst all attacks of mine are reactionary, this is no way to properly end the fight, in case you believe that you can stall me out in some way. That is all.
I just don't know what else to do. You're really powerful.
You come up with something in enough time. Bishop, Cardinal.
Yeah, and speaking of coming up with something, Bishop manifests Philosophy Reaver in front of him. It's spinning around a couple times telekinetically before he grabs it by its shaft, and he dashes forward along with Cardinal, and the two of them are going to go for a combo maneuver, right? Cardinal will go over to this side, right? And so
Yeah.
Cardinal is going to do the thing where when he's in his incorporeal, he can briefly exit it to use his basic attack, right? And simultaneously, Bishop is going to use perfect clarity, right, to read her movements so that he can react and stop her from reacting to Cardinal's thing.
Absolutely perfect,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
So, Cardinal is
Very
going to
interesting.
pop out of intangibility for a split second as he goes for this. Alright, that's something, as Bishop, at the same time, extends his arms out to his side.
Oh god, yeah. Okay. In a very weird thing. Okay. So that deals 1 to 2 damage to
Leola.
It's unavoidable.
It deals 1 or 2 initially. Does a brief time stop where Bishop can like understand the exact scenario and what's going on here, and gives him an action to use to deal to he has a non-ability action he can use to somehow capitalize off of the information he gains from using it.
Yeah. Leola's dress has a variety of like, you know, metallic weights in them that she would have used in the previous metaphorical first phase, but she has no reason to not go all out as of current.
Gotcha. In which case
She
she
still moves with just like an ungodly speed despite.
Yeah. Even still then, what Bishop will do is, using his action, he's going to telekinetically, like, lift and force the weights around to slam into Leola from an opposite side to mess up her movement as she goes to try and counter Cardinal. So, here's that.
Alright.
Oh,
That
no.
works pretty good. Ah, no!
I tried.
That would work pretty good. But, like, this zone is, she, like, with that alone, she sidesteps and, slams Cardinal in the back if she rolls good, which she does take 5 as, Cardinal's knocked away slightly.
In which case, Cardinal is going to use State Shift to increase the solidity of his body to take less damage from that hit.
Okay.
So, let's roll for that.
Double digits.
Oh, that one could
14. Yeah. Okay, let's move your ass back, actually. In total, just take cost, you do not move.
Cool. And then as soon as that's done, Cardinal then effectively evaporates again as Bishop looks over to Leola and is going to use his bonus action he gets from his passive to try and do what he just did again, right? But just out of time stop. So, you know,
Yeah.
I'll give it another shot. No!
No! It's less like it doesn't work and more just like this weird little creeping doubt in the back of your mind that maybe we're not fit for this. Maybe whatever's behind the gate will be the thing that does us, and maybe we're going to have to start all over again. And that thought just kind of digs away at you a little bit. Blanca Noir.
Yeah. Well, since they're now above half. Oh, there it is. Funny ball.
Makes sense.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Funny ball. Blanca's gonna hold her action till Noir takes an action since they're right next to each other. So Noir will move up. And we'll use Punch Rock. Does Leola have any buffs on her, right?
No, none.
No, we can't roll, sorry, it's Capri again.
That's unfortunate. Well, that is her action. Blanc's
Yeah,
held
she takes the
action.
lance and fucking jumps over it, using it as a springboard.
Yeah. Oh, thankfully she's still in range. Blanc will then stab her instead. And I assume she does PR, so... No, a 6!
Maybe.
And again, it's fucking... Let me just, She, in a flurry, dodges besides it and just slams her elbow into, the attacker for another let's say 4.
Oh, cool, that healing I got from L'Oreal.
You know, here's. Oh no,
wait,
no,
no, hold
never
on,
mind.
actually. No, wait, hold on. I have 1 DR, I forgot.
Wowza, that's crazy.
Yeah, wow. So I'm not in that state yet. It's okay, you know? It's okay. Yeah, sure, this could be lifesteal. Yeah. Noir hasn't moved yet. No, she has. Well, they both failed, so that's them.
She almost, like, she's still facing the same way as she does all of this, just directly forward. In 80% of dimensions, you do better than that. Jet,
Socially.
Real
I
quick,
suppose.
if it's okay, like.
Right,
it's a little
yeah.
it's a
Sorry.
little embarrassing, right? But I'm like so invested in this and like so in character that I like the hesitation L'Oreal is feeling is manifesting in my like slowness to actually take my actions, right? I'm just gonna
sorry to
run
hear.
I'm just gonna run up and heal Jet Sterling for 9 real fast with the wand.
Luckily, she did mention in 80% of dimensions you do better than what you just did, and she's like, okay, and then she heals Jet Sterling for 9.
Thank God. I'm now at 13.
That's it.
Alright.
Alright, who goes next?
Right. Anyone have a preference? Do we want to just keep following turn
Unless
order?
anyone else wants to go. Unless anyone else wants to go, I want to try and summon fucking Theseus into this, because that's going to be really helpful.
Gotcha.
I'm ready to shoot Leola with my gun if that's cool.
I'm fine with going
I
last.
can help set you up. I can help you set up, if anything.
Sure, Alex.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next to Bishop. Summon my friend.
Going first.
Come on, baby.
Yes! It works.
There we go. Theseus. He's in here. And Theseus, also next to a couple people, because that's good, is going to give Leola and 2 alternate versions of her the false memories of Bishop attacking and Jet Sterling attacking in different directions, in like directions that are plausible for this universe but are not happening. Just disorient
Okay.
her.
Yeah.
That's a 6. Probably only one of
Here's-
them works, because
Yeah, one of them does work, but it's especially weird because, like, in a variety of those dimensions, Alex is doing this, and she realizes that it is a, like, you know, it's a trap. Oh no, and you know, etc. Leola's powers are weird.
yeah, I know. That's fair. I just figured this was something I could potentially fuck with, but hey, as long as it gives Jet Sterling any micro-millimeter of an opening, I'm fine with it.
It does get a
probably me.
micro-millimeter of an opening, I do suppose. So Jet Sterling, feel free to kill her.
Alright, so gamers, first of all, I think we could be cool if this is a dual attack, right?
That's what I'm thinking we need to do, so.
So, Bishop Cardinal, were you gonna go in for an attack or something?
Yeah, I had
With
an
your sides or whatever?
I had an idea of how to set her up. So yeah, we can work together, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll set you up, okay, buddy? In which case, as this goes on, what Bishop is going to do, and Cardinal in this case, is Bishop will look over to Jet Sterling, nod, and he's gonna dash over here, right? And I know it's weird because she's kind of like blind asterisk, right?
Yeah.
However, because of how her shit works, if I were to disabling shutdown her on its own and inflict dazed, how would that work with the current interactions? Like, how would that fuck with her? Would it? Is she immune to that, or?
She is not. The way I would rule it is basically like this version of her would be somewhat disoriented and couldn't act at full efficiency.
Gotcha. Yeah.
as it
All
were.
right. I'm gonna.
She would still be able to see in all the dimensions and shit, but she wouldn't be able
Yep.
to act at full,
Gotcha. Well, that's the thing. Here's how I'll do it. I'll do this to set this up, and I think this is how we get going. So we'll start with it. That's a 4. Never mind.
Oh my
Don't worry.
Oh yes!
So I'm Jet Sterling, Greatest Thief in the Multiverse, right? I picked the level up upgrade in the first or second session. I don't remember. Point is, I like the one that Scarlet suggested to me, so I chose it. It's an upgrade to Thief of 5 Fates.
Yeah.
Called the 5 Fates. I have them. Where if so long as I've used the ability success or fail as a success or a failure 4 times, the 5th usage is guaranteed to succeed.
Oh, nice.
So you reroll.
Hell yeah. Let's.
Augur.
19, much better.
There we go! Yeah, she, falters for a second, and then 100% of the time. Oh, dear.
Yep.
Alright, whale on her.
Well, with that being the case, first off, here's what we're going to do even more and set this up further. First off, with disabling shutdown, I don't know how this will affect, but the 16 plus was rolled, so have movement speed on their, quote, next turn. But there's that.
Yeah.
What Bishop is then going to do is use the Thinking Man, right, to, consider, I think I was on the right track with what I did before. Perfect clarity. Reading the reading. All of these different timelines and everything converging. We need to disorient her. All of this. Attack on all sides. All that, right? And I'm gonna use Thinking Man to basically make, static noise shit to disorient while she's already dazed and make it so that, all of the different, effectively it's a lot of fake noise. Kind of like what Theseus was trying to do, but, as a persistent area effect.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Sure,
So that'll be the Thinking Man. As Bishop's main action, I'll pump 3 stam into this.
Uh-huh.
I pressed enter. Oh, there we go.
Double digit 11. That works.
Yep. So let me
Ladies and gentlemen, it's incredible.
roll this out because it's an up to 4x4. So let's say it's sort of like a this. Let's make it. I like it in this spot a little bit more. So this is just noise distraction area, right? Which, as this then occurs, Bishop will, look over to Jet Sterling. Now! As Cardinal will simultaneously reappear for a moment to go for Synthesis Reaver. I don't know if Jet Sterling has a specific thing he wants to pair with it.
You go Synthesis Reaver first.
Yep. Cardinal will take advantage of what his twin set up and go for Synthesis Reaver, going for an upward cleaving slash. No. Alright, he's back. Now Jet Sterling can capitalize.
Point is, so with the Reaver blade coming out and all this other shit, Jet Sterling has come up with a dastardly idea. I know exactly how to get around this. You won't be able to know what I'm going to do next if even I don't know what I'm going to do next. And it's going to work because I'm Jet Sterling. So point is, as he says this, obviously because he's boasting, as it's described in the text, he takes a non-ability action, and people are too distracted to do reactionary effects already. As he spins the gun around and and is going to shoot it, spin the gun around and shoot it while it's spinning, meaning it could hit into Cardinal's weapon to make it hit and deal more damage. Or it could hit directly. Or it could be, I don't know, affecting one of these other effects. Who knows? It's doing something damaging to
who knows? Maybe it can whiz past and Bishop can use his telekinesis to redirect it.
Exactly. It's doing one of those things.
In fact, I'll roll for that in case that timeline is the one we're living in.
The answer is a solid
All right.
maybe.
Yeah, okay. She 10, 25, 14. There. She tries to dodge the bullet. Let's say that it is the Bishop redirects it. But it is not quite enough. She is scathed.
She gets a little scratchy on her leg. Oh no.
Refocuses within the span of a few moments. Much better.
Nice.
Much less anxiety-inducing.
Well, I
She
believe that's
is
both of us.
still, yeah, she's still facing that, just stalk forward, waiting for the next movement. Alucard is a kind person. That calms down Lyriala's nerves in a handful.
So who all has actions remaining this round? Quote unquote?
Blanc Noir, and you.
You.
Yep.
Me, Blanc, and Noir.
Yeah.
All right. Will you back me up, Penny?
Yeah.
I'll initiate this, and then you just go in and try to distract her, so this will hit her. All right.
Yep.
Oh.
Lyriala kind of sighs a bit, hovering there, still clutching her staff rather than her two wands. I'll be honest. I'm being a bit selfish here. Part of the reason, I mean, mostly because you're just really nice, but part of the reason I'm having trouble is because, I don't know, the way you work hard, the way that you are kind of overwhelmed, but really dedicated to what you believe in, something about it really, really reminds me of my mom. And that's hard for me, but at the end of the day, no matter what your reasons are, you're still helping Alucard. And if what I believe is true, then he needs to be stopped no matter what. And she is going to dash down here, and as she goes, her staff twirls and she splits it into her two wands and fires both in these twin blazing beams of light and darkness directly towards her. And Penny, I'll let you do your thing first to follow that up.
Yep. So, what they are going to do is, Blanc is going to, while Lyriala is speaking, dash around this side. Noah's going to dash this side. This, is here now and just deals a little bippy of damage.
Yeah. Just for ease of getting to her.
Yeah. It won't be there for very long.
You're only making her look cooler.
You fucking moron!
It won't be there for very long, as Blanc is going to try and use condensation of power on the energy.
Okay.
Yep.
That works.
So, it is absorbed into her for the next quote-unquote round. Giving both twins a +2 to their movement and a +2 to all the rolls for the round. All their rolls for the round. If Blanc uses it, it grants +1 damage to, and afflicts units struck by either of their lances with a broken status that increases their next instance of damage they take by 3, or doubles the effectiveness of the next status effect they get inflicted by. So, that's important, because now, Noir is going to use Punishment Lance. Condensation of power has been used, but it's not been used by her. I'm still going to click yes, because I don't know what that does. Oh my god. I need that to work.
Let me see here. No, because I'd be in Half Moon now, so that wouldn't give the roll boost. Is there anything I can do to boost this for you? Even flavor-wise. So this is Noir is attacking, right?
Yeah, Noir is attacking, which I was hoping just to get a Bippy to then, have Blanc do an attack to then, have the release status be in effect.
Alright. So, this is more flavor-wise than mechanically, because I'm not in Full Moon or Waxing right now. But I will try to use Moth the Gathering to basically, have the moths, go with Noir and, give her a boost that will maybe make this more accurate.
Alright.
Create a target on Leola for where she should aim.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing.
Here, Link.
You've made one heck of a difficult to dodge situation. So I'll say that'll just deal like say that much damage. There we
Yep.
go.
I know I rolled a 6, but I will say for the sake of clarity, it is not 8 damage this time. It is 11.
Mm-hmm. Right. Plus.
Oh, no,
Godsend
sorry.
Periapt.
I was including that.
Mhm.
Also take 1 away anyway, because I forgot. She's not got the energy absorb right now. So, she makes 1 successful strike, which means, Absolution Lance can now come in. And since she made the successful strike, this deals 6 damage, 7 damage, because of that. Yes, 7 damage. Also, I was wrong. It's not 11. It wasn't 11 damage anyway. I forgot. So just do 3. My calculations are all out of whack.
Mm-hmm.
And also, oh wait, hold on. It is no. This one is 8 damage. I forgot this has the +2 on it. +2 damage. This is a +5 damage attack.
Right.
And then she's inflicted with release, so the next instance of damage she's taking is increased by another 3.
Mm-hmm.
That is everything from them.
All right. We restart. Who's up next?
Well, L'Oreal needs to do her actual attack.
I didn't do my thing.
Oh, I was keeping I was adding that, but yeah, feel free to say your thing. So
No, I was having them do that as the initiator for L'Oreal to then as she fired the beams. Die, but not really, as she just fires them both towards her. Here's the lantern wand. And here is the thorn. Oh god.
Shit.
Well, alright, so that one is 6 to 8 doubled.
Yeah,
the other one is
you strike her in the
4 to
head and she
6.
dies instantly. Okay. She
No.
manages to yeah, she manages to avoid the lantern, but not the thorn for a variety of reasons. As she's held there for a little bit. Right. Curses.
It would be 3 burn bleed shock as well from the first wand.
Uh-huh. Proxo. Bleed, burn, shock. There you go.
Alright. That is that.
So, who wants to go?
If no one,
letting someone else go.
if no one else wants to, I'll do it. So with that being the
Yeah.
case, after she's pelted with this, here Yeah, we'll keep going with what I was originally thinking as Bishop and Cardinal, at least where Cardinal would be, look to each other as we're gonna swap to this, at least temporarily, as all of the cacophonous noise from this area that Bishop created is sort of, going every which direction. Cardinal is then going to trying to specifically time it off of the rhythm that Bishop's that the area is making, right? Because even if it's cacophonous, there's some level of a pattern it's going to. Cardinal is going to try and use Alchemist's Paradise to basically repeatedly shift the ground like a rumbling earthquake effect around Leola off rhythm of that cacophonous sound to just try and put as many different rhythms and patterns that she has to balance in her head.
Just very, very bad, very cringe.
Yes, very cringe. As he places his hand down to the ground, and I guess kind of in this-ish area, I suppose, is the area I'm kind of targeting. So I'll put 3 into this. No.
Is there any way I could... Oh, you know what? Because I could have done this, right? Would you allow me to cash Kino Bishop past the bomb to Cardinal so we could use the +3 on that?
Yeah, sure. I'm willing.
Cool. So +3 to that roll.
Oh, Leola's not having a great time. So?
Well, did that like go through?
Yes.
In which case...
I'm half marking it just as like, you're going, so...
Yep,
yeah.
in which case, at the same time, in tandem, right, because, having multiple things happen at once, Bishop will briefly re-enter corporality, right, Philosophy Reaver, toss it as a boomerang, and then return back to Wacky. But, so that's another 4 if it lands full. And if that is the case...
And it does.
Yep, Cardinal...
She's a bit too distracted. You know.
Cardinal will then probably take a couple steps back, but after that point, that's gonna be me. I'm done.
Okay. Who next?
I can go next.
Then do it! Do it,
All right.
motherfucker!
Alright, okay. So, technically the round would start again, so this little fucker would pop up again.
Lol, oops.
Lol, oops. Let me post this again. Because now it's actually an effect. The damage is now 3. It is now a 2x2. And every time she fails an action, she will gain the stacking advantage until she succeeds at that action.
Okay.
Could you make my funny ball a 2x2? Any direction's fine. Yep. So that just immediately deals 3 damage.
Yeah.
And then
I took it.
Yep. Then we are going to have them do. Ooh, this is pretty stupid. Let's use Disappearing Act. So she's just gonna deal just 5 damage. Go over here.
Alright.
And because she did that, I can then do a 1 stamina to do the follow-up as well.
Mm-hmm. Jesus.
Which yup, if they have any buffs, which they don't. If they have any, do they have any times?
Leola? Not necessarily. Not in this phase.
Alright. Yeah, so as a 1 cost 8 times, you may dash forward and a basic attack. So yep, this would be doing 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. And then she recoups the cost because that funny lifesteal. Then, because it's I'm just counting that turns as the same turn because this is it's just cool like that. She will then basic attack her again.
Alright.
And you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. It means Blanc gets to do a follow-up attack.
Hooray.
Which does 5. That's them.
Alright, I can go next.
Leola's not going to take that one sitting down at the very least. She, with a shocking amount of, accuracy and, force, kicks down on Noir's shin, basically. That'll be dealing 6 as she just, flies out.
Yeah, sure. She'll take the 6, and that puts her to a threshold. So, they both have the the benefits of this, and the energy is still around.
I am already remarkably close to calling this, but that would not be fair. Alucard will not call it, nor will Estavier. So I won't die there. At least not yet, as in, don't worry, I will not kill myself. She licks up a bit of blood running down her face. Who's up next?
I can.
Yeah, alright, sure, Alex.
Then do it, Rich.
Alex is going to make more bams.
Holy shit!
go.
I didn't know that was part of their
Damn.
kit. Please run that by me next time.
Yeah,
You get 2.
I get 2. I'm gonna roll 1 towards Liliala. Towards, not really Liliala. Let's say, who's been rolling about a lot this combat?
Go to Jet Sterling.
I'll roll to Jet Sterling, yeah. Jet Sterling, greatest thief in the multiverse. You get to consensually steal this bomb. And I'm gonna roll one towards Leola, and, weirdly, I'm gonna activate the anytime, but I'm only gonna do it when, like, hold up. When we're, like, this is the range, so she only barely gets the shrapnel and just takes some damage. I don't want to fully hurt her too much, but
Sure.
I still want Alex to participate. Yeah.
She can keep going for a long time, but I will say that will still deal the damage 3. Blah.
Yeah.
No, actually, they are gonna just try and like. They try and kick it back, but their leg gets kind of fucked up. So
It explodes too soon. Let's say, like it's too far back. But yeah. Alright, and
Alright.
Theseus, let's say, is gonna try the thing again where he like gives her a false memory, but like more discreetly this time. So it's like,
Sure.
Liriala casts a spell that like, in another timeline that's very similar to ones that she'd cast now. However, that's probably what Liriala is not gonna do. So, just
Alright.
gonna, yeah, and this would be a 9, because remember,
yeah,
just in
sure.
case that would affect
I'll
her.
allow it. She like jumps up to avoid it, and 70% of. Oh dear. Leary, I suppose. What
Are
doing?
you doing okay?
More than.
All right. Then she is gonna go 2, 3. Can I enter this area actually?
Yes.
Yeah, the pink is Bishop's like mental noise area that kind of disorients. It's a disorienting area that especially harms her because of how she works.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to move in such a way that I grab this wisp. And then we will I'm gonna do something more utility to try to effectiveness a bit. I'm going to spend that flame and spit the flaming cotton at her. That would be a 15, the roll.
That definitely works.
Alright, so basically she's marked with a burn effect that deals 1d2 damage to them at the start of each of their turns, which, you know, she doesn't have them, but it'll be like when she acts or like once per
On
round or
actions,
something.
yeah.
And then, that is gonna do it, honestly, for right now. I'm gonna hold off. Actually, wait, no. As a bonus action, I'll use the thorn as well, because it is a bonus action to just use one. So 68 damage.
Leola, she takes it, but quickly dashes up, holds up a hand, and in a remarkable show of something, readies her punch, but like, for one reason or another, the arm just falls to the side.
Miss?
I'm fine. Jet.
Alright,
Can I make a roll just to see if she's actually fine?
She is more than fine. Do not worry. Her
Okay.
movements are still like 110% speed and power. She's not even slightly backing
So
down.
she's not hesitating because of she's like
No.
secretly injured or something. Okay.
All right.
Sorry. Sorry, Jet. You can shoot her in the head now.
That's what I'm going to do. Well, actually, I don't actually really know where I'm going to shoot. Jet Sterling is going to, say, well, after all, I'm Jet Sterling, greatest thief in the multiverse. Why, one time I, was able to tell who out of the two people was a clone with my eyes closed.
Which one is it here, Jet?
Which one's the real?
Point is, Jet Sterling is going to shoot, knowing that because he's so great, it's gonna hit, but not knowing really where it's going to hit. Just expecting Leola to be unable to predict where to dodge because Jet Sterling doesn't even know where he's shooting.
Liriala, knowing Jet is full of shit, hits the fucking deck immediately.
Yeah.
In 100% of dimensions, I regret not. As she's like hitting the fucking head.
Gun. Anyway, that's my turn.
In response, Leola just like jumps up and slams down on Alex's fucking chest. Like full force stomps into it. That's gonna be a nice 5, buckaroo.
I'm going to movement out of the way. Like while Alex is hitting the deck, they're just gonna like get into like a crouch but still able to run position, and then just run.
Yeah.
This isn't their turn, so +3. So.
Yeah.
You know those clips from the movies where like bullets don't do anything, right? And they're just getting like plowed full of them, but it's not doing anything. I'm just imagining that's Jet right now to this woman, just shooting over and over.
Yeah.
This episode's a
All right.
comedy gold mine, honestly.
So,
It was doing great.
I call it off. She holds down her hands.
Goodness.
I don't want to fight anymore. I apologize if that is disappointing, but
No, not really. Do we pass?
yes. Get up, please, for a moment, Liriala. I've thought of the proper questions.
Oh. Okay. She gets to her feet and backs up a bit.
So you're your mother, you're right?
Oh, right. Sorry, that was a little embarrassing to bring up just all of a sudden like that. I'm sorry.
She holds up a hand. You say that as though I do not know a variety of significant others, romantic, familial, and otherwise, that eventually falls through the cracks in some variety. Well, in around 2%, your mother is alive, and when you're asked around 1.5 can further respond to the question of what makes her happy. And the standard ones are, well, there's justice, there's kindness, but the one that you most often say is doing what you believe is right. And in every dimension I ask, you firmly believe you are doing the right thing. And while I, in some way, disagree, I also know that you don't lie. So, the next question is, in the realms in which she is not happy, what would make her happy? Because this castle situation is scary, I'll admit, especially with your desire to not kill anyone, and they usually answer the same thing. Leola takes a step forward and tightly hugs Liriala.
She's just completely taken off guard. like, not sure how to respond, but while Leola herself, you know, is hugging, Alex would see just Liriala's eyes just get extremely big, anime sparkly, as they're, like, just welling up with tears, and then just, like, hug her back and hide her face.
Mm-hmm.
That's a question that's a bit of a fringe case, so I would like to ask a couple more questions for the people around, and sorry I can't really put on my blindfold for this for a variety of reasons. Though, we can go back inside if that would be more comfortable, and, sorry for throwing Jet through a window.
It's fine. It's not the first time.
Feel free
No,
to
I
ask
throw you
anything
through a
of me,
window
I
in
guess.
100% of time.
Yeah.
I believe
Yeah.
it.
Hey, Noir, I think, is the one holding the periapt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. There you go.
yeah.
Yeah.
Color.
In 100 years, I never would have seen that, dude.
Yeah.
Well, there's a reason why there's the periapt.
Of course.
Anyway.
Precisely.
The next,
Precisely.
the next one, it's like pointing upwards on the z-axis. Think about that as you will.
Wow, I wonder if it's in the next area.
Considering the location of the moon and the sun,
I'd say it's the bottom of the ocean.
yeah. Also, she looks up. This is outside, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Is there anything above her?
Above her, like, not directly, but like, if you count this, there's like a roof of this building, probably.
Okay.
I think
so
you're
kind of-
just... But the sky is visible, right?
The sky's visible, yeah. It's going.
It's just like a courtyard of
going-
the mansion.
It's
yeah.
going up like at an angle too.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. Like,
Okay, not directly up.
disabled
I
a little bit.
needed
not
to
not
make sure.
directly. No.
I needed to make sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So take that how you will. The friend questions are as follows. Jet.
She's just like sniffling and just crying and sobbing and shitting and pissing. Not those
Vomiting.
last two, yeah. Not that one.
Jet. For the ones that have seen everything and can't see any more, why continue? I don't know the exact nuances to this question, but you know.
So I'm being asked this question?
Yes.
Well, can you
Quote-
re-say the question? I'm
quote,
kind of zoned out a little bit. Sorry.
For the ones who have seen it all, why continue?
I sort of contemplates it genuinely for a moment. The multiverse is an incredibly big and varied place. So big that even someone as excellent as me hasn't even seen all. I don't think it's even possible. So, I think it might be a little. I think if someone thinks they've seen it all, they might be selling themselves short a little bit. I don't think anybody can see it all.
Right. She points to Bishop and Cardinal. What is it like being split?
They take a second. Well, it's really all we've ever known. We've pretty much always been like this. They look at the two of, look to each other. What's it like? It's... You have someone that always understands what you're thinking. Two heads are better than one, they say.
Secondarily, What was it like with your brother for the short time you knew him? I'm not sure if short is a 100% accurate term, but nonetheless.
Short is a strange term in that sense. Bishop, specifically. I certainly wouldn't consider the time that we knew each other short. But we never really completely got along with our brother. Our sister and our brother were the ones that spent more time with each other. And once things got let's say crazy, from that point onward it was kind of head to head against each other. I suppose in that way we've never had a fantastic relationship with our brother.
Alex, you know the answer to this one. They just want to hear it. What did your mother do to deserve this?
Now, Scarlet, Alex may know, but I'm certainly a little confused. What's this?
Her situation.
I guess or y'all may know her as like Rin or whatever. I'll just say that, just in case. Just to confirm that for everyone. But I don't know. Mom's always sort of associated with herself with not good people, I suppose. But, I don't know. I wouldn't say we're in the worst situation, so, I wouldn't really say that she's brought herself on a fate worse than anything she can handle, I guess. Again, can't really speak for her, I'm not really in the loop of everything, but, yeah, no. Seems that, I do wish, it seems that she, at the very least, is fine with where she's at. Let me look up some details that Rob sent me.
That answer is adequate.
Yeah. Yeah.
To the other set of twins, then, Leola says, continuing to just stare stock forward. How did we get into this mess? Was their exact words. I'm not sure if that is meant to be rhetorical. You would know better than I.
Is that to Blanc and Noir?
Yes.
It's... We aren't really... Well... We've always been a pair to follow the strange and weird things, since it's the place we influence from the place we come from, our family. And so we just followed that. Now, here we are, in a castle of repeating death, facing a lot of people. Some are good but unfortunate, some are terrible, and well, there's you as well. We believe you are on the latter of good but misfortunate.
Perhaps so.
In one way or
I do
another.
not- I do not find my situation to be unfortunate in some way. Be that foolish or otherwise. That is all then. To answer the question that you asked, it is a construct of the epithet Alucard's. It is in some way more knowledgeable than all of us.
Do you know his epithet?
That is a oxymoronic question. Do you desire to know it?
That would be very helpful, yeah, actually.
I mean, I guess guessing it would be nice, but like, I just think any information we can get would be good. But I mean, it's whatever the others think.
Information is vital.
Blanc Noir.
We're fine with it. It would allow us to prepare better.
Whilst he... Please understand something. Alucard hates nothing more than his epithet. Do not even imply that you know it. Whether or not he would know that I have said it is another question that ultimately I am unsure of. However, if it is information that you desire, Metroidvania. An odd variety. An odd variety of video game that
Oh my
combines
God.
non-linearity and adventuring, as it were.
And 2D
And-
platforming.
An odd word that, to his knowledge, has only had one other user, but he is not 100% sure.
Well, I suppose that sums it up, doesn't it?
So,
So are we expecting, really?
well, that answers one question, but a follow-up then, Bishop says, sort of taking a hand and like a couple fingers rubbing his temples. In which case, if this is a video game term, then the scenario which we find ourselves in is seemingly entirely produced by his epithet, yes?
Primarily, but not entirely.
I'm going to make one roll.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Naomi doesn't play those. That's a weird word.
Yeah. In which case, you know of the Reaper, yes? That works here?
Ostavier.
Yes. If Alucard's epithet is as it is, do you know what he was brought here for?
In one way or another, large vampiric lords, such as what he was promoted to, must have some variety of death as their right-hand man.
So, they both, like, grumble, groan, pinch the bridges of their nose. You're telling me that by virtue of how this epithet works at its core, he is required to have a Reaper in his services
And therefore, it is Ostavier that took the offer?
More or less. In some it is others. However, Ostavier is it. Is it all? It could be all. No. It's all. In every dimension, he's the one that took the offer for one reason or another.
Father, how had we never heard of something like this before?
You've got to be kidding me. Huh.
An epithet that forces the conscription of a Reaper.
It was not forceful per se. It is more a matter of it being a predestined fact by fate that eventually a Reaper would join forces. He is not forced here. He is happier here than in the underworld from what few conversations I've had with him. And again, in most, you tend to be upset that that is the case.
Well, certainly, it's our duty to handle the affairs we are given.
But I'm sure you can understand my point of view as well.
Yes.
That is certainly an odd scenario, considering. Well, in our experience, the place we are from, Kosatem, is, or was, we're not really sure, contracted to a Reaper. Though there hasn't been any contact from them in hundreds of years, as far as I'm aware.
I would appreciate or enjoy in some way assisting with this situation, but she takes a moment and stands up. Please understand that doing this is somewhat strenuous on my mind, among other things, especially if I need to ask and answer questions. Nonetheless, may I put on my blindfold and may we halt this conversation, or are there things that must get out of the way beforehand?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Thank you for all of your answers. They certainly elucidated us to the true nature of what's going on here.
She just nods as she slides it out of her pocket. I must rest for a bit.
One last thing. You need not take off the blindfold. Just to make sure that everything is set in stone. You give our group permission to move forward, yes?
Yes.
Very well.
Please understand something. I can see into a frankly absurd amount of dimensions. So many so that it's difficult to keep track of numbers-wise. Ostavier is not fought / spared in 4. No more and no less. Take this how you will.
Sorry, out of character. He's fought and or spared in 4?
He is spared / like not killed in 4 total of the countless she has and can see.
Okay, so usually we kill him, is what she's saying. If we fight him and beat him.
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not sure exactly what will be going on for all of us, but I'd like to believe that we're all doing exceptionally well so far.
Yeah.
I think it'll probably be you guys' decision.
I am here if you must talk. But again, I need some rest. She, like, just makes herself comfortable in the chair. I do enjoy the conversations, but after that, I need to calm down. Well, yes. Sorry.
The brothers nod as they sort of look to everyone else, motion to like, hey, let's leave her alone. As they'll start walking off of the stage, and brother, the situation is a lot more Alucard's epithet than Estavier's influence than we realized. That it is. This entire situation. I mean, I said it earlier, it gets stranger every second. More mysteries resolve into more mysteries, and...
Lyriala,
Yes?
in one dimension, they've requested I pass off the message of don't lose your spark. Take that how you will.
They?
The one who answered about your mother.
She nods. I know you want to rest, and I'm sorry. You've asked us all of these questions. I just wanted to ask you, what's important to you?
She looks to the side. Now it's protecting Alucard. It's kind of comedic. I care about him in some, at least, rudimentary way. I know that somewhere he has people's best interests.
Okay.
Ahead is the most difficult of the collection of challenges that he's presented through his epithet or otherwise. Now please leave me. I really need some rest.
She stands up and hesitates, but then just walks away.
Thank you. She recomfies herself.
Yeah. As they continue to walk, Bishop especially seems to have pulled out like a personal diary journal notebook of some kind that he has been writing down a lot of the information they've been gathering, or just recording the events as they go, as if writing his own sort of story. And he's taking a little pen, crossing out certain assumptions he had, or at least going to, before realizing he can, he's just toiling over his notes he's been taking to himself.
The the Blanc Noir, as they're walking away, sort of bow to Leola before just leaving.
It's hard to tell if she saw it. I'm gonna bunch you up real fast.
She saw it in one timeline at
I
least.
said bunch you up. Sorry.
I thought we were going to the door.
Alright, so. I think that there is a especially dramatic place to end off this episode. You're semi-close, and I trust that you'll be able to find it.
Gotcha.
So, heading up
Yep.
the stairs.
As long as it's
Each
not too
portrait.
terribly long.
It will take, I hope, less than like 20 minutes.
Yep.
But we will see,
Okay.
I suppose.
Now,
Yo, that's how long it'll take us to die.
Yes.
I do want to
so-
ask. First. What do each of the paintings look like now that they're all filled with
So
Celestis or otherwise?
If you allowed me to speak, I would have answered that question first and foremost. In particular, Royal and Sundown's portraits are fully colored in and filled in and such. Leola and the twins have sort of almost, how shall I say, ethereal sort of glows around the silhouette still painted on, but nonetheless. So, with that being said, the first part of 192 can properly be moved on from. Welcome
Unless
to
we die.
Well, welcome to properly some new things, everybody.
Yowza.
Directly behind the thing is just a staircase, basically. And it just leads up.
Oh, that'll be.
Sorry, I should probably get focused since we're finally here. She kind of takes a couple of deep breaths. Okay, sorry.
No, it's quite fine. We've been through quite a lot in this journey as a whole, much less this go-through of it.
Well, I'm gonna stop moping around and crying and help out my friends.
Yeah.
They both nod as they'll start leading Doway. But
Now,
To the
real
left,
quick,
it's the door.
real quick before we continue, because I've just been sitting on this question for a long while. With the with the say Patrick maneuver and handing out the bomb that one time, how much red stat do I get?
Right, I'll say 4.
Cool.
Okay, so, the door?
To the left, there's a door. To the right, something else.
still much more to go through.
How's Funny Periapt?
I'll
functioning?
comment when it's noteworthy.
Any notable things?
Well, I mean, aside from this one.
Any notable things about the door, or
Not particularly, though. Opening it reveals a sort of like long bridge to the tower.
All right, well, we can head back to that later.
The clock tower is imposing and generally spooky.
Oh God, when's...
Entering this place,
Yep.
there is a very evident aura of some description that's hard to put into words, though.
This place being down here.
Yes, the gallery, as I've put it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say either the boss arena or I hear clock tower. I'm like, uh-oh, we know his epithet's literally Metroidvania now. Inverted clock tower, like.
Come on!
Come on!
Yeah.
Excusez-moi, what is the moving cube?
All right. So that is not totally indicative of what is there. I would describe it more as like a pile of ink in some way.
Well,
It shudders slightly and moves into the like paint river.
Alucard's
Uh-huh.
biggest fan.
Hey, what was that?
It's
Hmm.
appears Cardinal like stares it down. It appears to be a construct entirely of gray paints.
From the like pool, the river, all of a sudden bursting up from it. Wait. The center quote unquote mask speaks up. Oh jeez. Guests.
I don't know who or
It-
what you are, but let me
Wait,
pass. Let me.
Oh, we aren't here to block your way. Sorry. It wobbles slightly. The ink is almost like too much for it in some way, and extending like tentacles, some pieces come out and just grip onto the ceiling and floor. Yeah.
All right. So can I
It
like
stays
walk
the
across any paint and just like walk over?
Feel free. Feel free.
Hop.
Yeah, no, it's like surprisingly shallow.
She
There's
bows.
a painting on
Thank
the
you.
wall. It's there's a little plaque below it that reads "The Good Life."
The sweet life of Zach and Cody.
Dude,
Oh
there it is.
yeah.
I've never seen guests up here. Are you fans of his work? One of the greatest painters to ever walk the earth. I do swear. The red like angry mask speaks up, large air quotes.
Be quiet, bub. We get it, you like his paintings, but that doesn't mean he's the best.
Names. Well, I wasn't really made with one, nor was I really made in the first place, nor were we really made. All this to say, call me the adherent, or adherence if you want to pronounce it like that.
I see.
Right.
But I ain't here to get in your way or nothing. I'd never dream of doing something like that to people who are fans of his work, yeah?
If I may ask, then, Cardinal says, if you're not here to get in the way, what are you here for?
They're guests. I can show them around the gallery, and also it continues to just shudder a little bit. Well, you can talk about painting stuff and all that, yeah?
I suppose we could.
Wait a minute. You said these were painted by Alucard?
Oh, yes, all of them. Oh, all but one, really.
What about the paintings that were next to the door we just came through then?
Oh,
His
that
entourage.
that one I think was made with his powers, yeah.
Okay. And what's the one he didn't paint?
No, as in the portraits down there of his entourage. You said that those ones are made from his epithet. But what do you mean the one he painted? He painted. Oh, you mean the one that he didn't paint?
Yeah,
that would be that would be a self-portrait over there. You'll see it properly.
It's not very good.
The red mask chimes in again.
When it points down, do you mean this on the floor or this on the back wall?
I will just shift ping to it. There.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, he painted that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Liriola just looks back at the group like, so, like with an expression of just like aggressive neutrality, like. So what's the vibe here, guys? I'm not really sure what we're doing here.
I'm not going to lie. I think like he's kind of adorable, in a weird way.
No, see,
I don't
was
want to kill
thinking
him.
that too.
I don't
No,
want to fight him.
I was thinking that too, but also, he's definitely gonna be a problem. No,
I mean,
Mate, no, I'd never. I can, if I'm scaring you off, we can just.
He like retracts all of his limbs and goes back down into the pool.
Hold on a moment before you go.
Oh, sorry. It reconstitutes itself given a few moments.
Bishop takes another second, having extended his hand out while he said that, slowly retracting it as he puts his hands on his hips. Might we?
No, we can hear you.
What?
Oh,
that
sorry. I
wasn't
thought.
part of the thing.
Okay, I thought you were saying Mike. Sorry.
No. Might we ask then? So the gallery is on this floor, yes?
Oh yes, that's here. That's here.
That's
Yes.
here.
Yes.
We can take all the time we desire to look through it, of course, but
Yes.
assuming we continue our tour around the castle, do you happen to know what else is on this floor?
Oh well, it's only the gallery and the bridge to the big guy's place, the green-skinned one.
Green-skinned one.
His name is Ostavier. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
oh boy.
Yeah.
Right. I see. Hey, Noir, did you grab that? Did you grab that shit? By the
She
way?
did, yes.
Okay.
You cannot reach the little sparkle in there.
Oh.
What is that then? Is it a hole?
It's a
painting?
It's a painting with that thing just stuck on.
Huh.
Oh, the red mask chimes in.
Are you looking at the one that Mr. Adherent ruined? Yeah, he tried to take out that drawing from the portrait and then dropped it into a pool. No, I did not!
As he rips off the mask and stares into it.
Sorry, this one gets me a little bit upset.
He puts it back on.
I see.
So, you said you weren't really created. What? So what are you exactly?
Oh, I'm kind of like his will-made manifest a little bit.
Right.
Your Alucard's will-made manifest.
A little bit. It's just like he puts his heart and soul into the paintings, so it's only fair, you know.
Did you come from a painting?
Sort of. More than paint here, so, you know.
So his epithet takes the form of ink and paint.
Kinda, yeah. That's how he does his powers, at least, mostly.
Like veins, almost.
Yeah, kinda like.
Whereal just...
Sword veins.
Whereal
No,
looks
no,
at
no,
Cardinal
doesn't fit
just
in.
big, the big shrug emoji, dude. She does
Yeah.
not know what's happening.
Right. So, you are a construct of his will, likely his epithet.
I'm just here to like. As in, enjoy the paintings.
Right. In which case, you wouldn't mind us taking a look around the gallery, right?
Oh, feel free. You know how it's about, the emotions that you took on whilst you were drawing and how that reflects in the actual thing, right? So it's only fair that I show it off, yeah?
Yes, there are plenty of different ways that various artists of various time periods and kinds employ their work. Many describe it as laying their emotions out on a canvas, and so if that is how Alucard tends to paint, then I suppose then that is the methodology.
So, yeah, she like comes over here with Bishop and Cardinal again, like, so, is this guy, do you think this guy is his epithet? Like, the masks representing the entourage, the, like, bosses, I guess? I'm just really surprised.
I'm not quite sure I'd say that it is his epithet in that way. It's clearly a manifestation of it, if it's his will made manifest. There is a various phenomenon of epithets manifesting in ways in which it effectively acts as its own sentient creature. Though, if that's the case, not that we didn't already knew this, but Alucard's epithet must be something if it's able to do that and everything that we're stuck in this loop.
And he said he hates it. But then why is he doing this? Is it forcing him?
They cross their arms. If what Loyola was saying is true, and he hates his epithet, then I suppose in a way, then yes. I don't know if it's that it's forcing him to do this, but it could be that he wants to help people, but this is the only way he's able to. His epithet only functions like this. Maybe people can only be saved if he organizes a whole game around it.
Saved. She does big quotes.
Yes. Saved. They take it. They say that, take like another 5 seconds before then slowly extending their arms in unison and doing air quotes to mimic Lyriala.
Yeah. Oh, did you make?
Yes, Zanza made the adherent second theme. And I'm at least using
hilarious.
it. I'm at least using it there because, like, again, how do I make this as uncanny as possible for him? I know. And it does
Believe
genuinely.
me, it's working on the rest of us too.
It does
Psychically
genuinely
attacked.
fit too. So anyway.
Yeah.
So, who wants to go look at the really big ominous painting at the back?
Ooh, I do.
Wow, I can't wait
I'd
it
be
to be
down.
a silhouette of
That's his masterpiece. One moment.
His masterpiece.
Scrumbles up and
Oh, here he comes.
so feel free to step up. So
Yeah.
Noir's still trying to get the.
Yes, she is.
So
Listen,
description.
Penny, we're dealing with a lot right now.
We'll figure
Listen,
it out.
Blog's up here. She'll learn.
Yeah.
So
She'll see.
this painting is a massive step above in quality. It depicts who you imagine to be Alucard, wearing a sort of like he's small in the piece itself, and he's staring down an almost sort of like bar-looking thing that seems to morph and transmogrify into a castle the higher up the painting you go.
I see.
What does he look like?
Alucard?
Yeah.
It's difficult to see. Again, he looks like he's wearing a sort of suit. He has red hair. He's wearing like a hat on, like a typical mobster type hat.
Question: older gentleman or twink?
Closer to twink.
That's what
He's
I figured.
pretty small on the piece, all in all, anyway. So
Oh,
Alright.
Jamie will be happy. I am too, but.
I don't suppose that the appearance of this guy rings any bells for the brothers, considering the scenario.
not even slightly, truth be told.
Gotcha.
When asked, what is the greatest singular piece of art you ever did see? I would respond this one every time you asked.
The plaque at the bottom reads, "How do epithets hurt?" Question mark.
How do they hurt?
How do epithets hurt? The greatest! His hands sort of gesture around tentacles, things, gesture around himself. A perfect visualization of a whole variety of things, really.
You don't. Well, rather, you're the expert here. Do you have any further insight regarding this piece? When, how, why it was created? Any of the artist's thoughts?
Oh, well, I don't want to even touch the painting because I don't want to ruin its masterful qualities, but emotion-wise, I would describe one's primarily of, I don't know, pain and...
He doesn't cough. That voice destroys my throat. Holy shit.
Much better. Pain
and perhaps in the throat region.
perhaps in the throat area.
I don't have a throat.
It's there's a little bit of frustration in there too, and not to mention, I mean, what if this were the greatest thing you ever painted, and then you continued, and then you never quite got it the same amount of quality that painting.
Well, that would certainly align with the name of the painting.
The one-eyed thing talks of just like, do we get to taste blood yet?
Hush, 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 hush. No, we do not taste blood. Sorry, that's only the ask. I'm the one in control, you see.
I assume that's the primary front-facing one that's saying that.
Yeah, the one with the singular red eye.
No, I mean the guy who's I'm in charge is the guy with the triangle mouth.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
The triangle mouth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's definitely in front.
Yeah. I figured. I just need to make sure.
Well, cool.
Whoa!
Around how long ago do you think Alucard painted this?
I don't know. It was around since I was made. You see.
Ah.
All the paintings were pardoning my masterpiece. And the one he broke. Shut up!
In which case, I believe we could continue staring at this masterpiece all day and analyzing its brilliance, but perhaps it would be a better idea to survey the rest of the gallery and see the entire breadth of work before we move on.
Smart idea, yeah.
They go back into the ink and swim around. Pop back up here.
Right.
He is adorable, but I kind of hate him. Like,
Yeah, he gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like if he were benign, it would be fine. He might be benign, but I feel like he might also like stab me. You know,
They're
know
definitely.
why we're here.
Not only
it's a
does
little
he,
unstable.
not only does he not know why we're here, but similarly, as you said, Jet Sterling, he seems unstable. There's multiple forces at work here.
No wonder Leo was like, oh, sometimes you ask what he is. Yeah, no, yeah. You know, I don't know.
Plug, speaks up. He's very... Well,
Yeah.
he's disturbingly similar to, the, distorted spirits that me and my sister used to fight.
Exactly. There are many cases in which, especially in those who have died in some sort of last will or some sort of malformed or spirit such thing, taking on some monstrous capabilities and acting in a very erratic, sporadic kind of way.
I've never seen one quite like this, though, if I'm honest.
Let's look at the last couple of paintings and then get out of here.
Yes, if what he's saying
Yeah.
is to be believed, it looks like we'll finally be able to talk with
Hup, hup.
Estavier soon.
I know we said we'd help the people in this castle, but I think this guy's a lost cause.
This is my masterpiece. I really think
Looks at it.
Again, he doesn't cough, but like, I was not
You-
expecting this voice.
Feel free to tone it down. It's okay.
Yeah. I'll see what I can do. But I really think that I knocked it out of the park. I mean, look at me. I'm just about perfect. And even Cross thinks I did a good job. It was fine. And even Eyes.
Eyes does not respond. Eyes doesn't seem that it can.
Do
Jet
they make like
Sterling
a
looks-
series of blinks?
The eyes have not blinked once. None of the eyes on the adherent.
Jet
I mean,
Sterling
no,
is sort of
it's
looking
good.
back and forth between these two. Yeah, it is kind of spot on.
The resemblance is uncanny.
Of course. Yeah. And I know you might be thinking, wait, the other two masks. Well, there's only so much room on the canvas. That one's for my second my second self-portrait. Oh.
They like they like slosh over in a weird slimy like it's like they're moving forward like a squid in bursts. Though they don't move that much.
And this one is
What's
a
this one?
visualization of unending thirst.
Oh, can you show that one again? I accidentally was clicking.
A river
That's,
of blood.
That's
He
that's the
is.
Italian
He is
flag.
He is a vampire.
I guess.
Of course. but what grandiose punishment must he have incurred in order to obtain thirst as grandiose as a mountain range or a crater, a flood, you know?
It is admittedly a poetic representation of someone's internal suffering.
I mean,
Yes.
you look at it a certain way. You look at it a certain way, it could be interpreted as a volcano almost. So and
I've spent all my life here, and I even thought of that. Oh yeah, this is why I love talking about art with people like you. You know?
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a flag of some kind.
I never thought of it like that either. I thought it was just blood.
That's
No.
certainly what it's probably supposed to be.
Now,
But what if it's not? What if it's a flag? Oh,
It's all up to the artist's original interpretation.
Eye of the beholder.
it fucking swivels around a blow. Exactly.
What other people see is just what they see, but it may not be your intent.
Exactly.
Mr. the Adherent.
Oh yes, that was my father and also me.
Yeah. Just to. Now, I'm sorry if this sounds like a weird question, but I'm just curious. Have you ever met Alucard?
No. He doesn't really use his gallery much anymore, and I manifested, and he hasn't showed up since, and I don't know why. The maids sometimes pass me, and they say hi, and they sometimes talk about the art too, and I think that one of them, the one with the apple head, kind of cried the last time, and I think that's just because the things were so beautiful.
Right. Now, so you don't really know exactly like Alucard or like what he's doing. You just know of him, right?
No, but someone who makes this great art, certainly he can't be that bad, right?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just wondering what you know, that's all.
That one's my favorite.
Points to the blue paint bucket.
Yeah, that's his where he's pointing.
I like that one. It reminds me of blue.
He doesn't know art.
The paint pools are shallow enough to like, go through.
Right.
She's
Just like walking in
lying
puddles.
anyway. Yeah.
Now, I take it you're all real busy and such. Sometimes the maids have to come through and deliver food to the big guy upstairs. So all this to say, I'll be here if you want to talk more about the masterpieces.
Yeah, of course.
Uh-huh.
Nod.
Just call my name, and I'll be right there.
Or,
Uh-huh.
do you need help getting the page?
She is like, she is like tapping at it with her hands, just like see if it's like.
Yeah,
you
is
know,
the problem that it's like
It's-
stuck?
It's like painted on. I don't know how to tell you this.
This
Is
seems
the-
like a job for Jet Sterling then.
Is the periapt? Well, hold on. Is the periapt pointing at it?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, steal it off there. Yeah.
Right, I'm going to steal the page from the painting.
You try and do that, and I'm going to say, yeah. As you try to do so, like ethereal red kind of chains appear and just kind of like hold it there.
Yeah, this all the paint is his fucking epithet, and it doesn't let us do anything. So I don't know how we're gonna get it.
In which case, I guess Bishop and Cardinal ain't there, but I think if this is the thing, my assumption, would be that if we fight Mr. Mans, when he's defeated, it might be revealed, right? But I don't think we want to fight Mr. Mans right now, so I think we can leave this be.
Well,
A puzzle for future reference.
I do have a guess if we want to try it.
Sure.
The
Alright.
risk is it'll piss off the guy.
Yeah.
But my guess is that you could paint over it. Paint, because they look like pink diamonds till they turn into the pages, right? Could you paint like a page over it? That's my guess. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
And if it fails, Jet Sterling
But-
can steal our paint off because it's not Alucard's painting.
I don't think Liriala would really think of that anyway, so it's up to you guys.
One sec. Is it a grapple point?
No.
Okay.
I would have marked it if it was.
Yeah, but like I thought it might be one of those secret grapple points where it's like, aha.
No.
Sort of
Yes,
like how,
but no.
yeah, sort of like how all enemies have grapple points now.
Yeah.
I think we should leave it for now, Noir. If we're not sure how to get it.
Well, I have one last thing to ask, I suppose, Mr. the Inherent.
He reconstitutes, given a few moments.
And what would that be, lass?
Could I take this?
You can, but it don't tell Mr. Alucard that I did this, right? I'm sure that you're all smart, and you could find some other way to go about sorting this all out. But
The adherent stretches a tentacle out to the painting, and after a moment, takes off the sparkle
Oh, okay.
and hands it over to Noir.
Oh.
again, I'm sure that you're smart. You could have found some other way to do it, but I'd be happy to help.
I
Why,
appreciate it.
thank you.
Cross, as they were called, comments again.
He was trying to pull out whatever was on the thing, and then he fucked it up. I did not!
It's
It
okay.
was a reaper of some kind, I think. Look in the stories.
Oh, wait, you mean Estavier? It was a painting of him?
Maybe. It could just be another reaper. I don't know.
Well, take care of the painting, I suppose. But thank you for
Okay.
the,
I will, lass.
Well, wait. Did you say Estavier had green skin?
Yeah.
Did the one in the painting have green skin?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to assume, I guess, but it sounds like it would be him
Ganondorf.
unless there are other Reapers.
Yeah. Are you Reaper racist?
No, I'm not assuming. I'm just saying it could be. That's all.
Okay.
Come on, man. She literally makes a hand at him, like, dude, like, come on. let's not be all sensitive here.
Don't be a SJW.
She bows, assumedly having the page in the book now.
Yes. That is
Let's all-
Estavier chapter 3.
Let's all make Soleil give a 20-minute lecture on which Reapers have green skin and the rich culture they may or may not have. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said
Chapter
it.
3, though.
You said it was Estavier chapter 3. Yeah. Okay.
We didn't get one or two of him, did we?
Maybe you'll find that in the clock tower. Wimp.
Perhaps.
That is probably the case. So.
Well.
Okay. Well. Nothing for it, right?
Yep, it seems as if that's simply the gallery. So, all that's
I do
left.
want to ask before. I do want to ask before we move on. We got all the others, right? We all got all the other chapters.
No, I don't think.
Not for Estavier.
Not for Estavier, but I mean of all the previous
Nope.
floor below people.
I don't think so. But we didn't.
You don't have chapter 3 of Leola. You don't have you don't have chapter 2 of Leola. You don't have chapter 3 of the Rose Twins.
We are missing some, but I'm assuming
Whatever.
we're gonna need to go through there again, so we can
It's whatever.
be more thorough next
We'll
time.
figure it out.
Let's move on to the cool thing Scarlet wants to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when
We can probably backtrack too later.
Yeah. When we looked out this door earlier, it was a clock tower. If what the adherent was saying is correct, then this is where Estavier is.
You exit.
Oh, what a bridge where nothing will happen. Oh boy.
Oh, I love the grapple points that have no use.
No use. Why?
Yeah.
It's no use!
What's this stuff?
That's like
Grass!
floating Earth, basically.
Oh,
Hmm.
that's not useful at all, I'm sure.
No,
Why would
it
it
won't
be?
be at any point.
Yeah, why would it be?
Any reactions from the Periapt, of course, because now
No.
was
No, that's
you
right.
know, she's a fucking idiot.
Now, just because I want to try, and totally not because those lights are really pretty, I'm gonna try to grapple to one of these.
It works about as well as you'd expect. It's a grapple point.
Okay, nothing happens.
Nope.
Okay, gotcha.
Presumably, are we like outside? Can we see the sky, the moon, any of the castle?
Yes. Still quite monochromatic,
Mhm.
scape-wise. About what you'd expect, you know?
Yeah.
Guys, look, it's the rods.
Are you calling me the Moonlight Player?
I hadn't thought about
Is
that, but
your
you know what? Yeah.
assumption? Okay, never mind.
No, I was thinking like, we walk a little bit and suddenly the boss music, the choir goes, oh, as the fucking flies up.
Yeah.
But
We just walked to the side of the bridge and the Velatry.
Yeah.
Yeah. You both die.
Like,
On the opposite side of this bridge is the ever-menacing clock tower. Spires up,
Right.
about what you'd expect.
About how high does it look? How tall even?
Oh, 10 stories, maybe a bit more.
Well, I hope all of you weren't done climbing. I hope all of you weren't done climbing stairs quite yet.
I need to work out. It's all good.
Is the man who turns into a womb up there?
Oh my, shut up.
I'm just gonna keep stepping forward.
Just waiting for
Just keep going.
the Reaper be like, Scythic attack! You know?
But let's
What's the entrance to the clock tower look like, huh?
It's just a large, semi-menacing gate.
Is everyone here ready?
Yeah, let's enter the gate that's semi-menacing.
No matter what happens.
Onward then.
Let's go.
Onward you go. The inside, there's the signature sound of ticking clockwork and the like. The place is oddly scented, akin to gunpowder. You enter, and for the brothers there is a very unique sight.
What in the fuck is that?
However, as this being turns around from seemingly taking something off of the downed one's body, it immediately goes into a defensive stance and readies something. And this is where we're going to end this episode of 192 and this episode of Destruction Bench Agreement.
Interesting. I'm noticing all the other weapons it's going to be grabbing in this arena.
Right. Yeah, it looks like...
Yeah.
Now, it looks like an automaton. Is this like a situation where it's killed all the others because it's the strongest? I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
You will end up seeing next time that we
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful.
Yeah, I'm sure we won't get party wiped by a bunch of clockwork owls with infinite weapons.
Would be so
That
stupid,
would be-
Penny.
That would be fucking insane.
Insanity.
You're insane.
You're literally insane.
I'm losing my marbles.
Your brain falling out. Anyway,
Right.
That
Well,
was
this
insanely fun. Holy shit.
this
you keep
this
topping
was a
yourself.
Oh, I'm not
this was
into
really
that.
good.
But
Yeah.
this was an immensely productive time, and
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think
we got
I think
three
I-
down in one.
yeah, I think that I can approximately like guesstimate, providing you don't die, and providing that these can go like medium length compared to this, I'd say there are around 3-ish sessions left, maybe hovering closer to 4.
that's
but-
about what I was
Unless-
expecting. I was expecting somewhere in the 2 to 3 range. So
Yeah, unless we
Yeah.
die, in which case we'll just add that extra
In
one on
which
there.
case, guess who's back?
It's
Back
gonna
again.
it's gonna very much depend on how on what exactly happens with the man, yeah. But
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah. Plus, yeah. I just want to say, this episode especially was just really comedic gold and stuff. Like,
Mhm.
fucking, I mean, like Jet was incredibly funny. Lyriala had some banger lines. Bishop and Cardinal everyone did some really good stuff.
Everybody was really funny.
And
It was really good.
St. Patrick is probably like my biggest crowning achievement since hey kid, what's a socio-political climate?
Yeah.
It was really good.
Patrick, God, that fucking I'll hold off, but like, goddamn, that was that couldn't have gone better. That entire
Literally-
thing.
Yeah.
No.
Literally, like,
Not.
literally all 3 of the combats, like, cause first of all, Jed is just like, yoink, right? And then Sundown, we did what we had said we'd always wanted to do since we fought him the first time. Of like, let's do that again, but like really fuck him, you know? And then we
Yeah.
did. It was fucking amazing. And then that last fight
Yeah.
was really fun. And I accidentally emotioned at it, I guess, but it was still a really good time.
Yeah, no, after
Yes.
after it's like, you remind me of my dead mom, I was like, she can't keep fighting after that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I was just like I was just really invested because it's like poor Wiriala would be feeling so many emotions right now, so I want to like convey that somehow.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right.
But yeah, no, I'm very glad to hear that people are having a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, for now, if you enjoyed yourself, first off, thank you for watching. Always a great time. We couldn't do it without all of you.
Yeah.
So thank you all so much for watching.
All of you.
If you enjoyed yourself,
He's after you.
and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. Whether it's more DBA, it's spin-offs, other tabletop games, other video games, or whatever. Make sure to join our wacky Discord server. There's the community hub.
Wow.
Go there, get notified when the streams are happening. Post memes and fan art. We can show at the end of the stream and keep up with things that are happening. Be in the know. Similarly, follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. That'll also help you keep in the know. Because that's how this works. You know, it notifies you, and it also helps us make more of these. And of course, on that, similarly, thank you to all my fellow players this time around. My biggest of thanks to Scarlet, of course, for running this amazing episode. And
Oh me, I'd never
With
do
all
something
that,
like that.
Thank you to Scarlet.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you all very much. Very good time. We'll see how.
Excuse me.
We'll see how the rest of this.
It's all right. She was
episode,
voicing. She was voicing the Ed Heron for a little bit there.
Yeah. Now you know what it's like when I play White, and why I have to have like 5 bottles of water whenever I play them.
Oh boy, do
Queen
I!
For me.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah. With all that being said and done, until next time when we see how more of this resolves. Thank you one last time. Good night, and say goodbye to chat, everybody. Yeah.
Goodbye to